I'm saying it. America deserved 9/11.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, fantastic afternoon, fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hassan Piker, and this is the Hasanabi broadcast coming to you live from sunny but very cold California, Los Angeles, folks. We're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one because today's a beautiful day. Today's a wonderful day. Today is a very special day. Now, people might be wondering, Hassan, why is this a very special day? It's a very special day for a very special gay. Is it because I have a new sign? No, that's not the reason. That is not the reason why it's a very special day, even though that is a very special sign. Is it because it's, I don't know. Is it because the weekend is about to be here? Well, the answer is yes, ladies and gentlemen. It's because it's Friday.
It's Friday.
As you guys all know, it's tradition.
Saturday, Sunday, what? It's Friday.
It's freaking Friday, baby. That's right. The goddamn part of the week that our forefathers fought long and hard for, that we honor by celebrating, having a sense of autonomy, a sense of purpose, a sense of humanity, a sense of decency from all of the alienation that we feel in our day-to-day existence. Ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, and MBs, it is freaking Friday. More like Fry Slay, more like Fry Yay. March 7th, 2025, 11:14 a.m. And I am right on time, baby. Woo! And so is Mufasa, as always. But he certainly did do that. He certainly did. No, you didn't. Yes, you did. All right, so did you get that sign from the TikTok Chinese guy? No, this sign actually just materialized in my house randomly. I'm not even joking. It's from Streamlabs, though. You can tell they have that little Streamlabs logo underneath it. So they just sent me a sign out of nowhere randomly, and I put it up. It's got the Ukraine colors on it. It's got the Fenerbahce colors on it, technically. So no one can yell at me and say I'm not pro-Ukraine any longer, you know? Woke is back. This is a woke community, and what is more woke than Ukraine? Ukraine is the most woke nation on the planet. So get excited for it. Get ready for it. Get absolutely. Don't get it twisted. It's Sweden sign? Yeah, Sweden, not woke. Well, I guess kind of woke. I don't know. This, however, is the part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news about what's going on in the world of Hasanabi Piker in between the time period where I press the stop streaming button and press the start streaming button. And let me tell you, a lot has happened in this world. A lot has happened in the world of Hasanabi Piker. I did the THEOVON interview yesterday. It was fantastic. It was amazing. It's being very well received. I ended the broadcast last night and didn't really do much. I didn't really do much at all. As a matter of fact, all I did was play some Kingdom Come, some me lordship. I've been playing a lot of Kingdom Come offline. Kingdom Come Deliverance. It's been really fun, really great. It really gets my mind off of the awfulness that is happening every single day. Hassan, you against Trump, greatest allies, Netanyahu, Putin, and Taiwan, and now you communist Hassan support back China, Ukraine, Palestine, Chechnya. What? I don't even know what you were saying there, but it's okay. No Coven is obviously still here, and he'll be on the broadcast shortly. He'll be on the broadcast in a little bit. Okay. What is this? Jason's spot on imitation of you. What is this? I got the moves, dude. That was a good move, though. That was a crazy shot. Okay, my move was good, but Marlon just showed me up, as always. You were great on Theo. Thank you. Unk still got it. I mean, dude, this is Unk ball, baby. Look at that. Look at that easy slip. You see that? Look at that. Easy slip, baby. Boom, 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 boom. That's Unk Ball, the slight moving screen. That guy with the step back, a D1 player. I don't know where Marlon played, but he's an athlete. He's a real athlete. Are you going to react to the Theo podcast, or is that too meta? No, I have reacted to the Theo podcast. I did yesterday, and it was great. And also, there's a new TikTok.
Everyday people is fucked up, and they recognize it, but they don't know who is responsible for it.
Man, it's interesting. I never really heard it put like that. Like, what do I want my life to be like day to day? Do I want it to be this constant or do I want to not think about those things and think that some of that's the government's responsibility? I do my best to elect and vote in a way that I think is meaningful and vote for the best person. And then I try to enjoy my life and take care of my family and my neighbor. I don't know. That's kind of how I think maybe I start to break it down in my head, you know?
Yeah. So what you were describing right there is basically the heart of, I wouldn't say the problem necessarily, but that is why a lot of people just like tune out, because they feel just powerless at the end of the day. You know, you got your protests, you vote, and then these guys do whatever they want to do. What am I supposed to do is like the added.
Dude, this is why this is why it's so difficult for leftists to like actually get any sort of prominent placement and to like talk to people where they're at, meet them where they're at. Like THEOVON describes an incredibly commonplace perspective that many Americans hold. He didn't say anything bad or anything like that, and you go, he is such a freaking piece of shit. Oh my God. And it's like, dude, calm down. You gotta dial it back. You gotta be cool. Be cool, baby. Be cool. Don't be weird. Be normal. Remember? HTS is dropping barrel bombs in Syria. Yeah, I saw that video. It's pretty crazy. Anyway, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, personal news wise. Here, go watch this TikTok. Obviously, I'm gonna blast it right here. But personal news wise, not much happened. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, you already know. That's all I've been doing. This morning I woke up, I worked out, had some big business deals. some big business deals. You know what it is. You know how it is. My dad has been weird politically, but watched some Theo, so I might be able to get him Hassan pilled. Yeah, so here's the thing. Okay? Here's the thing about that. When I go on these podcasts, they are fantastic opportunities for people to basically send to whoever would normally be a fan of that podcast, right? Even if they're not. Like, you might have some friends who are exactly like Theo, or you might have some friends who watch THEOVON or would like the THEOVON podcast, right? And you want them to figure out like what this Hassan guy is about. You want to Hassan pill them, right? You want to Hassan pill them. That's the podcast you send them. If you got some liberal friends, right? If you got some like Democratic Party operative style friends, you send them my interviews with the Podjons. You got some friends who are really into like finance or whatever. You send the Iced Coffee Hour podcast that I did. You got some friends who are into lifting, who are into bro culture, lifting, stuff like that. You send them the Bradley Martin podcast. Because I am a collection of all of those things genuinely, right? I have all of these different interests that I maintain, but it's a great way to introduce me to whichever friend you have that has these has these opinions, like has those interests. So yeah, need a STEM podcast soon? No, that's the one that is not a real area of interest. I need a refresh on Candace Owens and why she's evil. Noticing a lot of people around me becoming fans. So much. It's nice to see you're starting your own cult. Yeah. That's exactly what I'm doing. It's a cult that revolves around getting people to unionize in their workplaces. And also, it's a cult that revolves around not being an asshole to marginalized communities. A cult that a cult with the ultimate goal of, trying to get Medicare for all going, things like that. Definitely a really devastating and very scary cult. Cult of never finishing games, to be honest. Well, okay, Nandre, you're not wrong about that. Is more so a cult of me finishing games offline too, which is even worse. I got friends who are into throwing friends under the bus and bowing down to any hate. What? No. Okay, guys, stop talking about trash taste. I don't want to. I see a lot of people constantly like saying, making snide remarks about like Connor Dog voice acting and stuff like that. Don't do that, please. Okay, don't be parasocial. I did it. He read my shit. I did read it. Yeah. Okay, please don't do that. Don't be annoying like that. Cult of not streaming Disco Elysium. That is true. That is true. That is not false. Okay. I am disappointed in them, to be honest. I mean, that's fine. If you're a Trash Days fan, that's your personal feelings. It is what it is. But what was I gonna say? Other than that, if you keep responding to drama frogs, they'll keep chirping. Yeah. Most people don't know what trash taste is. Watch live. Trump speaks at first ever White House crypto summit. We're gonna obviously talk about the new crypto meta, or the old crypto meta that's becoming. I mean, this is the perfect thing to do, honestly, for the Trump White House. We'll obviously get into that. There's a lot of news to cover. I'm gonna be playing Marvel Rivals later as well. So let me blast off. Yes, I know we're going to try to watch the Drewski thing too. You yourself say you don't expect other creators to be willing to deal with the insane harassment you receive every day. Yes, exactly. Make a coin and then we can use it to Hassan pill the mint. Yeah, we're not doing any of that. Okay. Trump is going after college grants due to student because he hates free speech. Crypto rug pull president. Doge drama. That's what we got. We got Doge drama as well, of course. Obviously. Stonks failing. The day a song goes to crypto is the day I swear off all men and allies. Yeah, that's not happening. Yeah. Israel/Trump relations not looking too hot. Marvel rivals later. Get in now. Okay. All right, let's do it. Okay, this is good. Is Lady Gaga Day? Click this to celebrate. I live in 35,000 units in the Eastern Europe. This is what they were listening to at no. Okay, stop. No, they weren't. Okay. I thought you weren't into music. I mean, I listen to music. I'm not like an animal. Okay. I do listen to music sometimes. Also, I don't get it. Like when people say like, oh, Lady Gaga sucks, right? It's just like, it kind of doesn't make sense to me because like, it's very obviously meticulously and mathematically calculated music that will make you go, this is good. Like, it's okay. You can say that like, you know, the song is good. Maybe it's not your favorite song of all time. That's fine. Coworker music. Bro, saying Lady Gaga is coworker music is so funny. Like, bro, it's just top 40, man. What the hell? It's just, bro, calling top 40 coworker music is hilarious. The fuck? Everything's a coworker ad, then you know what isn't? Shopping mall music? Just say you're homophobic, chatter. I mean, yeah. Dude, also today was the last day that Google Chrome allows you to use ad blocker, so I need a new one. I need a new ad blocker. Is the straights in here that are haters for real? Maybe. I can see that. You know, straights, you have no rights, okay? You have no rights in this community. You have less rights than the gays. Know your place. Know your freaking place. All right? Anyway, let's blast off, chat. Let's get started. Let's get it twisted. Let's get it freaking twisted, fam. You need Firefox? Come to the Firefox call, homie. No, I use Chrome because it's easy, okay? I use Chrome because, like, it just has everything in it. That's it. It's easy. It's easy. It's easy. It's easy. I care about convenience. Gaben is right when he says piracy is a service problem. And he's just, service is the most important aspect of this thing. And Chrome has good service. That's it. I don't want to do Linux shit. I don't want to do Firefox. I'm already on the Chrome. I'm already on the like Chrome family. Okay. Google has captured me. I use Apple. It's the same shit. I use Apple for everything. And I use Chrome as my main browser. It's my daily driver. This is precisely the reason why I just refuse to switch it around. You can re-enable it, but the stuff they got rid of in Chrome makes all ad blockers on the platform worse. So no matter where you get, it will never live up to uBlock. Did you see what Trudeau said? Yes, he said he's a Zionist. I know, and he is. And I don't know why you guys are so shocked by this. You can manually activate uBlock Origin in your Chrome extension menu. I deleted it, I think. I should probably get it again, right? Yeah, I know Chrome is going after all ad blockers. They're ass. They're dicks for doing that. Anyway, we got a lot to talk about. You got a thumbnail placement, but no in-video mention. Excellent video, though. Oh, is Jimmy the Giant? Did I escape the alt-right just to be brainwashed? I know. I saw he posted me on the Thumbo. Where did I escape the alt-right just to be brainwashed? And then it's me in the thumbnail. That's a good way to bait. It's a good bait meta. I like that. New woke game released. What is this? Split Fiction has surpassed 190K concurrent players on Steam. Big launch for Hazelight Studio. Yeah, non-binary. That sounds like 10-10 bait. I do want to play, guys. I know this is the creators of It Takes Two. Split Fiction, I'm excited to play. Yes. The problem is I don't know who I could play it with because I have like weird hours in general. Okay. I know. I really like Hazelight Studio co-op games. They're amazing. They're always so much fun. All right, we'll figure it out. 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 Everybody calm down. Asmongold, that'd be kind of funny. I would do it with Asmongold. I don't think he would do it. But yeah. That would be funny if Asmongold and I played Split Fiction to completion. We can unite the world. The world can start finally healing again. Okay. When will you play Kingdom Come? I'm going to be playing Marvel Rivals later. We got a hashtag ad coming in at 4 p.m. So get excited for that. 4 p.m. Pacific. But look, Asmongold might be thinking Hassan is political. But then I put this hat on and then he'll realize that I'm apolitical. That I too am a centrist. Okay? I too am an apolitical centrist, which is precisely the reason why I could play Split Fiction. And as an apolitical centrist, I probably would be upset that there's only 2 female characters you can play and no male characters, which is really annoying, which is really lame. You know, why do you always pretend to drink from an empty bottle? I like creating the illusion that I'm drinking something. I mean, there is some coffee left in this in the bottom, if you can see. You know, not a lot though. I love this. This is like a hobo jug. Like this is like a old timey jug for like an old timey jug where you would get like alcohol from the apothecary. You know what I mean? That's what it feels like. That's moonshine. Hell yeah, yeah. It's got to have like big XXX marks on it. Become a central streamer duo. Start a new org. Call it One True Kaya. Yeah. Okay, but we got a lot to get into. There's so much happening. Sam Bankman-Fried actively said if he ever, got into trouble, he would go on Tucker Carlson and come out as a Republican. And here is Sam Bankman-Fried doing just that. Now, one must ask themselves this very important question. Why is it that even a guy like Sam Bankman-Fried knows how easy and how easy it is to hit the right-wing grift? Doesn't matter whatever crime you got going on. Doesn't matter what you did. Everybody knows you just hit the right-wing button and you're up. You're up good. Okay? That's it. Bro looks like shit. Yeah. It's because as a League player, he hasn't been able to play League in months because he's in jail. Yeah, that's probably what it is. Anyway, but yeah, let's get started. Here, this is the combo I had with THEOVON.
That's be this. Man, it's interesting. I never really heard it put like that. Like,
this is a snippet
what do I
of
want
it.
my life to be like day to day? Do I want it to be this constant Or do I want to not think about those things and think that some of that's the government's responsibility? I do my best to elect and vote in a way that I think is meaningful and vote for the best person. And then I try to enjoy my life and take care of my family and my neighbor. I don't know. That's kind of how I think maybe I start to break it down in my head, you know?
Yeah. So what you were describing right there is basically the heart of, I wouldn't say the problem necessarily, but that is why a lot of people just like tune out because they feel just powerless at the end of the day. You know, you got your protests, you vote, and then these guys do whatever they want to do. What am I supposed to do is like the attitude that the average citizen has in this country. That's why things slowly but surely seemingly get worse year over year. Maybe not for you and I, because like, I mean, we're relatively successful, but for like average people, for everyday people, shit is fucked up and they recognize it, but they don't know who is responsible for it. And they become so malleable and so open to responding to anybody that will recognize their frustration and say, it's actually because of this and that. And I think Trump tapped into that so perfectly. And that's why he won. That's why he defeated the Democrats so handily, because he was like, yes, you're angry. I'm angry too. Why are you angry? Because woke libtards, because DEI, because trans people, because undocumented immigrants. Undocumented immigrants aren't your fucking landlord. They're not the one who's raising the price of rent. They don't own the mega corporations. They're not sitting at the board of BlackRock. You know what I mean? It's not a Guatemalan migrant that's sitting at the board of BlackRock, purchasing all the houses. They're not the real estate developers that refuse to add to the much needed supply of housing.
Yeah, and instead put a rag and bone in every town, dude.
I hate rag and
Well,
bone.
it's just like, dude, don't tear down cool areas and just put up a rag and bone, dude.
Yeah.
It's not cool. But no, man, it's interesting. I never really heard it put like that. Like you have to approach people with something they can point a finger at, and it's whatever they're pointing at is close enough where they feel like it can be reached.
Yep. The Majority Report. Thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good one. How's Theo IRL? He was great. His brain works in crazy ways. Yeah. Yeah, that line about the trans people are not your, that line about the trans people not being your landlords or Guatemalan migrants not being at the board of your board of executives of the company that's like fucking you over is a perfect distillation, I think, of the manipulative tactics that the Republican right engage with. It's a very good way to just like undercut that argument. I think it straight up snaps people out of it in that moment where they go, oh yeah, that makes sense actually. Like, why am I mad at this person? Why is it because I've been told by others that I should be mad at this person? You know? Even I am Hassan. Sorry, you know, fucking talking Japan ultranationalism, Turks. You were with Asian, white, like Chinese, Japanese, Korean here, bro. You have to stop. Okay, look. Turkish chatters. Listen to me. Okay, this is not your opportunity to. If this is your opportunity to like type in English, okay, then start slow, baby steps. Okay, it's baby steps. You don't have to like try to learn English and like fast type in English in this chat and also simultaneously try to debate me in your second language that you are literally in the process of learning. Do you understand? Like, ay vallahi kardeşim ama bu tipe baksana, revolüsyon demiş bir de. Bak, hepimizi katma abi ya. Oğlum bunlar Türkçe'de bilmiyor ki abi. I know he's Turkish because he said okay with an E. And look at the eyes. The uppercase I with the dot on it. That's a Turkish keyboard. Anyway. Whew. But yeah, it's a great episode. I highly recommend you guys watch it. What is this? Another basketball clip? Let's see this. That was a great pass from Marlon. That was a terrible shot from me. Okay, terrible pass from Jason. These clips go too long, I think. You know, you just got to cut it right where the good stuff happens. Hassan, you got to dunk that, my boy. I can't do that. I think for your talking point about how undocumented migrants contribute to the economy, you should incorporate a joke or something. There's no widespread conspiracy where undocumented migrants are winking at the cashier to get the sales tax wiped off kind of thing. Okay, thank you for the feedback. I think I'm gonna stick to what I'm good at. You know what I mean? Thank you for the feedback. Pretty HMO too, but I think I'm not gonna do that. I got this. I promise. Okay. Maybe go take that one back into the shop and, you know, whip up a different one. Okay. Take it back into the kitchen and just come out with a different cook. Because you cooked that one, but it didn't cook all the way. Okay. We have some producers in the chat. Yeah. Dude, you guys want to know something crazy? I texted this to Max as well, but that Fred Again song has been stuck in my brain, dude. The DOGE Fred Again song that they cooked up. This song. This has been like DOGE. It's so good. It's so good. Fred Again is insane. He really is a once in a lifetime producer. Like this man is, this is not Glaze. I don't think this is Glaze to say he is the LeBron of producing. He's garbanzo beans. You are delusional, dude. He's so good. He's so goddamn good. And also, obviously, like DOGE is he's an artist, not just a producer. No, I agree. This is the worst take you have ever had. Okay. All right. Well, he's pretty controversial in the EDM sphere. I love music production. They're using Logic Pro X Fire software. I saw him at EDC last year and he was so ass. You're delusional to say that and not have it be about Metro Boomin. No, I mean, I think Metro Boomin is amazing too. What? Wait, what? When did I can't say one guy is good without having to say all the other guys that are also good. What's wrong with y'all? I said Fred Again is an incredibly talented producer. He's a great artist, and people started literally naming all of their favorite other producers that I also like. Yeah, real pancake waffles moment right here. I never said that. Why are you like this? Yeah, they said all producers matter. Hit me with the all lives matter for producers. Chat really doesn't like you having music opinions. Yeah, chat lights up when I talk about anything that's not like, when I talk about anything that's not immediately politics, chat loses their minds, not realizing that like this is an area where we can have disagreements. Like it's not the end of the world. You know what I mean? It's not the same as like, it's not the same as having a disagreement about like whether trans people are real humans or not. You know what I mean? This is just like, to be fair, you say you don't listen to music. I mean, I listen to a little music. It's not that I don't listen to any music. I try to keep up with what's going on. Speaking of music, okay, before we get into Trump threatens new Russia sanctions after strikes on Ukraine, I do want to show you guys, speaking of music, remember that randomly I brought up Osama's son? When I was talking about, you know, newer rappers and stuff and like where rap is going and the direction rap is heading in general. And then it went viral on Twitter because KIRK posted about it. Because I said, like, if Kanye listened to one Osama son song, he would get one-shotted by, it would just break his brain. So yeah, Warner sent me Warner Music sent me his merch. Look at this. Yeah. Like they sent me his CD and a t-shirt. Like the label basically was like, here you go. Free ad. Which is very funny. I got a hoodie and a shirt. I don't know what's in here. Probably a vinyl. Let's take a look. Let's bust this bitch wide open and see. Oh shit, hold on. I was talking about Osama bin Laden. They misunderstood me. Just kidding. Hold on. I gotta do this. Refund. Okay, approve. Okay. Actually showing you guys this because you're all old. I'm old too, but you're also old, which is precisely the reason why is the worst community to show this. You know what I mean? Because everyone's gonna be like, I don't understand it. This is not good for me. It doesn't taste. It is not fitting my. It's not suiting my taste. Put some 3 6 Mafia on right now. Okay. Put some 3 6 Mafia on right now. Some real rap. Why aren't you playing Outcast? Yeah, Unk is tapped in, okay? Unk is tapped the fuck in. Do you understand? Unk is tapped in. Play some MF Doom. Which, by the way, none of those guys are bad. Those are incredible artists. I'm just saying that, different strokes for different folks, okay? All right. We did the brief Osama son mention here. Time to move on and get to the news. Newsman. Chop. Get to the news, newsman. Don't worry. I'm getting to the news. All right.
Meanwhile, Moscow launched 67 missiles and nearly 200 drones against Ukraine's energy and gas infrastructure overnight. It was the first major missile attack since the White House paused intelligence sharing with Kyiv. The strikes hit targets across the country, from Kharkiv in the east all the way to Ternopil in the west. And despite incendiary language aimed almost exclusively at the Ukrainian president since he returned to the White House in January, on Friday, Donald Trump threatened new sanctions.
Hey, maybe. Okay, I have an idea. What if you didn't undermine the proxy for the past 2 months? What if you hadn't done that while simultaneously trying to put forth a negotiation? I think that probably would have been better, don't you think? I think perhaps that would have been the smart play here, which would have been to basically reverse the roles, right? Like the way that Trump treats Israel, he should treat Ukraine like that. And the way that Trump treats Ukraine, he should treat, well, no one should treat any country like Israel, let's be real. But like, closer to the way that he treats Israel with respect to Ukraine, while also getting everybody to the table to put forth a ceasefire, a real ceasefire and a real negotiation. But instead, he's just a bad guy. Not infinite weapons for Ukraine. That's not what I was saying at all. But he is being a bad person. He just wants to be wrong on every issue and wants to be on the wrong side of every issue no matter what. So seemingly he did the things that he's been doing and stopped intelligence sharing with Ukraine, which was kind of crazy. And Russia has just been pummeling Ukraine nonstop.
And tariffs, not on Ukraine this time, but on Russia over the latest bombing campaign against the Ukrainians. For more, France 24's international affairs editor Philip Turl joins me on set. Hi, Philip. Lots of back and forth from the White House on a range of issues, Russia and Ukraine included. So how do you assess these latest remarks from Donald Trump?
Every day there is a statement of some sort from the White House, either to do with tariffs Canada, Mexico, all to do with the war in Ukraine, or other matters within Europe as well. We've just seen that spat with the French President Emmanuel Macron. So today, Donald Trump has just announced that he is calling on Russia to get to the negotiating table. That, I think, follows those attacks overnight that you were just referring to, with those 60 missile attacks and 200 drone attacks in Ukrainian territory. I'll read you this statement from President Trump. He says, based on the fact that Russia is pounding Ukraine on the battlefield, I'm strongly considering large-scale banking sanctions and tariffs on Russia until a ceasefire and final settlement has been reached. And then he says to Russia and Ukraine, get to the table right now before it is too late. So a strong-worded threat from President Trump. Not.
So I do also find it very funny that the anti-China war hawk neoliberals are gonna be eating a lot of crow, considering what the Chinese foreign minister said about the American dynamic that is overtly pro-Russia. China came out and said Trump's two-faced policies are wrong and that you can't have negotiations with Russia without Ukraine at the table. What is my man doing? What is Donald Trump? What is JD Pondon doing? Okay. What is he doing? Actually, what the hell is going on? And he's like doing cryptocurrency schemes. The job market is not looking too hot. And this is before they factor in the layoffs that are ongoing, right? In the at the federal agencies. Oh, Beijing. China's top foreign policy official Wang Yi cast Beijing as a force for good and blasted the U.S. for being two-faced at a news conference during China's annual session of parliament on Friday. Last month, the Trump administration imposed a 10% tariff on Chinese goods. China's accused Trump of using fentanyl as a pretext. Wang addressed the escalating trade war, China's relationship with the U.S. Wait, hold on. There's the Ukraine side, too. Oh, Wang was asked directly if Trump's retreat from multilateral forums, freezing on foreign aid and strained relations with allies, presented a strategic opening for China on the global stage. He demurred. Imagine if every country prioritized itself above all else and placed blind faith in power and status. This world would regress to the law of the jungle, where smaller and weaker nations would bear the brunt of instability, and the international order and rule-based system would face severe disruption, Wang said. He said major powers have a responsibility to fulfill their international obligations and act with accountability. Pursuing self-interest at the expense of others or wielding power to intimidate is unacceptable. President Trump's tilt towards Russia has raised questions about him doing a possible reverse Nixon, i.e. cozying up to Moscow to isolate Beijing, flipping President Nixon's script from the early 1970s. This is what I've been talking about as well, by the way. Remember? Like they want to do a reverse Sino-Soviet split, basically. Which not sure how successful that would be in general, but it does seem like they're entertaining that. When America engaged in a detente with China, the pressure of the Soviet Union, its primary Cold War rival. But Wang said the historical logic of China's good relations with Russia was steadfast. I want to emphasize that regardless of changes in the international landscape, the historic logic of the China-Russia friendship remains unchanged, and the internal driving forces behind our relationship remain strong. Both sides have deeply reflected on historical experiences and have committed to long-term good neighborly relations, comprehensive strategic coordination, mutually beneficial cooperation. This approach best serves the fundamental interests of both peoples and aligns with the broader trends of the global developments and progress. China and Russia have established a unique model of engagement, one that is non-aligned, non-confrontational, and not directed at any third party, he said. In terms of the Ukraine war, China has tried to position itself as a potential mediator, able to help bring the war in Ukraine to an end. But since Trump's foreign policy shift towards Russia, Beijing has been largely left on the sidelines. China said to this, China welcomes and supports all efforts aimed at achieving peace. This is a position that they've had since day one. However, it is also important to recognize that this crisis has deep and complex historical roots. It was not created overnight and cannot be resolved overnight. He said China is willing to work with the international community in line with the wishes of the relevant parties to play a constructive role in achieving lasting resolution. The world must move towards a new security vision based on common, comprehensive, cooperative, and sustainable security. Only by doing so we can achieve peace and stability, not just in Eurasia, but across the entire world, he said. He also had some statements about Gaza as well. But from what I understand, on the bottom, my mom is just yelling. Okay. All right. Where was I? I just got a little confused here. Okay. But there was one more thing that I wanted to say. China's envoy to the EU, Liu Xiaoye, appalled by Trump's treatment of Europe. This is from the South China Morning Post. But China's special envoy for European affairs, Liu Xiaoye, said he was appalled by the way President Donald Trump had treated American allies in Europe, adding that a peace deal for Ukraine should not be determined only by the U.S. and Russia. Okay? When you look at how the Trump administration has implemented a brazen and domineering policy towards Europe, treating its allies in this way, honestly, from a European perspective, it's quite appalling, he said. So, damn, your pronunciations are getting good. Are you Chinese? I'm trying to be. Where is the, can you try blue? Do we have a good, working, decent U-block? Is there anything that I can work here? We'll be getting to the Gaza situation in a second because Israel's obviously shut off the humanitarian aid from Gaza, which is very annoying and predictable and totally unacceptable. But U-block Origin Lite, that's what I was using already. Let's see if it works. No, on Chrome. I still want to use it on Chrome. It's also called a war crime, obviously. Denying depriving a captive civilian population of humanitarian aid is clearly a war crime. That is what Israel is doing. They are doing war crimes. But we're not going to be talking about Israel yet. We're going to go back to talking about Ukraine. So let's take a look at what Trump is doing on that front.
Directed for once to Ukraine, but this time to Russia. This is a change in direction for the US president. Remember, he's hinted about lifting sanctions against Russia. The United States voted with Russia in favor of a peace deal that didn't recognize the sovereignty of Ukraine. That was at the United Nations just a week ago. That was a bust up last Friday, this time in the Oval Office between President Trump and Volodymyr Zelensky. So now we're seeing the shift moving from Ukraine to the Russians. What does that mean? I think that basically means that Donald Trump's been very critical of Ukraine, but we haven't really heard anything from the Russians. And what has been clear all the way down the line is that whatever...
Chat, Swift the Guru has a take for all of you. You guys are all not straight. You guys are all not straight 100%. Gay. You guys are all gay. You guys are all gay. You guys are all gay. Thank you. Thank you for your bravery. You have demonstrated your profound observation skills, and you are not wrong. This is a very gay community. It's true. All right. Let's continue. Hi, bye-bye.
Whatever happens in this war, Vladimir Putin's made it pretty clear that if there's nothing that he agrees with, then he's not going to end the war. He prefers to carry on fighting. He thinks he's got more to gain, especially with the way the United States is behaving right now, by keeping the war going. All of a sudden, Donald Trump seems...
Go to extensions. If you didn't let Chrome delete uBlock, you can click on the three dots to keep it and turn it back on. I did. I deleted it myself this morning like an idiot. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. I probably shouldn't have done that. Can I re-download it, or is it impossible to re-download it now? Dumbass. Yeah, you were not using the light version. Your Origin Lite works, and yeah, I was using a different uBlock. You can re-download it by going to the scripts and reactivate the button. It's off my extension list. I don't know where it is, but I guess I got to get it from GitHub maybe. Inspect element on the download button in the extension page, set disabled to enable, download again. No, I recently deleted uBlock Origin this morning when they said it's like now no longer working. But I'm just using Lite for now. I mean, I guess I could just get this from GitHub maybe. Gorhill uBlock. Is this safe? Is this link safe? I'll do it later. I'm not going to do it right now.
To change position and is now threatening the Russians. Will that have an effect? Well, we'll have to wait and see. But certainly this is another of those unpredictable moves by the U.S. president.
It is true, Philip, that prior to that whole spat with Volodymyr Zelensky, it was one of the things that he said initially in his first days in office, that Russia was not out of the hole with the United States, that they risked facing more sanctions. So we'll see which of those two positions will win. Now, in the meantime, of course, Philip, the Ukrainian president said Friday that the first steps to achieving real peace would be for both sides to halt aerial and naval attacks. How likely is that to happen?
Pretty unlikely, I think, right now. The Russians have made it clear that they're not interested in that deal because they say basically that this is going to let the Ukrainian army rebuild its resources and therefore it's not good news for the Russians. And what they're saying about these attacks last night was that they may have hit energy infrastructures, but they are hitting areas that are beneficial to the Ukrainian military. That is the whole point of those attacks, according to the Russian side. So this is not the first time that Volodymyr Zelensky has made that request for a cessation of air activities and sea activities. It's fallen on deaf ears pretty much until now, as has the call for this peacekeeping force, the coalition of the willing, if you like, to bring in this peacekeeping force into Ukraine. That's also been dismissed by the Russians as a no-go. The Russians see that as basically nothing more than NATO getting its foothold in Ukraine, and that for them is something that is totally unacceptable. In the next few days, what have we got? We've got Volodymyr Zelensky traveling to Saudi Arabia to meet Mohammed bin Salman ahead of new peace discussions there. Then we have Volodymyr Zelensky going to South Africa to meet the President Cyril Ramaphosa. That'll be next month. Cyril Ramaphosa, who's been also proposing to intervene to try to find a peace deal between Ukraine and Russia. So there is a lot of diplomatic activity taking place right now. But for the moment, still those bombing raids taking place on Ukrainian territory from the Russians.
On Russia, if I may, President Putin is bombing Ukraine.
Yeah.
Do you still believe him when he tells you that he wants peace?
Yeah, no, I believe him. I think we're doing very well with Russia. But right now, they're bombing the hell out of...
Horrible take on China defending small countries and shamming U.S. peace talks while they did nothing to stop the war for 3 years, supported Russia all the way, and keep an eye on Taiwan, glaze China for what they do good, don't act like a sheep, says Tolkien Society. You're not right. You're incorrect about this. China currently is outflanking the United States on, and has consistently outflanked the United States in terms of what I think is achievable. China is on the side of Russia. It is a conditional ally to Russia in this. Russia is the party that is committing the wrong. That much is correct. Okay. But as far as no, China does. China has a conditional allegiance to Russia. That is 100% correct. I don't think it's inappropriate to say that. Maybe they don't have as much hands-on support like the DPRK, for example, which is ironic because I'm certain that the DPRK Russian allegiance in that regard is something that China doesn't like anyway, because they like having the DPRK as like a security barrier for themselves. Having said that, however, in terms of trying to find a manageable negotiation out of this situation, China has always been committed to coming to the table to do a ceasefire. They literally did a Brazil plan, and now they're also outflanking the United States once again by stating that yes, Ukraine should be at the table. China should also be at the table as the other side the America of the other side, I guess, but with demonstrable restraint in comparison to the United States of America in terms of their foreign policy. Do they dominate other countries in the South China Sea, for example, like the Philippines? Absolutely. Okay, they do. It is marginal in comparison to what the United States of America does all around the globe. If you're looking at these two as major world powers, okay, and comparing one's actions all around the world to the other, it's fairly tame and incredibly restrained. If America had a similar limited foreign policy attitude, I would not be as critical of American foreign policy. This is something that I try to explain to Americans in general. They don't understand it, even though I myself am American. I wish that the United States of America would have would demonstrate restraint when they're engaging with other countries as well. They apply some sort of soft pressure, but they act two-faced as well. It's a weird take from the Chinese all of a sudden. Once again, I want America to implement good policies, okay? Whether it be in our domestic affairs or whether it be in terms of our foreign policy. If America significantly dialed back its imperialism and operated similarly to the way that like China operates in terms of foreign policy, or in terms of its domestic policies, engaged in massive infrastructure development projects, created a hub of transport, and started building seriously, taking seriously the innovations in maglev technology, and created bullet trains all around the country and whatever, I would be very happy. Let's continue.
Of Ukraine and Ukraine, I'm finding it more difficult.
The memes have gone full circle. Reddit conservatives are telling pro-Ukrainians to house the TPS Ukrainians. Trump is about to deport if they really care. Same shit when they smear you as a socialist, therefore the house homeless. I don't even understand what that
frankly,
is.
to deal with Ukraine.
Why would China try and stop a war that it did not start? Why did the U.S. and U.K. sabotage talks between Ukraine and Russia in the early phases? Why did Zelensky reject the China-Brazil plan, which did not ask for any rare earths from Ukraine? Yeah, no, I that's what I brought forth as well. I think China has been I wish that America would have a similar attitude in terms of like managing the conflict.
And they don't have the cards. They don't have the cards. As you know, we're meeting in...
It's pure cope to look at the situation and just like try to somehow turn around and be like, but no, they're being two-faced. Dog, look at our guy, okay? Look at us. This is our guy, okay? This is you and I. That's our president. Do you understand? That's our president saying, still dunking on Zelensky, who is the wronged party here, okay? Dunking on our ally. What do you mean? How are you still in this process looking at other major powers around the world and like how they're trying to manage this situation and going, no, they're still worse though. Like think with your brain, please. How aggressive are they towards Russia, China? I mean, no, not aggressive at all. Russia is a foreign adversary. It's outside of the Russia is outside of the sphere of Western influence. It's long been a foreign adversary, even after the dissolution of the USSR. This is precisely the reason why, just like with Iran, just like all of these other countries like Venezuela, there is basically a network of countries that have been cast aside by Western imperialism, and they have conditional relationships with one another. Like they have an allegiance with one another because they see it as they see any opportunity to coexist outside of the American periphery as they'll take it. This is why the Trump administration's accelerated accelerated sanction strategy that Joe Biden actually went crazy with, created this secondary market around the globe. Because if you sanction every country, all of a sudden you have now sanctioned no country. You are just sanctioning yourself at that point. They don't have any other choice. They have no alternative. They have to work with one another because America forces their hand. Okay. Yeah, Trump sanctions 69% of the global south, the poorest nations. Or not just Trump, but Biden as well, because American foreign policy is uniparty.
Saudi Arabia on sometime next week, early. And we're talking, would I find that in terms of getting a final settlement, it may be easier dealing with Russia, which is surprising because they have all the cards. I mean, they're bombing the hell out of them right now. And I put a statement in, a very strong statement.
We got all the cards. They got none of the cards. We got all the cards. Cards are ours.
And Ukraine has to get...
PSA 10, we got, I opened the cards. I say to myself, that's a new Pokemon. I will fuck this Pokemon.
Get on the ball and get a job done. Michael, could you come up here? I see Michael back there.
Where is my goat? Where is Steve Witkoff? Where is Goatkoff? Bring the goat in, okay? Bring the goat into this conversation as well.
Good, I'm glad. He's traveling all over the world. I just saw him come in the door. Could you give a little definition of what's going on, please?
Sure. Well, the president has been crystal clear, and he's been clear to all sides. The fighting has to stop. Both sides need to get to the table. We had a good engagement. Both leaders have said only President Trump could do so. And only he has been able to do so. We had an initial engagement with the Russians. The Ukrainians had a great opportunity to bind our economies together through that mineral deal. Unfortunately, that didn't go so well, but we think we're going to get things back on track. Secretary Rubio, myself, and the Ukrainian delegation will be meeting in Saudi Arabia.
Okay, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I gotta hand it to Megaphonics on this take. You clock this, okay? The fighting has to stop. Sounding like an ineffectual Brandon. No, the Brandonization of Trump is clear here, okay? When it comes down to Ukraine, he does sound like Brandon. Just like Brandon was Benjamin Netanyahu's little bitch boy, Trump is behaving like Vladimir Putin's little bitch boy, where everyone's got their favorites, okay? Everyone's got their favorites, baby. Yeah. I'm working tirelessly for a ceasefire. Now, of course, to be fair, I can't believe I'm saying this, but to be fair to Trump, which is a weird statement to make, Russia is a foreign adversary, which is precisely the reason why bringing them to the negotiation table is very different than bringing Israel to the negotiations table and making them do whatever we want to, whatever we want them to do, because Israel does not exist without our unconditional support and loyalty. It's not the same for Russia. So it is trickier and more difficult to manage that situation. Having said that, however, he is still very much hitting I would say 65% Brandonization on the Brandon meter with this whole, I'm working tirelessly around the clock for a ceasefire, believe me.
Next week to get these talks back on track, get a ceasefire in place, and drive peace home under President Trump's leadership.
I think both parties want to settle. I think if I wasn't president, this war would have had no chance of settlement, zero chance. But I think we're going to get it settled and stopped. We got to stop. They're losing on average 2,000 soldiers a week. That's a lot of soldiers. Do you agree, Peter?
It's a lot of soldiers on both sides, I agree. Do you, Mr. President, think that Vladimir Putin is taking advantage of the U.S. pause right now on intelligence and military aid to Ukraine?
No, I actually think he's doing what anybody else would do. I think he wants to get it stopped and settled, and I think he's hitting them harder than he's been hitting them. And I think probably anybody in that position would be doing that right now. He wants to get it ended, and I think Ukraine wants to get it ended, but I don't see, it's crazy. They're taking tremendous punishment. I don't quite get it, but I suspect, Michael, he probably wants to get it ended.
He does, Mr. President. The Russians are taking incredible losses on the front. As the president has said, this is a meat grinder of people, of material, of national treasure, and no one else has any solutions except to let this war continue forever. But I'll add, the president has had multiple conversations and a visit from President Macron of France, Prime Minister Starmer of the United Kingdom. We have the NATO Secretary General coming next week. We have this meeting with the Ukrainians. We've had it with the Russians. All of this in the president's first month in his leadership. We will engage in the shuttle diplomacy, and we will continue to use his leadership and what leverage we have to get both sides of the peace table. It's not going to be easy, but President Trump...
This war should have never happened. It would have never happened if I were president, but it did happen. So a lot of other things shouldn't have happened, too. We shouldn't have 21 million people pouring into our country through open borders, many of whom are criminals, very bad criminals, including murderers, thousands of murderers.
Donald Trump says he believes Putin wants peace.
He killed far more than one person, and they're roaming our streets. But Tom Homan and Kristi Noem are doing an incredible job, and we're getting them out of here. And we'll get them out. We'll get them all out. But all these things shouldn't have happened. We shouldn't have inflation. We shouldn't have had this horrible inflation where the prices have gone up. Look at eggs. So we're doing...
Dog, you're president now, though. I don't get it. Okay, you're president now. What happened? You're president. You said the previous president was responsible for the inflation. That's a big part of how you got elected. So I just don't understand. Like, it seems to me like what they presented as what the Democrats were doing, which is just like woke and gay shit and not fixing the cost of living crisis. They've just basically done the exact reversal of that, which is the anti-woke and anti-gay shit and not fixing the cost of living crisis. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just saying, like, it kind of feels like these guys are all not really interested in fixing some of these underlying material realities that impact the working class of the United States.
We're doing a good job. We're doing a good job.
Mr. President, in regards to the pause on military assistance to Ukraine, you put out on your social media post today that Russia is pounding Ukraine.
Well, it doesn't take a month to fix everything, especially inflation, but respect to you for what you do. Yeah, perhaps inflation is not immediately related to whoever is in charge. That's number one. A reality that like Republicans refuse to reckon with. And secondly, and perhaps more importantly, this cost of living crisis that has been ongoing is not going to be fixed by Donald Trump's solutions. He never actually had any solutions, as a matter of fact. He just made it seem as though coming in and saying we're going to eliminate woke, we're going to eliminate DEI is going to somehow magically make prices go down. Okay? It was not. That was not the case. That was never the case. That's why everybody goes fell for it again award over and over again on Twitter.
That's right.
Why not provide Ukraine with...
This feels like your actually arc, bro, calling out hypocrisy as if they care. Love you, though. I'm not talking to Republicans here, or the Republicans I'm talking to. I'm trying to get them to understand that neither party actually cares about the cost of living crisis. Ultimately, one party is also marginally worse because they hyper focus on like doing harm to marginalized populations, and that they should very quickly wake up to that reality and refuse to lend support, unconditional support and fealty to the Trump administration that they somehow magically thought was going to restore American empire, restore American glory, and only doing so by, I guess, dominating trans people or Guatemalan immigrants.
Air defenses, and what happens, Mr. President, when Ukraine runs out of
Well, because
Patriot missile batteries?
Good question. Because I have to know that they want to settle. I don't know that they want to settle. If they don't want to settle, we're out of there because we want them to settle. And I'm doing it to stop death, more important than anything else. Secondarily, way down the line is the money. So we're in for $350 billion, and Europe is in for $100 billion. They should be in for the same or more than us. And, you know, I watched over the last week or so what's going on in Europe. This thing could end up in World War III if we don't get it settled. This could really end up in a World War III. We got to get it settled.
So on Iran, how confident are you that the Iranians will negotiate with you? And is Israel on board with this outrage?
Yeah, I saw the hostages the other day. They came in, people that were not young, some young and some older, much older. And they gave, it was hard for them to do it, actually. They gave statements as to what happened. I was asking, what happened? How was it? I said, did you see anybody in there that was kind to, like, out of the hundreds of people that you were seeing, Hamas? Did some of them wink at you and say, don't worry, you're going to be okay, or give you a piece of bread, or no? I said, were there any people that were, like, kind? I was shocked. The answer was nobody. There was nobody. Just the opposite. They'd be slapped and punched. One man broke his ribs. He couldn't breathe for a month. It was brutal. I was so surprised. Could you think there'd be a couple of people that would be kind?
I think when Trump does Hasbara, it's really funny. When he does Hasbara, it's really funny because, like, he's just not, he's not about it. You know what I mean? He's just like, not a single one of them was kind. Not a single one. Like, the delivery is not landing. Yeah, he's just, yeah, they're so unkind. Meanwhile, did Hamas wink at you? Did they give you bread? Like, he's trying to hit like a Trumpian line there when he tries to add some seasoning, some flavor.
That would say, you're going to be okay. But they had none of that. It's pretty amazing. Brian?
Thank you, President.
He's a kind person.
Well, according to
although not to...
yeah, Biden was way more aggro with the Hasbara. He would be like, I saw decapitated babies. I saw Hamas hold up a baby that they decapitated to the camera, Jack. And then Hamas said, that's right, we're going to do this to America. And we're doing this for anti-Semitism, Jack. Like, he would hit that line way harder, you know? He hit that line way harder. Trump, you're failing a little bit on this.
To Zelensky, he wasn't.
Well, you know what? That's another
but to Trump, he's been good.
Yeah.
Go ahead, bro.
Nice tie, by the way.
Thank you. Thank you. I like yours, too.
Two questions. One on peace. Why don't you think any other European countries are offering a peace deal? It seems like no one's come to the table for peace except for you.
Yeah. It's...
Dude, the quality of the, I don't even want to call this a question, but like the quality of the glazed statements that you get from these new pressers have absolutely passed dear leader status, okay? Genuinely, it's getting, I'm watching quote unquote journalists do new types of tricks on it, okay? Types of tricks that I did not know Americans were capable of doing. Incredible stuff. It's like, Mr. President, what do you have to, like, I mean, let's run that question back. Hold on. I want to run this back.
Don't you think any other...
Like, but hold on, amazing. Brian?
Thank you,
Let's hear what let's hear this question, okay? I need you to pay attention to this question.
He's a kind person.
Well, according to...
although not to Zelensky, he wasn't.
Well, you know what? That's another...
This is the guy. This is the human heart disease that was like telling Zelensky why he wasn't wearing a suit from Right Side Broadcasting News, okay? Marjorie Taylor Greene's boyfriend. Let's take a look at what his question is, okay?
But to Trump, he's been good.
Yeah.
Go ahead, bro.
Nice tie, by the way.
Thank you. Thank you. I like yours, too.
Two questions. One on peace. Why don't you think any other European countries are offering a peace deal? It seems like no one's come to the table for peace except for you.
Yeah.
Mr. President, why is no one else as peaceful as you are, sir? Why is no one else interested in doing peace? Why are you the only one, Mr. President?
It's a very good question. Sometimes questions are.
It is crazy because, like, he is flossing with Donald Trump's pubes at this point. Like, this is dick riding that should be illegal. I think you should go to jail if you suck the president like this hard in broad daylight.
Answerable. They're in a very unusual position. They don't know how to end the war. I think I do know how to end the war.
Mr. President, I've been watching a lot of porn so I can improve my dick sucking capabilities.
Despite
do you like it? Do you like what I'm doing?
Russia hoax. I've always had a good relationship with Putin. And, you know, he wants to end the war. He wants to end it. And I think he's going to be more generous than he has to be. And that's pretty good. That means a lot of good things. Because, frankly, you could have made a great deal if this war never started, you could have made a great deal. I don't know that anything would have had to be given up. This was not a war that was going to start, Brian.
Yeah.
And it didn't start. For 4 years, somebody said, well, how do we know that? Well, for 4 years, it didn't start. I used to speak to Vladimir about it. I used to speak to him about it at length. It was the apple of his eye, but there was no way he was going in. And he knew, there were going to be consequences. But it did start. I mean, think of what happened. Inflation, you have the war with Ukraine and Russia, that wouldn't have happened. October 7th would have never happened. Israel, they had no money. Iran had no money. Iran was stone cold broke, and now they have a lot of money. And that's going to be the next thing you'll be talking about is Iran. What's going to happen with Iran? And there'll be some interesting days ahead. That's all I can tell you. You know, we're down to final strokes with Iran. That's going to be an interesting time. And we'll see what happens. But we're down to the final moments. We're at final moments. You can't let them have a nuclear weapon. I think that I would have had a deal within 1 month after the rigged election of 2020. They were all set to make a deal. And then when I lost, they saw this person who's a stupid person, very stupid person. And they said, let's not make a deal. And they were right. He took the sanctions off. They became rich under Biden. They went from having no money to having $300 billion. All in a short period. It's oil. Oil builds up fast. It's a nice living if you have a nice oil well. And they do. They have a lot of nice oil wells, right? So anyway, it's going to be a big thing. It's an interesting time in the history of the world, but we have a situation.
He's not wrong about that. he's definitely playing a role in that being an interesting time. How does anyone think this guy is presidential material? What do you mean? He's the GOAT. He's fixing everything, dude. He's killing it. He's the greatest of all time. He's gonna finally make the egg prices go down. He's doing day one peace.
Situation with Iran, that something's going to happen very soon. Very, very soon. You'll be talking about that pretty soon.
How can he continue to talk shit about Biden like this? Doesn't it present it pathetic? No, it's all resentment. What are you talking about? He's got no emotion outside of like pure resentment towards. Oh yeah, you might be tricky to get it out of there. What are you eating? Oh, nice. Also, that's BDS, bro. Yeah, Diet Coke is BDS now. I know. I haven't been drinking them.
Letting me do it?
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't want to call you out. Yeah, I've been triggering.
You want to call me out? You just call me out on stream.
Well,
bro,
it's fine. Just put the.
You're a snake, dude.
Ethan's
right about you.
Put the red hat on.
Ethan's right about you. You just
oh my God!
Setting up your friends.
Don't even start, dude. Yeah, I'm actually being anti-Semitic by telling you can't drink Diet Coke.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
When is this from? Now?
This is from earlier in the day. Ooh. He won by a landslide according to some Canadians. This is what he campaigned on. He needs his approval rating to come back up, bro. They are already purchased. Don't matter. Yeah, just put it in a koozie or something. I don't know. It is already purchased. You're right. Oh yeah, you can put the blue on it. Mic matches the fit. Oh, true. I didn't even think about that. Go Lakers. Knicks suck, bro. Damn, they're
He's
talking
right.
shit.
He's right.
They're talking big
man
shit.
speaks the damn truth.
They're talking big shit in the chat.
Yeah.
Soon, I guess, and hopefully we can have a peace deal. You know, I'm not speaking out of strength or weakness. I'm just saying I'd rather see a peace deal than the other, but the other will solve the problem.
Mr. President.
Do you feel safer having your own Jewish hostages at your house? Yes. That's what it is. Yeah.
Yeah, man. I'm not just a human shield in rhetoric.
Yeah,
I'm
not here.
I'm not just an excuse.
He's here shielding me. He's here shielding me from the anti-Semitism allegations and also directly shielding me from getting drone striked.
Yeah, no, there's like I'm in the path. I'm in the line of fire.
Yeah. This is what happened to this camera. This was better. Oh shit. Fuck. I just moved the other camera as well on accident.
Here.
Hold on. That's better. Wait, but this got fucked up. Yeah, this camera moved as well. Now this camera moved.
You can't ever win.
Nah, it's fine. It's all good. Let's turn this off and let's do this. This is better, I think. I think it's better. Noah, I had that shirt bag in 92 high school era. Solid choice.
Yeah, well, this is actually probably like my best thrift store find ever.
Yeah, it's dope.
Yeah,
It
I'm
looks
really
sick.
lucky. It's great.
It looks sick. Offer him a wink and some bread. Oh, did you hear that? Trump said he talked to all the hostages.
Oh wait, yeah. I overheard.
And he's like,
I overheard
he's like
some
all
of
the
them are
release.
old, some of them are very old.
Yeah, he's like,
older.
I asked them, did any of the guys, were they nice to you? Did they offer you a wink or some bread? They said no. They said no.
That's really good.
Audio files are going to be up your ass today? No, the microphones are fixed completely. So no.
Your allies are calling on you to pardon Derek Chauvin. Are you considering pardoning Derek Chauvin?
No, I haven't even heard about it.
Oh my God, Ben Shapiro, you're so fucking washed. Ben,
No
you're
motion,
washed.
Mr. Zero Motion.
Yo, you are so washed, dude. That video got 75,000 views in 2 days.
Oh yeah, right. We looked at that.
Yeah,
that was
or like
crazy.
50,000.
But also, like again, I stand by what I said. It was but it was entirely CYA for him because if you Googled before this month, if you Googled Ben Shapiro, Derek Chauvin, you would get the video where for like the first time in Ben Shapiro's like miserable life, he showed some humanity or empathy or whatever. Thought, it was like, that's
can't
not
have
right.
that. Nope.
No, but so now when you Google Ben Shapiro, Derek Chauvin, even though there was probably never going to be a chance of the pardon because Trump can't free the guy because he's serving the state sentence. He's, like now Ben Shapiro has solved his problem. It is, all I can say is that like it's it's impressively cynical even for like a shit stain like Ben Shapiro. Like that's pretty impressive. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah. He's just you're so right with the SEO ploy. I didn't think about it like
Who's
that.
Googling Ben Shapiro though? Come on, bro. So many people are Googling Ben Shapiro.
Yeah.
Google exists to connect people who collect Social Security to Ben Shapiro content.
That's true.
Like that's a radicalization funnel,
All right, let's keep going. Let's see what else he said.
Mr. President, on peace.
I haven't heard that.
In the first term, you may recall, I broke the news that you were nominated for the Nobel Peace Prize. And the reason for that was the work that you led on the Abraham Accords. I spoke yesterday with the member of parliament, the Norwegian parliament, that nominated you. And he said what the Nobel Committee is looking for from you, Mr. President, is
like he's like a
security
draft
guarantees
prospect
for Ukraine. Is that a possibility?
Even the people who
Mr.
glaze
President?
him do it weird.
Yeah.
So before I even think about that, I want to settle the war, get it finished. Because if I'm not here, nobody's going to settle it. And President Macron has said that, and everybody said that, the prime ministers and presidents. we're pushing very hard. That's all I'm thinking about now. As far as the question about security later, that's the easy part. The hard part is getting it settled. We got to get them. We're losing 2,000 human beings every week. More than that, actually. 2,000 nice, young.
I know that, like, notoriously, the Russia-Ukraine war has been very secretive. Like, our intelligence communities have been notoriously and unceremoniously secretive about the casualty numbers of Ukraine.
And like I mean, like Ukrainians are, because like I mean, everybody is. Nobody has an incentive to be honest about it.
It's 100% like information warfare. Russia is lying about their casualty numbers, saying, "Oh, we're doing fantastic," and Ukraine is also, you know, lying about their casualty numbers versus the Russian casualty numbers. It's the same shit, right? And there are obviously incentives for that. There's obviously an understandable reason for that. But what has been shocking for me, at least, is like our intelligence apparatus. Our intelligence apparatus is normally on this. You know what I mean? Like they will reveal the truth to at least like congressional representatives, like, and even they have been upset about not knowing what the situation is, like what the actual situation is on the ground. So I don't know where the hell Trump is getting these numbers from. Like, I don't know if Trump is getting this info now and he's just like turning around and saying like they're dying, 2,000 people are dying every week.
I mean, it is like what we know about how Trump was presented with information from in like term one. Like, for example, Alex Thompson, who is the one co-writing the book about Biden and the age stuff. He in his Trump one term, he had like Alex broke the story that he got like the meme binder, like the file of images from the internet that would make him smile, that was printed out. And I do think that like he probably is, you know, like every president gets briefings tailored to their personality and style. Like Ronald Reagan, and this is in the 80s, he like was so famously averse to reading that they would make a video for him to be his briefing. So in Trump's case, like, yeah, I'm sure he's getting like fucking like some kind of briefing. He's getting some kind of figures. Like, I'm sure these numbers are coming from somewhere, whether or not it's like the secret, actual straight, you know, like whether it's like the real shit or whatever. Like, I think it's Trump magic not to let us know whether that's so, where it's coming from.
Yeah.
Although they're getting older because they're drafting much older now. In the case of one country, much older, because a lot of the young people have been killed. It's very sad, and I'd like to see if I could stop that.
Wait, what? He's saying that the young people are being killed. That's why they're the soldiers in the ranks are much older. No, dog. They're older because they don't want to draft younger people. They don't want to completely shut off their next generation. Am I wrong on this? Isn't that the case? Like they've lowered the draft age multiple times at this point. But I thought that the real reason why, you know, the age of all of the average age of like the Ukrainian defense force person is like like 40 plus or something, and that's because young people are not getting drafted yet. No, it's not because they're killing the youth. It's because, one, if you're a young Ukrainian man, you probably got the fuck out of Ukraine, which is perfectly reasonable. Okay. Oh, he's talking about Russia? Wait, what? He's talking about the Russian military? No, I think he's talking about the Ukrainian one.
I'd like to also see if we could stop making these massive payments from the United States. I mean, Biden gave away money like it was water, with no anything, got nothing for it. Europe did it in the form of a loan. They get their money back, we don't. So that's how we came up with the rare earth deal. But we started, you know, behind the eight ball. He could have gone to Europe. He could have said, "Come on, you got to put up money with us. You got to put up money with us." But he never did that. They just kept handing money out because he was grossly incompetent. All right, thank you very much, everybody.
Yeah.
I mean, I think he was doing his classic like trail off anyway.
Russia says sending European peacekeepers to Ukraine would be act of war. Have you seen the New York Times article about the explosive meeting between Musk and Elon Musk and Marco Rubio? Little Marco. Yeah, we're going to cover that in a second. Did America pay anyone back for helping with 9/11? 9/11? I don't. No, that's not how this works. I don't think. Also, we like our weapons deals that we're doing with our European partners, as far as like NATO deals goes. It's directly benefiting the military-industrial complex. It's our manufacturing industry that helps or that gets a lot of those contracts. That's how this works. I've announced that Steve Witkoff and I will be heading straight to the front lines of Ukraine to save the American taxpayers' money. Hell yeah, my goat, Steve.
Putin says Russia will not retreat from Ukraine and give away anything that belongs to us. He made the comments while speaking to widows and mothers of Russian soldiers killed following his full-scale invasion.
By the way, I personally think the reason why Putin is like escalating its bombing campaign and coming out and saying stuff like this is literally because Donald Trump is constantly undermining Zelensky.
Yeah,
like,
I agree completely. I mean, it's just like he has maximum. I mean, when Trump is saying like Putin, he has maximum leverage, then like why wouldn't you act like you have maximum leverage? It's 100% the most like intuitive.
100%. Art of the deal, baby. I saw another thing that is also insane. I am Mr. I'm Mr. Easing sanctions for everybody. Okay. But the fact that the White House has asked the Treasury Department to explore options for easing energy sanctions ahead of expected talks between President Donald Trump and Vladimir Putin is wild. Like he's behaving like the way Democrats behave against Republicans.
I mean, what I can't understand,
conceding before you get to the table is wild.
What remains like unclear to me is the extent to which it's like, is he doing all this because he legitimately believes that like this is how you achieve like this is how you frame the as maximum like political victory, like what the end of the war looks like, or is it like part of a larger strategy where it's like, all right, we want to make U.S. and Russia friends again, aligned against China and Europe in part now? Like like how it coalesces as strategy remains unclear to me.
I think he just watched the Tucker Carlson interview and was like, I think Vladimir Putin does want to be America's Israel too, and he liked it. He believed him. He was like, yeah, why haven't we made Russia Israel? That's crazy. Yeah, lift all the sanctions. Give them unlimited. This is going to end up with Donald Trump doing unlimited weapons transfers to Russia.
Oh my God.
So they can blow up, so they can Gazify Ukraine. He's going to be like, yeah, that's right. They are. Russians have a right to exist. You are being quite Russophobic.
He is. I mean, it already is on some level. Like that is like what is people, because part of it is like they're not framing this in terms of like any kind of like to me anyway. Like they're not trying to justify it in like some like grand moral sense. Like it's all just like power politics stuff. Like no, this is the way the world works. This is the way it is, or whatever. And like where that's supposed to go, again, like remains unclear to me. Unclear to me.
Yeah, he's just, or maybe he's just a bad dude. He just likes he likes the wrong side of every. He is morally consistent in terms of whoever is. He's morally consistent in terms of might is right. Where he's like, whoever is the more powerful or the larger army, larger military, I'm on board with them. I just like winners. I don't like losers. I'm gonna help the winners in every situation.
I mean, it is like, look, man. There are some famous people throughout history who have admired those who best reflect the will to power in their time, and I don't think it's at all shocking that Donald Trump identifies with that too.
Yeah. Did you see the Chinese diplomats coming out and being like, Ukraine and China have to be a part of this?
I mean, this is
conversation.
Like, I do think that there has always been people like have overread into the like strategic partnership that China and Russia announced after the invasion. Like people read that as like, oh, China's just endorsing everything Russia's doing.
But there's been reporting on this. I don't know if it's correct or not. I don't know if it's just like, making Vladimir Putin look even more dangerous, or in the process making China look better. But like there's been reporting on the fact that like Chinese envoys were responsible for scaling back Vladimir Putin's like nuclear escalations in the past.
Well, and moreover, like I also think that like it's not just China. Like China is
Western reporting, by the way, not like
China's, you know, there are other countries that are, you know, also do trade, also have meaningful bilateral relationships with both sides of the aisle here. I mean, Vietnam, for example, there was the Vietnamese diplomats, like, you know, posed with Ukrainian officials for a photo I saw at a recent international conference. Like, there is like a broad, you know, like countries that have reasons that aren't about like, oh, like, do we think Russia's in the right or the most right here, but are just like thinking from the perspective of like, I would like our territorial integrity to be preserved. And we don't want to, you know, we don't want to like set precedents that could bite us in the ass or whatever. Like at a minimum, that kind of logic is surely like, you know, that's surely what a lot of these types of countries are thinking about, to say nothing of like what they actually do think about the morals of it.
Finally, someone said, finally, someone more corrupt than the government. Yeah. Finally, we got the FIFA boys in here to show Trump what corruption. Show Trump what, show Trump how to suck Saudi Arabia's dick, okay? Yeah. Finally a more corrupt entity, a more nakedly corrupt entity that absolutely loves.
They're there to give advice.
Loves the Gulf states. I assume that this is going to be about FIFA, and then quickly they're going to turn into, they're going to turn around and talk about cryptocurrency, right? What is happening here?
I don't know, man. Everything about this fucking presidency just always has this, like, you know, like what was it, like when Ben Carson like just straight up like stopped walking, like when he was supposed to walk out on a debate stage or whatever.
Yeah.
Like that's just how so much of like the staging of all this shit feels now. Even if it's an act, like it's all just a guy speaking not clearly into a microphone. While there's like some trophy off center.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell. I don't know what the hell is going on here at all. I'm so confused.
So funny.
The beautiful part about
this happened yesterday. I think there was a TV issue. It was the Fox News stream that did this too, where like they had the split screen of like it was Trump's face and then just like one camera like staring at like some piece of equipment.
with douchey. I do love that every time Trump does one of these like pressers or whatever, I just come out of it more confused than I came in. Like I had assertions that I'd made prior, and then I listened to Trump speak, and I'm like, okay, this is indecipherable. Like every single time he talks, every single time he does something new, I'm like, okay, now I'm more confused. What the fuck is happening?
That coin may be worth more than FIFA. In the end, it could be quite a coin.
Wait,
actually.
that's
anyway,
like a
thank you,
that's
Johnny.
like a digital currency as well. They're doing a FIFA
you should
coin.
see this trophy because it's really, you know, it's the biggest sporting event in the world, and we have it here, and we appreciate being selected. Thank you very much, Johnny. You do a fantastic job. And welcome to the first ever White House Digital Assets Summit. I know that many of you have been fighting for years for this. And it's an honor to be with you at the White House. I want to thank the White House AI and crypto czar David Sachs, Treasury Secretary. This is David right here, in case you don't know. You know David. And a man who's doing a great job as Secretary of Treasury. Scott Bessent, who's right here. Scott, thank you very much. Commerce Secretary Howard Lutnick, wherever you may be, Howard. Hi, Howard. He's doing some interesting work right now with all that's going on. He's right in the middle of it and doing a great job. Thank you. SBA Administrator Kelly Loeffler. And thank you. SEC Commissioner Hester Pierce. Thank you, Hester. Acting CFTC Chairman Caroline Pham. House Majority Whip Tom Emmer. Hello, Tom. Representative Brian Stile. Thank you. Brian, thank you very much. Digital Assets Council Director Bo Hines. Good, Bo. Great job. And many other distinguished guests. We have a lot of very distinguished people around the table. Some of them will be speaking. I want to thank Marco Rubio also, who's right over there. And we have tremendous people very interested in this subject. And last year, I promised to make America the Bitcoin superpower of the world. And the crypto capital of the planet, and we're taking historic action to deliver on that promise, as you know, around the table. Yesterday, I signed an executive order officially creating our strategic Bitcoin reserve.
I don't know how this works. I just don't understand anything, dude.
The United States Treasury. That's a big thing, Scott.
A lot, it seems like the market doesn't seem to take it that seriously. I'll say that. Like the price of Bitcoin went down yesterday, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm gonna hit up CoffeeZilla.
The federal government is already among the largest holders of Bitcoin, as you know. Really one of the largest holders in the world, with as many as 200,000 Bitcoin obtained via civil law and various other forms of law, and including enforcement actions. These existing holdings will form the foundation of the new reserve. Unfortunately, in recent years, the U.S. government has foolishly sold tens of thousands of additional Bitcoin that were worth
civil asset seizure stuff. And then the reserve would be like, oh, we're making interventions to buy Bitcoin and take it off the market.
Not a good thing to have done. From this day on, America will follow the rule that every Bitcoin knows
Who's
very
the guy
well, never
that's
sell
been
your
on
Bitcoin.
Chapo? That's like the crypto guy.
Phrase that they have. I don't know if that's right or not. Who the
other
hell
one, I think it's
knows?
like Weissman.
Jacob Silverman.
Or Jacob Silverman.
Who knows?
I mean,
who knows? But so far, it's been right, and well, let's keep it that way. The Treasury and Commerce Departments will also explore new pathways to accumulate additional Bitcoin holdings for the reserve, provided it's done at no cost to the taxpayers. We don't want any cost to the taxpayers. In addition, my order directs federal agencies to conduct an inventory of all crypto assets currently held by the U.S. government and determine how they can be transferred easily to the Treasury. Non-Bitcoin digital assets will be held in a new U.S. digital asset stockpile where they will be managed properly. My administration also is working to end the federal bureaucracy's war on crypto, which was really going on pretty wildly during Biden until the election came about. About 5 months before the election, he became a big fan because he heard how many people were in favor of it and how many people love it and respect it. But I guess it didn't work out too well for him. People understood what was going on and paved the way for groundbreaking innovations in institutional finance. Under the Bitcoin administration, regulators strong-armed banks. I mean, they really did. They strong-armed banks into closing the accounts of crypto businesses and entrepreneurs, effectively blocking some money transfers to and from exchanges, and they weaponized government against the entire industry. But I know that feeling also.
God, if I was in that
Maybe
room, I'd
better
be
than
so
you do.
fucking bored.
All of that will soon be over, and we are ending Operation Choke Point 2.0.
I think David Sachs. I think David Sachs is thinking about how much money he's making from this dipshit. Because didn't he yesterday also pump David Sachs's coin or something?
There was something like that over the weekend because they were like, we're going to be buying Cardano and XRP.
They came around, but they came around for the wrong reasons. They came around only because they wanted votes, and they saw that tens of millions of people were against them because of what they were doing. I also want to express my strong support for the efforts of lawmakers in Congress as they work on bills to provide regulatory certainty for dollar-backed stablecoins and the digital assets market. They're working very hard on that. This is a tremendous opportunity for economic growth and innovation in our financial sector, and will really go a long way. I think it's going to be a tremendous, we feel like pioneers in a way, of tremendous method of growth. And things are very much tied, and we want to keep it that way, the U.S. dollar, long into the future. We're going to keep it that way. I hope lawmakers will send that legislation to my desk before August recess if they can. And they're very much working with you, and you know a lot of them, and a lot of them were committed right from the very beginning. So I just want to congratulate you all for being at the White House today, and a man who knows more about Bitcoin and AI and just about everything else than anybody, David Sachs. And I'd like to have you say a few words, David.
Thank you, Mr. President. We're all here today because of your leadership, your vision, and your generosity, and I really want to thank you for that. We're also here because of your desire to make America great and to introduce a golden age in America, including for digital assets. And we're here because of your love of innovators, or as you might say, high
God
IQ
damn,
people.
man.
We
They
know
all
you
fucking
love high
start
IQ
with
people.
like
No,
the
we have about
we're
30 of them
here
here in the
because
room
of your
today. These
10-inch
are the top
penis
people
and
in the digital
like,
asset
so
industry.
annoying.
And one other thing that I think that you love is legal fairness. This is an industry that was subjected to prosecution and
Legal
persecution for the last 4 years, horrible lawfare, and nobody knows what
Horrible
that feels like
lawfare
better than
against
you do.
cryptocurrency.
So we really appreciate
Like, there is no shot that this is appealing. There is no shot that this is appealing to the average American, because despite the fact that there are a lot of dummies out there who, you know, love cryptocurrency schemes and rug pulls and love getting rug pulled or whatever, there is 0% chance that the average American looks at this and thinks like, no, this is a great thing. Like, no way, right? I just don't understand. Like, everyone, like, most normies know crypto at this point as like idiotic schemes that consistently get people to lose their remainder of their disposable income when they take a shot in the dark. Or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there's a lot more crypto bros out there. Like, the average person is like truly invested in crypto and is constantly doing pump and dumps and getting pumped and dumped over and over again, thinking the next one is going to be good. I don't know. But I feel like everything that I know about cryptocurrency is just that it's very much just like a, you know, deregulated security that people can actively cheat others out of their hard-earned dollars on.
In the digital age.
So for them to be like, it's lawfare, they're coming after the cryptocurrency rug pullers, everyone should be able to do a rug pull. Retardio to the moon. Dog shit 1 was only the beginning. Dog shit 2 is going to be so much better. And dog shit 3 will love me. You're going to love dog shit 3. Like, that kind of shit coming from the administrative, the executive office is wild.
We are going to end the regulatory weaponization against digital assets.
Like, that's
the
fucking
Biden
insane.
administration's
I mean, it's
actions
also
did
funny
nothing
because, like,
other than publish lists,
Scott Besson
punish
doesn't like
innovators,
believe what he's saying.
and
To be
that
clear,
all of
It's
you have made
also-
it here today is
He's
really
the only
a
one up there who
testament
probably
to your
doesn't give a
fortitude.
shit. I mean, Howard
much of
Lutnick is a
Treasury's
crypto
responsibility in
banker.
this order relates to the tax code and determinations
Right.
around risk weightings. And I'm here to assure you that we are going to work with the controller of the currency, the
Weaponization.
IRS, and we're going to rescind and amend all applicable previous guidance. And we are going to put a lot of thought into the stablecoin regime. And as President
Stablecoin
Trump has
regime.
directed, we are going to keep the U.S. the dominant reserve currency in the world, and we will use stable coins to do that. Thank you.
Technology is at the foundation of the Trump presidency. He understands technology, he embraces technology, and he's going to use technology to drive America forward. The blockchain and Bitcoin technology are a key part of that thinking, and embracing that, and here today shows
on the right
how
side.
much a
Go
leader
Hines.
the Trump administration and our president is. He understands it.
He looks like
he
he should be
embraces it.
shotgunning a
As
beer.
you said, you're a pioneer in this place, and this is where we're going. We're using the blockchain. We're using Bitcoin. We're going to use digital assets to pound forward, and Donald Trump is leading the way. Can't be more proud of you today.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Howard. Kelly, go ahead, please.
Thank you, Mr. President. This is truly a historic day, and as a crypto founder, I couldn't be more proud to be part of your administration.
Former U.S.
moving at the
Senator
speed of tech.
could
for
not
sure.
get elected.
And I
wanna
say
see-
it's
I wanna
a
see-
great day
whoa.
to have the war on.
She
not
tried to
just
buy the
crypto,
seat.
but
Her husband, who is what is he? The CEO of the New York Stock Exchange, I think. Tried to buy her the seat, didn't
administrator
work.
of the SBA.
Oh, holy shit, that
Small
guy was
business
calling a
is a
big
tremendous
8-year-old. He was-
network
played
that
college
crypto
football,
can be
like-
deployed against, and so the SBA
he's, like,
is
our age.
open to crypto. So I look forward to working
Let's see what the
with
ASMIN.
all of the leaders
Let's see what
in
the
this room
ASMIN
to
heads are
advance
saying.
your,
Based. I love coins.
efforts here.
Will
Thank you.
Trump
Thank you,
pull
Colonel.
off the biggest rug pull in
Thank you
history?
very much.
Yes, 76%. Wait, so but like,
Well, Mr.
is
President,
that
I wanna say
based? I don't
thank you.
understand. Do they
I wanna
like
thank
that?
you for
I
the
wanna see- let's
amazing
see his
team that you
commentary.
put together. I want to thank
No,
you
he's not
for
gonna have any
David.
commentary. He's
This
just gonna
is
go-
this
I wanna
kind of a
see him
meeting.
say
Yes.
No one in this room could
Interesting.
have envisioned this just a couple years ago. You are the one that has the vision. You're the one that said we are going to do 21st century finance right here in the United States of America. I've been doing this for 9 years.
Right, and Glaze
It is
meeting, kiss
amazing
the
how
ring.
far we've come.
Okay,
and that's a
they're
credit
also
to you,
sour
Mr.
on this
President, and
crypto
your
shit,
leadership,
it
and God
seems.
bless you
Everybody
for
is,
doing
because
this
everybody
it's gonna
knows
make
what,
a
I mean,
huge
to what you were
difference
saying earlier, like
with
everybody's,
everything else you're doing.
who's
And by the
encountered
way,
at this point
Americans
is
love it.
like,
They're going crazy.
even if they
Thank
made
you,
money
Tom.
on it, they didn't
Thank
make
you
money
very
on
much.
it thinking like, wow, this was an amazing investment that I made.
Yeah,
It
they
was
didn't
like,
think
wow,
that
like,
I'm going to use, dog poop 3 to buy eggs in the future. Like, this is the currency of the future.
Words, Cameron or Tyler, do you want to?
You're very shy in front of the
Actually, Cameron, I think you said something earlier that I thought was really profound.
Yeah, they're saying
you said
420
that a year
glaze
ago.
it,
You thought it would
Bitcoin
be more likely
up
that you'd end
1,000 in
up
the
in
last
jail
5
than
minutes.
at the White House.
Glaze off, market the beast.
Not to put you on the spot, because you didn't do anything wrong, but that was the environment a year ago.
Doing tricks on it.
But do you guys want to say something, either one of you?
Sure, that was actually Tyler who said that. but it's
Sorry, I still get mixed up.
oh wow, those
But yeah, we
dipshits
never
are there.
thought that we'd get attacked the way we did in our backyard after trying to do the
This
right
is a
thing for
reminder
so
of
many
the,
years. And
what?
Like just like I forget how like
So,
crypto is also like a
it's
bunch of these
truly
guys like were in
wonderful to see
scandal and
how
we're all in
things have
fraud and they
changed
were
and how the pendulum has
like
swung
just a few years ago they
back,
were
in the
persona
way
non
that it
grata
has.
in
And we've always felt
polite
that
circles, but now
the
they're
US should lead in Bitcoin and crypto.
Well, it's
and
because a
it's ours
retardio
to
whale
sort
just
of
bought
lead and win.
4,000
It's
of
just
dog
wonderful
shit
what
too
I didn't see
at
that. I thought that was
$3
from the
million
dome, man.
Working
MC.
together. And thanks for inviting
Okay,
us,
that's
David,
why.
and setting this up.
Thank you. Thank you both. Please.
I was just going to say, thank
Are
you,
those
Mr.
the Winkle
President.
dicks?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man.
Oh,
Like they were
shit.
out of like they were like
things I
whatever the
say,
thing
so
was like a huge
it's not
scandal.
the first time,
but now
um,
they're back probably because
the
Trump
US on
thinks
the
that
internet
they're
and
very
the US
Handsome,
should
yeah.
win
They're so
crypto.
handsome,
So
right
thank you
out
for
of
your
Central
leadership on this.
Casting.
They're
Thank you
beautiful.
both.
They're
There's
beautiful.
not one but
High
two of
IQ
them.
individuals around this
Folks,
table.
They like
That's
to
what I always
row.
say. We need
Does
high
anybody
IQ.
row anymore? Do we use boats?
So thank you very much.
Isn't
Would
it
anyone
beautiful
like
to have
say
not
anything?
one but two of them, folks? God made two.
Jesse
I just
Eisenberg
want to
didn't like
express
him.
my deep gratitude for the seriousness with which you're approaching our industry and how you're actually helping guide it in the right direction. I've worked with many central banks in other countries, and when I was working there, I was wondering why I, as an American citizen, can't help the United States financial system reach this higher level that the world is on course towards generally. And so I'm very grateful that finally there's been a new level of kind of common sense and adoption of these ideas. Me and the other people in this room do believe that the crypto, blockchain, Web3 infrastructure is the next iteration of the financial system. And I think that the U.S. should have its leadership position continue in that new financial system. And I'm very, very happy to see people like David Sachs, Secretary Bessent, Secretary Lutnick taking this very seriously with their time, and very grateful to them too. So
It is crazy to
I'm
think that they're
just
spending time
overjoyed
on
to see
this
this,
when,
and
like,
I
they
think
could be doing
it is a big part
anything
of
else
how
that
the U.S.
could
can continue its role in the
contribute to
global
human
financial
flourishing.
system. So thank you.
Thank you very much.
I mean, this
thought it
is
was very
worse than every other thing, though.
Yeah, it's literally
This
it's
is
like
genuinely
taking money and just like lighting it on fire.
This is so much worse than like all the other things that they do. Like this is unironically worse than like DEI equals die. And the reason why it's worse is because they're just basically normalizing fucking people over. Like they're saying like, no, we're just gonna keep doing rug pulls. Like everything is done. We're all dust. Okay, America gone in the shitter, in the pooper. We're now actively. Like,
but there is
at least robber barons built the fucking railroads,
but so, like,
man.
there are like historical parallels. Like you can look at like
But like they at least
but I'll
built the
give you I'll give you an
railroad.
example though. So like in the 80s, right? Like there was this big bank failure crisis about the savings and loans. And what happened was that like savings and loans were these mortgage banks, and then they changed the rules and they effectively just became cash machines. They were laundries, crooks took control of them.
Mhm.
But like what that meant meant was that by the end of the 80s, they had to bail all these institutions out.
Yeah.
And like the thing is with this, like, yeah, they're trying to normalize stealing from people, whatever, but like you can't normalize like anti-gravity. It's not real. It's not a thing. Like eventually, like the number will go down. Oh wow, it's over already. But they have to, like, there has to be an exit. Like there will, you know.
But this is nothing. That's my point. Like scams have increasingly become, like back in the day, you used to sell snake oil, which meant that there was a product, which meant that you were selling it like a tangible product that people could hold in their hands and maybe have some sort of like placebo
I
effect.
agree that there's like a postmodern quality to it.
Now
that
it's
people are
like,
being scammed.
Now
but
it's just
like,
literally being like, this is a scam.
But like,
We're
there's
just
no product.
Yeah, there's no product. No.
Or the product is like digital pogs.
Yeah,
like,
but they also say it's a scam. Half the time, it's literally just like, this is a scam.
Well,
but other people can get in on it.
But then you have to, like, again, you have to come back to it and be like, all right, well then why do people put money in it if it is a scam and it's an acknowledged scam? And it's because there is like this implicit thing where they say like, well, like the whole like Nick, everything is a scam. This is a scam that could at least have like the slight potential of making you money. So like that's why like there's, you know, like the whole wink and nod quality to it. That's why like who are able to pull off rug pulls, but people who, you know, think of like the biggest influencers who like play around in crypto and stuff and juicing things, like Dave Portnoy, you know, like being careful, you know, I'll be careful about like saying what he does or exactly, but like somebody like him is able to be an influencer in this space because it's like they're able to do that wink and the nod, because they're able to say like, yeah, this thing is like fucking crazy, right? But embedded in that is like you could make a lot of fucking money because everything's unfair. And if you can't make money doing anything else, why not make money on this thing where you just click some buttons? You know, like that to me is the simplicity of it.
Someone said someone in that room made 81 million from knowing which coins the US would buy before the administration's announcement. That's amazing. Oh my God, the fucking ad blocker is so shit now. Look, the whale who shorted ETH with 50x leverage now holds 81 million profit. Insider trading ? Now, there is no such thing as insider trading any longer, okay? Because when you have the Treasury Secretary come out and say, we've been doing too much lawfare, we've been waging war on these transactions, like people that are engaging in crypto trading, at a time when we need significantly more control over this sort of thing, or just make it illegal in its entirety, that means there is no more insider trading suspicions at all. It doesn't matter. It's legal. It's completely legal. If they are openly stating that they are not going to regulate cryptocurrencies, they're actively saying that they're not going to regulate cryptocurrencies, then that means insider trading is not illegal. Just like rug pulls are not illegal. Okay. And they kind of weren't already.
I mean, this though is where it's like, you know, they may get away with it in the sense that like they make a ton of money, they defrauded a ton of people, but there is an end. Like this stuff has like a sell by date, and that's just how all financial scams work, even at the highest, like weirdest level, where you now have them like the mark is just like a digital asset like there's never been a demonstrated use value for it or whatever. Not even the promise of one at this point.
Yeah.
Aside from speculation.
Also, if you're like a DeFi truther, okay, if you're a DeFi maximalist, then you should be very upset because all of this stuff undermines confidence in cryptocurrency in the eyes of the average person. NFTs are were another major hit, I think, to people treating any sort of cryptocurrency seriously, right? Like, it just doesn't make any sense. Not that I don't even think that it's going to happen anyway. Like, I don't think it's going to become like the world currency or whatever. It's so stupid. It also would literally ruin America. Why the fuck would you, if you're the United States of America, unless like Satoshi or whoever is actually an American agent or something, and they maintain the overwhelming majority of Bitcoin that they have, where they can do market manipulation. The world currency currently is the dollar. Why would you change that reality? And that dollar is still backed by American imperialism. The real confidence in the dollar is obviously not the gold standard because it doesn't exist anymore, but instead is the American might, the American military that can always maintain some level of confidence. So you can always trade on the dollar. If they were to swap that out to cryptocurrency, that undermines American dominance of the global stage. It is yet another instance where Donald Trump is doing something that doesn't make any sense. Maybe he is JD Pondon. Satoshi can't because his BTC hasn't moved since he went missing. No, just all I'm saying is like the speculation of the guy that who the real Satoshi is or whatever. The question that people have is maybe he's an intelligence asset or something. Maybe it is the American government that owns all the reserves. Otherwise, it would make no sense for them to even move in the direction of cryptocurrency either.
Earlier, his foreign minister warned that Moscow would see any European peacekeeping deployment in Ukraine as an act of war. Steve Rosenberg has the very latest.
It feels like something is changing in Russia. A country resurgent and unrepentant. Russia feeling more powerful, more confident from seeing an American president putting more and more pressure on Ukraine. And as a result, less and less desire here to make any concessions, any compromise. Russia's foreign minister, Sergei Lavrov, made that quite clear. I asked him, is there any way Moscow would agree to European countries sending peacekeepers to Ukraine? Answer, no way.
We see no room for compromise here. This discussion is being held with an overtly hostile aim. This would mean no longer a hybrid involvement, but the direct, official, and unconcealed participation of NATO countries in the war against Russia. And we mustn't allow this to happen.
No compromise, but a lot of excitement lately on Russian state TV. America's doing things differently, reads the caption. It certainly is. Just 3 weeks after Donald Trump and Vladimir Putin spoke on the phone, the US has paused military aid to Kyiv and cut off intelligence sharing. Right now, it feels as if everything the Trump administration is saying and doing is good news for Moscow and very bad news for Ukraine. One Russian newspaper this week described
Jaeger Larson, thank you for the 21 community gift
United
subs.
States as Russia's partner. How things have turned around. Later, a private ceremony in the president's office. Vladimir Putin awarding the Hero of Russia medal to the widow of a Russian soldier. Then off to meet more women whose soldier sons and husbands have been killed. We're not going to give ground, Vladimir Putin said. We need the kind of peace that suits us. In Moscow, there's talk of a new world order and a growing belief that Russia is heading for victory in Ukraine.
Vil Morigar, thank you for the 10
Russia's
gifted.
confidence fueled by America's U-turn. Steve Rosenberg, BBC News, Moscow.
And this morning, a top Hamas official spoke to CBS.
All right, we're gonna talk about, dude, that's crazy. That's a crazy thing that I never thought I would ever hear. A top Hamas official talk to CBS. That's crazy. That's a crazy thing to hear, man. Wild. Another sign of the changing times. Community gifted subs implies the existence of streamer gifted subs. Will you be gifting subs soon? No. But I welcome the Oilers gifting the subs. Yeah, CBS are all terrorist sympathizers. Yeah, I'm sure they'll come after CBS sometime soon. They'll be like, wow,
CBS is Hamas.
Yeah, CBS is also CBS is Hamas. It's true. It's correct. Cancel CBS.
CBS News about talks to extend the ceasefire in Gaza after President Trump's chief envoy.
Vil Morgar, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Hype train level 3, baby.
Explain what the president meant by his so-called last warning to Hamas. Deborah Patta has more on Steve Witkoff's comments to reporters at the White House.
I think there's going to be some action.
With 100 big ones.
It could be jointly with the Israelis. It's unclear right now, but I think Hamas has an opportunity to act reasonably, to do what's right, and then to walk out.
But senior Hamas official Mushir al-Masri says they have no intention of leaving. But while they don't want to rule Gaza after the war, they will not disarm, he said, until there is a Palestinian state.
Yeah, that's insanely valid. The most valid statement of all time. Like, what are we doing here? What kind of... I mean, it's valid for Ukraine to have a similar... it's valid for Ukraine to say the same exact thing. Okay? Just as it is valid for Palestinians to say the same exact thing.
Hamas is a legitimate resistance movement, he said, and we won't abandon our weapons. The US has designated Hamas a terrorist organization. Al-Masri says the only way to free the remaining hostages is through negotiations to end the war. The uncertainty has left many hostage families raging against their Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu, whom they blame for failed peace talks. Nama Weinberg, whose cousin was killed in captivity, had this message for President Trump.
Don't cooperate with Netanyahu. Don't be the one that would be responsible for the death.
That's crazy that they're showing this on American news. This is like, for the past 16 months, if I were to ever bring this up, it had to be from like Haaretz.
Like, I mean, it is. I mean, a huge chunk of it now just seems that it's like Hamas is talking to them. We're allowed to take seriously the idea that there's like pressures on this conflict that exist outside of like whatever fucking like Netanyahu and the White House agree is allowed to be discussed. And like, by the way, it's not because like, again, like Trump and Netanyahu have suddenly created this space on their own initiative for like this sort of thing to exist. It's like the combination of, I mean, the fact that like, I mean, just how events have played out, like where they're at the state of the conflict, where they're at with like the state of the conflict in Gaza.
They're also talking about how Israel is fucking up the bag a little bit.
Yes.
So that's like, there's also that too.
There's like a nature, I mean,
I'm not waiting for the New York Times to write that. Once the New York Times starts writing about it like that, though, it's over. You know what I mean? Israel is done. They might as well shutter the operation. Okay. Like, this is the last bastion of unfettered, unrestricted Hasbara. So we'll see. RIP Adblock. I know, dude. Look at Bob's Furniture. Wait, what does this do? Filtering mode complete. Basic, optimal, complete. That's good. Max it out, baby.
Yes.
Okay, I don't want to see more. What is this? More to discover? Expand to see more. No, I don't. I don't want to see it. There it is. Moon Bitch Supreme. Thank you for the 20 gifted subs. I don't want to hear from chat every single moment that I have issues with Adblock or whatever. Every single person loves coming in and telling me that I should be using Brave or whatever. Like, stop, okay? I don't want to hear it. Let's just continue.
Those that are still alive there.
In Gaza, despair has replaced the relief over the initial ceasefire. Israel has blocked all aid to the more than 2 million Palestinians there. Most cannot survive without it. Rihan Sharab is trying to find joy amidst the misery, turning discarded aid cartons into Ramadan lanterns. We're not asking for anything more, she said, than the life we used to live before this war. President Trump not only threatened Hamas, but the entire population of Gaza this week, warning them to release the hostages or face death. His envoy, Steve Witkoff, says he will visit the region in the coming days. Nate?
Interesting.
I mean, I am, you know, there's now it's looking
this
like...
This wasn't aired in the U.S.? Yes, it was.
Apparently one of Netanyahu's coalition partners, one of the Orthodox parties, is going to leave. Like, there may be, like, some measure of... Like, we'll see. I'm curious. I mean, I'm curious...
Wait, overdrafting them? Is that what the...
I didn't see what the final straw cited was, but I imagine, considering that's been the biggest grievance, I wouldn't be surprised.
Oof. How could CBS Mornings not be aired in the U.S.? Yeah, no, this is 100% a U.S. aired.
This morning,
This was aired in the United States.
Yeah,
You're wrong.
See, Columbia Broadcasting Service. Actually, they're only airing in Peru today.
Yeah.
It's Peru Day at CBS.
But yeah, scoop. Israel objected to secret U.S. Hamas talks and tense call between Netanyahu's right-hand man and Trump's envoy, Barak Ravid, Israel's very own.
That is like the one thing you're really not allowed to tell Trump, that you can't talk to somebody.
Yeah.
I mean, actually,
but
fuck
Trump
that.
is never.
Also, who the fuck is Bibi to say that about anybody in the U.S.? Like,
also, Trump is never really liked Benjamin Netanyahu anyway. It's not like I don't think that there is any. I don't think that they have any love between them. He just loves the money that he gets from Miriam Adelson. Like he doesn't give a shit.
No, and also like Netanyahu is. There's a really good documentary that I watched. I think it was called like King Bibi or something. It's an Israeli documentary, but it's just like it tells a story of Bibi, like his own background, whatever. But it ends.
Nobody
with,
likes
like,
this piece of shit.
No, but
nobody.
It ends with Trump and Melania coming to Bibi's house for dinner, and and they're all like, and it is such a one-way like glazing.
Yeah,
it is like a fucking Krispy Kreme factory in there. It was insane, and the impression that you get of it is that like they're both men who like on the whole are extremely conscious of like who wears the pants in the relationship. The problem though is that like eventually, as is evidently now happening, that like Trump was going to run into eventually wanting to do something for himself and for his administration that would conflict with Netanyahu. And whereas Biden was like, oh, we'll give you anything, we'll roll over, like whatever. Like that's just not Trump's approach. Like setting, it's a crazy fucking world we live in, but it's the truth. It's undeniable.
Yeah, I like maybe Trump's pettiness might work in favor of Palestinians, but it doesn't seem to be the case because every time Benjamin Netanyahu undermines Donald Trump, he just throws a flashbang in the middle of the conversation by being like, I'm going to kill all the Palestinians dead. I'm going to kill them super hard, harder than anyone's ever killed them before. Like every time Benjamin Netanyahu fucks him over, instead of doing the Biden thing, which is to be like, oh, I'm going to give him a stern talking to, he just does the reverse Brandon, I guess, which is I'm going to be more brutal than anyone's ever seen before. Because that's what he did. That's what he did when this initially leaked. That's when Donald Trump came out with that Truth Social post where he was like, I'm going to pummel Gaza into the fucking ground type shit. Like every time there's any information that like undermines Trump, he goes in the opposite direction.
So, all right, I'll read it. When Trump aides sounded out Israeli officials in early February about the possibility of engaging directly with Hamas, the Israelis advised them not to do it, particularly not without preconditions. Israel found out through other channels that the U.S. was moving ahead anyway. Netanyahu has avoided publicly criticizing Trump since Axios revealed the unprecedented U.S.-Hamas talks on Wednesday, saying only that Israel had made its opinion clear to the U.S. But Netanyahu's closest confidant, Ron Dermer, who began his career as like a Republican political operative, he's been the Israeli ambassador to the U.S. He's like the go-between essentially for the U.S. and Netanyahu. Dermer was much less restrained a day earlier in a call with U.S. hostage envoy Adam Boehler, the sources said. The call happened several hours after Boehler met in Doha with Khalil al-Hayya, one of Hamas's most senior political officials and the head of its negotiating team. So, I mean,
Boehler's negotiations in Qatari capital began the week prior with a meeting with lower-level Hamas officials. The talks were centered on bringing home American hostage Adon Alexander, 21, and the bodies of four deceased.
This is also like part of what's got to be grinding Netanyahu's gears is that like Trump is actually doing something to bring a hostage back, and it's like that could create I mean, it's I don't know how much Netanyahu is really scared about, and I truly don't know. Like I don't know what the people around him's like biggest fears are domestically, like what they feel like could threaten their power. But it would strike me that like the American president outflanking you on bringing the Israelis home does seem like something that could have political consequences in the right context.
The U.S. message to Hamas was releasing the U.S. hostage would go a long way with Trump, who would then press for a broader deal that could involve a long-term truce, safe passage out of Gaza for Hamas leaders, the release of all remaining hostages, and the end of the war. This part is really funny to me because that right there is, again, like Western thinking where they still have not learned the lessons at all, where they're like, no, these guys want to escape. They want to, they want to escape.
They have like a
telling a Palestinian.
Oh yeah, like it's like Sinwar was look at him, he's such a schmuck for getting like caught.
Yeah, or when they were lying over and over again about like Yahya Sinwar being like, he's probably in Doha by now.
Oh yeah,
or
no, he's on the beach.
He escaped through the tunnels.
He's having he's sipping caipirinhas.
Like the one thing that Palestinians won't do is fucking leave. Okay, that's the thing that they just cannot comprehend. It's so like I get why an Israeli person, like an Israeli politician, would think that. I get why an American politician would think that, because they're like, why the fuck would I get into trouble? Why would I put myself in the line of fire? These guys don't want to leave. Okay, that's why Yahya Sinwar died fighting, rather than chained to multiple hostages, as the Israeli media previously had claimed, as though Israel shows restraint in terms of killing their own hostages.
I gotta say though, like it is again, like not to just constantly like seem like I'm praising Trump and relative to Biden on this stuff, but it is just crazy how the eye of the Trump administration is like, we need to bottle this shit back up. And, even though we love Israel and we love, we love Zionism, we love the settler project or whatever, but the idea of like this war as a thing that like they've got to, put the cork on is like such a different approach to how like the first year plus of this conflict was being managed from the US. And that's because that's how it was happening. They were managing it. They weren't even, there was not even, I mean, it feels so psycho just how many arguments we had with people over, the extent to which like, oh, can Biden really apply pressure or whatever? And it's like, yeah, I mean, take a look at what goddamn Donald Trump is doing.
Yeah. I do think that Trump's petty narcissistic nature might actually cause a little bit of a dent in the seemingly impossible to shake allegiance that we have to Israel. Like, because it's previous reports have shown that Trump is not exactly super fond of Netanyahu. There was a point where when Netanyahu, I think, celebrated the Biden victory, that he like even called him a fucking asshole or something. So, that.
But this is where it's like
and like his interest in like gaining momentum domestically by being like, see, I brought out an American captive. Like I'm the peacemaker.
And, I mean, and also I think it's from the perspective of just like when you don't have an outcome of like, we need to give Palestinians freedom, which is not fucking Donald Trump's perspective here. But the idea is like, instead, what are the deliverables here? What are the things that I can actually get out of this?
Yeah.
What can I demonstrate as like a political victory on the broad category of Israel-Palestine shit? That both sides, Republican and Democrat, would prospectively like, and to me, that's more or less what's that seems, at least on this specific narrow part of it, because obviously it doesn't seem like Trump is doing anything to restrain Israel when it comes to the Syria shit. Like there's all sorts of ways in which Israel is very clearly not being restrained.
Yeah, there's this moment from 2021. Trump the first person that congratulated Biden was Bibi Netanyahu, the man I did more for than any other person I dealt with. Bibi could have stayed quiet. He has made a terrible mistake, Trump said, according to Axios, as Trump referred to Netanyahu by his nickname.
Netanyahu was very earlier than most. I haven't spoken to him since. Fuck him.
Yeah, I mean they're tight now.
They're tight now, but also it does show that one will abandon the other if it's necessary.
Yeah, Trump's criticism of Israel's Netanyahu draws strong condemnation from GOP rivals. There's that moment too, where Trump at a rally said Netanyahu let us down just before the U.S. killed top Iranian General Qasem Soleimani.
This was before people were positioning themselves at that time to like the first quote right there criticizing him as DeSantis, and it's like, yeah, there was still that time when people were trying to position themselves and be like, well, how do you do Trumpism without Trump? And that was before that became obviously like a non-starter. And what was it? What did he call? What was the nickname for Ron? Pudding Ron.
Oh yeah, Pudding Cup Ron or something.
Yeah.
I don't know. He said meat. Did he say meatball? That was a banger, but then he didn't do that.
Yeah, bro. Meatball Ron. Meatball.
Look, I need you to understand the depravity and the the dehumanization that my biggest haters, who are Sex Pestiny fans, like long-term Sex Pestiny fans, put themselves through. This motherfucker has been following since 2019. I just unbanned him, chatters. Okay. Actually, _OB says, hey man, when are you and Steven doing another IRL stream? When
that guy sent that first message, somebody who was like 14 is like now like halfway through college. Somebody who was like in 8th grade is now like halfway through college.
Yeah. And he has not stopped hate watching consistently since then. since I was like, yeah, dude, this dude is defending saying the N-word to like his black podcast co-host. Like, this is insane. And he has locked in, just hasn't stopped. Look at this. Most of us are here to laugh at you, homie. You're like one of the cringiest commentators on this platform. You're so woke, man. Wow, man, you're a dog shit human.
Wait, he was saying woke in 2020. That's
yeah. I mean, we've been woke around these.
I didn't know your woke game like that.
Yeah, I'm glad you're not for this gross amount of wealth in one person though. ... Right, Hassan, who hosted. Are you going to respond to a single point made in Ethan's video or just ramble about nothing? Hassan might be the goofiest cunt on this website. Why is this a lib thing? Are you unwell? Hassan is the most brain dead commentator on this platform. Crazy people get their political opinions from him. Comes back to check in. Fingers crossed you get permaban, man. Have a bad day. Oh shit, I'm back. Hey, I'm locked in. Rent free, baby. Yes, I want you to keep. I want you to keep up the good work.
I mean, listen, he's already done 6 years. If 6 years from now he's still going, then like that guy who was like 14, he could now be in Doge.
Yeah. Yeah, if he's
actually, he could be in Doge now.
Once that guy,
that 14-year-old is now in Doge.
Once that guy or girl nears like the age of 18, maybe he can get unsolicited, footage of your favorite content creator having sex with other content creators without their consent. You know. Good job sticking to it, big dog. Definitely not a part of a cult, by the way. Definitely not in a fucking cult. Okay? Like how anyway, whatever. There's a mental health epidemic for sure. I will never understand the hate watching. No, that's why I've said these guys see themselves as like loyal servants to their cult leader, who is also a sex pest. So it tracks. I'm glad someone gifted it to you, buddy. Okay. Where were we? Oh, so in a shock announcement, Abdul Malik al-Houthi has announced that if Israel does not reallow aid into Gaza in the next 4 days, the Yemenis will restart the blockade in the Red Sea, by the way. As you guys know, they stopped it. Mysterious. I thought that they were just invested in the piracy of it all. I thought that their whole goal was to just do piracy, right? That's what everyone was saying. Even though they weren't doing that prior to the genocide in Gaza. And they did stop it when the ceasefire was implemented. But now that the humanitarian aid going into Gaza is being restricted once again by Israel, which is, again, a human rights violation. The Ansar Allah movement is once again saying, we are going to re-implement the blockade again. We are announcing a respite for mediators in their efforts. That if the Israeli enemy continues, after 4 days in preventing aid from entering the Gaza Strip and continues the complete closure of the crossings, preventing the entry of food and medicine into the Gaza Strip, we will resume our maritime operations against the Israeli enemy. We are very clear. We will meet siege with siege, and we cannot stand by and watch. In the month of fasting, we are announcing the whole world. Or this is the beginning. So, yeah, I love everybody going, what does the banner say? Yes, dude. It says, the bottom part of the banner says a curse upon the Jews. I know it's fucked up. I don't agree with it. I've made that very clear multiple times. If you want to understand the context as to why that this is their banner, you know, I'll let Norm Finkelstein do the
All
talking.
I'll say is that Hassan, I know, is saying he's, you know, not a curse upon the Jews, but he wished a curse upon this Jew last night.
Wait, what? Oh God. Okay.
No, I'm kidding.
No.
I'm joking.
I'm gonna get fucking canceled again.
Nope, no. I'm talking about myself. Just a promise is baiting.
Here.
Yeah. I have to ask you this, Norm, because I'm sure people raise this with you. The fact that Ansar Allah says, curse the Jews.
It's their slogan, I
Their
think.
slogan.
Death to America, death to Israel.
No. Curse the Jews.
Yeah.
Now,
Pop in.
I know what I say to that, but I want to hear it. Yeah.
I don't get hot under the collar about those things, and not because I'm giving people a pass. Israel describes itself as the state of the Jewish people.
Right.
What do you expect these people to do? Have they ever met a Jew who was nice to them? I doubt it. I doubt it. So if they conflate the two, let Israel, you know, call itself by the name. It's you know, call itself the state of the Nazi people, and that problem wouldn't wouldn't arise. So
Right.
then they would just say they hate Nazis,
Right.
and then the
Curse the
matter,
Nazis.
would disappear. So I don't get, you know,
It is just true.
excited
Yeah.
about those
Like,
things.
it's not-
I've said this story before, so you'll forgive me. My parents, as you know, they passed through the Nazi Holocaust.
Okay, and the rest of it is his own, you know, his parents' like opinion about the German people as a whole.
I mean,
because
look,
of-
I'll give like a personal example. Like the first time I went to the West Bank, I remember having like somebody was like translating, and then, you know, somebody like somebody was translating, and you can still tell that it was like the shorthand of like talking and referring to Israelis as Jews and so on. It wasn't like, it was uncomfortable to me.
Yeah.
But then, you know, I had to like, it was the first time I'd considered, like, because that had never been something I'd directly experienced before, like it even found in media, frankly. Like it really was like the first time that like I had been struck with it. And I had to sort of think about it, be like, oh, well, you know, like, what are I mean, this has been expressed in many ways by people more eloquent than myself, but like in what world has this person encountered a Jew in a different context? And like, can I really, you know, Norm said it well, like, can I really get hot under the collar about this? Like, if I'm here in part because of like what people who wear operating under the aegis of that flag are saying or doing, like it is. Yeah. I mean,
the greatest example of this is if you are a Jewish person living in France and someone draws a Star of David outside of your house, that is an entirely different context. That is very clearly and deliberately signaling that an anti-Semitic act is most likely going to occur, right? That in and of itself could even be interpreted as anti-Semitic, understandably. Whereas when Jewish settlers in the West Bank spray paint the Star of David outside of the house of a Palestinian villager, that means that they are going to go there and they're going to blow up the fucking house with makeshift Molotov cocktails.
Or it's a sign, like in Gaza, what you see now is like, I saw a photo of a before and after of a bookshop. The before, lovely bookshop before the war. After the war, come back, everything's all fucked up, scattered all over the place. There's an orange, Star of David spray painted onto it. And it's like, I think it's like, I will say, I can't, it's astonishing to me how not anti-Semitic Palestinians are as a people in general.
Yeah, in spite of everything.
In spite of everything, exactly.
In spite of everything.
Like, it's such I in fact, like, I'm sort of constantly amazed at like the general amount of like nuance and appreciation for this that Palestinians have, in spite of like the very active conflation that the Israeli government by its existence and actions, makes every second of their lives.
I do want to show you guys one thing that I think is very interesting as well, because if you think that this like deflective conflation that the Israeli state uses to justify its cause as like purely defensive, and the consistent ways in which they claim that they're defending themselves and they have security concerns, and anyone that actually has an issue with that is simply being anti-Semitic or whatever, there is a very similar example from Goebbels himself talking about how Germans have valid security concerns and that anyone that comes after the Nazi state for its actions are actually coming after every single German. Now, I want to show that.
I think I remember this thing. I think I can find it if you haven't found it.
Let me
yet.
see. Yeah, I can't find it.
It was like it went viral recently. I think.
Yeah. It went viral on Twitter.
There's here, like more or less like this brief one.
Yeah, that is the one. Yeah. National Socialism today is Germany's guiding political idea and worldview. The entire German nation affirms it. To criticize National Socialism today, therefore, means to criticize the entire German people. This is damn near verbatim, one-to-one identical to people saying, oh, all Jews are Zionists. If you're criticizing Zionism, you're basically criticizing Judaism.
And
you're criticizing all Jews.
And like also it's not just like the ism of it, because like it's like Zionism as it's practiced, which is that.
Yeah.
It's not
you can't
it's not
do
the concept of a homeland for the Jews.
You
it's
can't
the
do
practice
this.
of
You can't do this and assume that everyone around you is gonna not see this as a direct there is no separation
and by the
that
way,
you
this
want.
is a standard. Like this is a standard that applies everywhere. This is like you see the same thing when like Azerbaijan like rolls into formerly Armenian territories and puts up their own cultural objects and displays them ostentatiously. Like it's a thing that takes place.
Oh, you're being quite Islamophobic for criticizing that. Okay, Azerbaijan is a good. You're being anti-Turk. You're being Islamophobic.
I can hold space for that.
Yeah. Excuse me. That's really messed up.
I think we can perhaps give it some space, but I do think that there is like because when it does fucking come down to it, right? Like it is about like there's just like a quality with this stuff where what people want in like the arguments about this is an exception. They know what these images suggest.
Yeah.
They know the historical meaning of them, like the import that when you see this kind of shit, that it suggests like ethnic cleansing is going on, mass murder is going on. But like, no, what they want is an exemption that says actually in this context, maybe it makes sense.
Yeah,
and it gets more purchase and legs than like, which is the same defense who does like anybody who does this shit makes. It just gets further along than others are allowed to.
Israel has turned like thousands of years of Jewish history, like, and religious iconography into fucking different versions of the swastika, and then they complain and say, "How dare you? Like, how dare you? How dare you say these things? How dare you get mad at us? You must be anti-Semitic for behaving this way." It's like, no, dude, they're anti-you. They're anti-death and destruction. Okay, and if you consistently present if you consistently present your actions as though you're doing it for Judaism, if you falsely conflate Judaism with the violent, aggressive actions of Israel, then yes, of course, people are going to inevitably go, yeah, I guess this is. I mean, shorthand.
I will say that like the biggest thing in this regard that like kind of like did damage that I still think about a lot and is the like the women's lingerie stuff, where like essentially, right, like there's this both like an age-old stereotype of like, you know, like Jews in Europe, like, you know, like the anti-Semitic old like Christian stereotype of Jews is like these like sexual predators in their communities. It's one of the bases of the blood libel, and just sort of seeing that like seeing a bunch of people like en masse like do everything they can to legitimate it in an unprecedented way, not because they're the only people who ever perved out in a war zone like that before, but because like they were empowered to document it on social media, you know, brandish it for the whole fucking world.
The front facing like shameless nature of that is so strange. Like
and it's like if you like
it's
you know, like all part of like the same. Like again, and
you can't do this and then go, how dare you put the Star of David on a fuck Zionism poster? That is the most anti-Semitic thing I've ever seen. Okay, that's it. It's ridiculous. I don't know. It's just like saying fuck Saudi Arabia for doing a genocide in Yemen is not Islamophobic. Okay, just like saying fuck Israel is not anti-Semitic.
Yeah, but they got the Kaaba. Did you consider that?
Yeah, that's it's so stupid. It's just so.
I don't know, man.
like I feel like sometimes in order to understand where my interlocutors, my naysayers, the people who smear me as an anti-Semite are coming from, I have to like shut off my fucking brain to not recognize any of this shit, you know? Yeah, KSA is the biggest culprit of this too, with stinky ass Wahhabism and the way that they make, the way that they claim Houthis are kuffar. Yeah, I mean, they just got all the smoke for the Shias, yes.
I mean, this is like, and America has a hand in that though. Seymour Hersh in like the 2000s, he wrote this awesome article for The New Yorker. I forget the headline. It might be something like The Redirect, but the thesis of the article was that like you could look at America's policy in the Middle East and America's policy in the Muslim world, and you could broadly say that America was trying to engineer a geopolitical realignment that favored Sunni Islamic countries over Shia Islamic countries. Yeah. And there is like, you know, it's obviously it's a pretty simplified version of it, but when you use that kind of frame, what it does allow you to see is like, yeah, like the ways in which like American policy ends up encouraging these like really aggressively essentialist ideas of like Islam or Judaism and the people who practice them and like who they have to be treated as like authentic representations of it.
Yeah. Let me see where.
What are you looking for? That girl?
I'm just looking for the OG quote, like where the full.
Well, hold on, just type the quote in.
I am doing that.
Put it in quotes.
This is not. Yeah. Oh yeah, this is Goebbels on the United States.
Oh wow, that's a little on the nose.
Yeah, here. Look, here's Joseph. Here is Joe.
Also, I want to say
Joe
this. I want to say this for Sans before we read. We're reading this because we think it's bad. Okay.
I mean, yeah.
We're not fans of Joseph Goebbels, and we think it's bad.
Yeah.
All right, continue.
Here. The American press has the noble right to complain about Europe. It makes vigorous use of this right, particularly when Germany is involved. National Socialist Germany is a thorn in its eye. The Third Reich has always been the target of its mockery, hatred, lies, and slander since the 30th of January 1933, especially from that part controlled by the Jews. The American press takes particular pleasure in criticizing Germany on the grounds of humanitarianism, civilization, human rights, and culture.
True.
It has every right to do so. Its humanity is shown in most vivid form by lynchings, which is, again, also kind of funny because, you know, they obviously tracked closely Jim Crow laws and whatnot because they were like, this is awesome. We should do that.
Precisely. I mean, it's also like you can see like, isn't it interesting how like disingenuous argumentation is like the eternal like arguing style of right wingers of all time.
Yeah, meth head debate perverts, a consistent through line throughout history that I just fucking hate. Its civilization is shown in economic and political scandals that stink to high heaven. Its human rights are displayed by 11 or 12 million unemployed who apparently chose to be so. And its culture exists only because it's always borrowing from older European nations, such as a nation of whatever. He's like dunking on America. And then he goes, the American press replies to our complaints by saying that it has nothing against Germany, only against National Socialism. That is a poor excuse. National Socialism today is Germany's guiding political idea and worldview. The entire German nation affirms it. To criticize National Socialism today, therefore, means to criticize the entire German people.
Well, but here the thing is that like within Israel, right? Like Zionism is, and as it's a German phrase for it, or like how like they conceive of stuff like this, like a Staatsräson. Like it's a logic, it's an ideology of the state. They support it, they endorse, like it's a accepted like reason in society. But it's like what that speaks to, right, is like part of the problem with Zionism in the first place, because it ends up like creating this essential category, staking what was previously not like, again, like what was like a population spread across, you know, I mean, like dozens of countries throughout the world, but now essentially like in the post-Holocaust world has staked the like category of Jews to the activity of the state here. So it's like essentially realizing, like fully affirming that logic that Goebbels is laying out there.
No. Evan, who is Jewish, you are literally a Jew-hating Nazi. The real analogy here is, I don't hate the Jews. I don't hate Jews. I hate people who support genocide, which is the equivalent of saying, I don't hate Muslims. I hate people who support genocide. Do you see how supporting genocide is independent of religion? Yeah, this was the original post. I don't hate the Jews, I hate Zionists is the equivalent of saying I don't hate Muslims. I hate the vast majority of Muslims.
I mean, look, it is like it's a real issue that like Jewish liturgy, like Jewish scripture, and you know, like there is like the end of the Passover Seder, right, concludes with like the line next year in Jerusalem. And so in the hands of people who like aren't willing to appreciate that, like perhaps like this, you know, millennia old expression of, you know, of religious culture or whatever is not literally a guidebook for how the world should look in 2025. Like it's a problem that there's not like, you know, that it seems like also so many people over have given to these hyper simplistic interpretations of Jewish history and culture. It's nauseating.
Yeah. It is very frustrating once again. Like, and then you have shameless charlatans like this. Are you going to vacation at the new Gaza Strip once it's built? Like, you are, bro, Trump is straight embarrassing. America's done. Trump P very small. Like, the people's attitude towards this kind of like horrifying cruelty.
All the federal workers need to learn to code.
Yeah. People's attitude towards this like horrific kinds of cruelty is just like, you act as though Obama's a national treasure. You act as though this stuff will never impact you, okay? You make it so hard for me to advocate for your well-being. You know what I mean? It's just, it's insane. How are you any different than these fucking Nazis, you know? How are you any different than these groypers? Liberal groyperism is real, I think. It's crazy.
The liberal groyper is something Felix must have invented.
Yeah, he did.
he cooked that.
He does talk about the liberal groyper, and I think that's still
well,
his
he's
like
I
steam.
mean, he's a scholar of groypers, period.
Yeah. Well, he is a groyper.
As a groyper himself.
Yeah. Anyway. Same type of burger brains who don't care about war outside the borders of the USA. Yeah, it's just like they also don't understand like war overseas is directly coming from your coffers. Money that could be spent on building roads. Okay, that's why I brought the Eisenhower "Give Peace a Chance" speech or whatever. I've talked about that before, and it's not like Eisenhower was a good dude, you know.
Oh yeah, well he talks. It's like he leaves the White House. I mean, well that's like a case though of like, imagine a guy just like helped like murder an entire family in a house, and like as he's leaving the house and like wiping the blood off his hands, he's like, you know what we should really be concerned about? Violence in our society. Like he's totally right, but it's sort of like his credibility is a little annihilated by the time he's talking about it. I mean, also, I think like these types of people also just sort of like resent thinking about like the world as an interconnected entity, and that like there isn't really a world in which like America is apart from the world and vice versa. That it's like, you know, our fates are somewhat interconnected here.
Our media does everything in its power to make it seem as though that's just happening over there, and that is by design. So you don't recognize that what's happening over there actually harm you, okay? That's it. But that is also part of the reason why Americans can fancy themselves as a peace-loving nation. That is the irony there, which gives a unique opportunity for a reasonable politician to come out and truly advocate for a different vision of American foreign policy, because the only person that presents themselves as a peaceful dove, even though they clearly aren't, cannot be someone like Donald Trump. And that is what has happened at least in 2016 and certainly this past election cycle. And I kept reminding people of this reality over and over again as Kamala Harris was running around with Liz Cheney and simultaneously saying, we're going to have the most lethal military of all time. And liberals would come in here in my chat and be like, what do you think the military does, stupid? Of course it's supposed to be lethal. It's like, dude.
I mean, also it goes to like the idea that it's, you know, like, I mean, one of the things to me that just sort of sticks out is that it's, you know, to what you were saying earlier, it's like, yeah, like when we do invest in these things, by the way, because they're happening elsewhere in the world and we feel a need to influence them, that's money that we are just sucking and sucking and sucking away from things that like require massive investment in both like human and, you know, financial terms. I mean, we have plenty of shortages of, I mean, Has anybody had a lot of fun getting a doctor easily lately? Like it just the whole thing is so obviously out of whack. I don't really know how somebody could like think about it on those kinds of practical terms and determine that like what we really need is to make sure that like Minutemen missiles are firing at the best capability for the next 50 years, as opposed to like having, you know, like lead out of the water.
This is, I think, a more honest approach. What this guy is doing here is an infinitely more honest approach than the crybaby perceived victimhood that I hear from liberal Zionists. He just comes in here and goes, fuck Hezbollah, fuck the Houthis, the U.S. government will take out every leader, rolling on the floor, laughing emoji.
Side with your prophet.
Side with your prophet that married a 9-year-old fucking sickening terrorist supporter. Like, that's great, man. Well, don't listen
I don't know what he has against Hezbollah. And that's not how you spell his name either.
Yeah, he's right there. I give him a lot of respect every day. I have a rug.
Yeah, they will.
Fucking clowns. I know. Fuck around and find out, right? That's what happened with Operation Prosperity
Guardian.
Guardian.
His words confused. He's saying fucking 9-year-olds before, but now he's saying they're fucking clowns.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think he's got pick one, pal.
Yeah, he's just doing common sense. Here's an apolitical chatter doing common sense.
Yeah, this isn't apolitical. He's actually expressing his national truth. This is the song of his homeland.
So much fun when they all get killed. Like, dude, imagine
the clowns.
No, imagine like,
what did the clowns do?
What this right here? I think is this is something I think about quite a bit. Okay, they all die because they're horrible people, bro. You're a horrible person.
Yeah, it's like,
what do you mean?
He's
like you're just genuinely a bad guy, dude. What are you talking about?
Person.
I don't think you want. I don't think you want assassinations on people for being horrible, because you very clearly are a horrible person. Having said that, this comes from a place of powerlessness where you kind of recognize that you got no motion. Life sucks. Things are getting worse. You're never going to retire. Okay. You're never going to be able to purchase a home. So what can you grab onto? Oh, American projection of power. Right?
Well, and also that you're a superior. I mean, it's like, this is part of why racism works, is that it like on the individual psychological level is that it's like part of the like constant act of like persuading yourself that you are more superior.
Yeah.
You know, you are superior to like, you know, people who are, I mean, like, who, you know, like other, like, I mean, more or less. I mean, that to me is, you are a sellout scum.
You love tapes. Keep defending them.
You love tapes.
He's so angry that he can't even type correctly.
Exactly.
Like, you should never find yourself this mad about anything, really. Like, you have honestly schizo posted yourself into this weird hole that you found yourself in. You love rape. No, I don't. I don't know what else to tell you. I mean, if you think that, then there's not much to salvage here. Perhaps you have to tell yourself this so that you can consistently feel angry. You know? That's it.
All right.
Look at your clips.
He learned to spell.
Yeah, he's a clip watcher.
Now somebody pointed out that he's got grammar.
Yeah. I went to high school with Stankmaster. He had to switch schools because he bought his cousin thongs for her birthday.
That's true.
There it is.
That is true.
A Lamau clown. Yeah, I know. I'm the clown here. Definitely.
But you just said fuck clowns, dog.
Yeah.
I don't follow this guy's clown attitude.
He wants to have sex with me because he's saying like he wants to fuck clowns. Yeah. He said the words. He doesn't need to rewatch the clips. Exactly. Is always people who are like, I am an easily tricked adult and I saw clips and I didn't even listen to what you were saying in the clips. They were just framed in a negative way. And not only did I watch these clips, it made me so angry that I came in here with my account Stankmaster to yell at you about some shit that I imagined you're doing. That's it.
John Fetterman, Colombia let anti-Semitism run amok to cater to lunatic fringe and paid provocateurs. Leadership allowed those assholes, curse word, to take over the campus and terrorize Jewish students.
Now Colombia pays for his failure, and I support that. Trump is yanking $400 million from Colombia over allegations of anti-Semitism. If you hate clips, why don't you just watch H3's videos in full? I told you. I will watch it right next to him. If he would, if he wants me to watch it, I'll watch it alongside him, baby. I'm not letting him make money off of things that he clips out of context. Once again, the entire video in and of itself is an assortment of clips from your sex pest community. Okay. Me reacting to it would then give him another opportunity to just cut clips out of context, as he has done since the video came out.
I mean,
if he wants to, he can debate me.
It's impressive how it's like
The rage bait is so easy it's crazy. Wait, what? Millionaire, by the way? Well, I'm confused. Why this is my favorite thing that haters do to me, where they're like, where they come in and they're like, people only watch you because you're fucking hot, dude. You're a goddamn.
People only watch you because you're so fucking hot. Dude.
Yeah, you're so fucking hot.
Sexy.
You're a millionaire, dude.
Well,
People
and also,
fucking
like, I want to respond. One thing, like having glanced at what was the aforementioned video in full that he wants you to watch. Like, it's like three out of context children stacked in a trench coat and called something more comprehensive than it is.
I showed Noah a piece of it this morning because I'm still entertaining whether or not I should do a response, because there's so much like unfettered Hasbara in it.
Well, it's like a combination of that plus like what you were saying, like inventive ways to take you out of context. Increasingly inventive ways to take you out of context.
Like one of my favorite ones is when he's like, I'm an easily tricked adult, and Hassan actually tricked me into believing that he didn't have radical opinions. And then
Hassan's commentary on liberals being able to be manipulated. What if that means that
he was easily manipulated?
Was tricking me. He pulled up, he got an ice cream truck.
Yeah.
He put on the music. He came to my block.
He's like,
he played the ice cream song, and there was no ice cream. There was only Hamas.
Yeah, he's like I'm a fucking 40-year-old adult who is the stupidest person you've ever met. But of course, that's also not even correct, because like it's not stupidity. He is nefarious, because he deliberately cut the podcast interview that he did with me, okay, in a way to make it seem as though I was telling him like, oh, I just love, like, you know, I just want things to be like Norway, okay? And in that conversation, behind me, as always, is a fucking USSR Ushanka and a Matryoshka doll of Vladimir Ilyich Lenin. In broad display, okay? You can clearly see it. What did Ethan do when he was retelling this conversation that took place? He cut it. He cut it from the frame, because even he realized that would look really stupid.
He's lying about, you know, he never represented himself as a radical. He never represented himself as like a radical. But let me just make sure that this Lenin thing, which by the way will remain in the frame to other clips I cut to in this video. Let's make sure that one stays out of frame for this, because that would really make me look fucking stupid if I continued to say that Hassan was misrepresenting that he thought that he was something radical, and there was like a giant thing of Lenin just to the right of his head. That might make me look like a fucking dumbass.
It undercuts his point.
I don't know.
Which is ironic, because if you go back to that podcast from like fucking however many years ago, from 2021, the reason why I had a conversation with him before we even started the Leftovers podcast together, where I very clearly explained to him my political positions a million times over, was because I said America deserved 9/11. That entire conversation revolves around me describing to him the concept of blowback. Okay? Yeah. Exactly. Noah being here for that is great. Is extra funny.
I mean, here's the look. Having like seen a bit of it, like my impression of it is that like, because like the narrative arc of like Hassan is like master deceiver, like it doesn't really make sense. It does seem to me that instead like what it is like an attempt to like retcon a reason that Ethan doesn't like you now. Like it's not, it's like it's coming up with something that wasn't there, that has to be like an explanation for how you got into, you know, the like how you made everybody really upset about how you made everybody call, you know, like say Zionist as a slur or whatever.
Yeah, yeah.
Like all of this is your fault and has very little to do with like the secular change in opinion toward this fucking issue as a result of October 7th. It is because of the brainworms that you have slowly but surely used to infect both your listeners and also the people you've duped into being, you know, it's a fucking conspiracy that you've run. It's a multi-year game. Tom Ripley over here.
Yeah, no, it's funny. Like one of my favorite things that haters of mine do is when they will like go and find something that I've said on a podcast or even on my own broadcast and go, ooh, look, he's admitting that he comes from an affluent background. We found a secret thing about Hassan. And it's like, hey, dumbass, I said it out loud on a fucking podcast. How can your argument simultaneously be that I'm sheltering the truth from the public while it's something that I've openly stated on a fucking podcast and on numerous other occasions as well? Like, it's crazy. Anyway. Yeah. If you're an American, you are affluent, to be honest. Good take. I mean, you're right. Labor aristocrats, America. I knew you about mentioning the Piker curse before you ever introduced us to Boner Chili. Yeah. Didn't y'all do a socialism versus capitalism debate on your podcast? That is still up? Yeah, I know. Also, I'm such a radical terrorist that a radical, rabid, anti-Semitic terrorist that he still fucking monetizes the Leftovers podcast videos. Yeah, he still hosts them.
That's really funny.
Yeah, he still hosts them. Anyway, getting back to other radical anti-Semitism happening in this country, the Trump administration has taken $400 million from Colombia over allegations of anti-Semitism. This is a part of, I would say, it's a part of Project Esther, which was the Heritage Foundation operation that paired along with Project 2025, where they were going to actively target, any sort of.
Was it Heritage? I couldn't remember if Heritage was the group. I mean, I know.
Was it American Enterprise Institute or Heritage? I always mix it up, but I'm pretty sure it was Heritage Foundation.
Canary Mission offshoot. That's what I thought. I didn't think that I feel like was I mean, maybe it was, but
no. It is Heritage, but like they're basically trying to do like Canary Mission style actions.
I mean, my impression was always too that they like saw the ground that they got with 2025, and they're like, this is like an amazing blueprint for how we should be doing things on all of like our big issues from now on, which is like come up with these master plans and because everybody needs a plan. Maybe something will get taken up. Evidently, this did.
What? If you criticize me, you must like Trump and think America is great. When will you act your age and genuinely address the real criticisms you have instead of playing up a caricature to purely entertain?
You know what? Actually, you know what? I will say, I think that is like literally what somebody should say to Ethan. Like straight up. That's the exact. When will you act your age and generally? Except it's like.
Except instead of saying if you criticize me, you must like Trump and think America is great. Someone should ask him why he thinks all of his critics, including his former fans, why he considers them all to be rabid anti-Semitic terror lovers. Because that's what it is. He stubs his toe and it's like, well, this is anti-Semitism. Also, I never said that. I don't know what you're talking about. If you criticize me, you must like Trump and think America is great is not,
Well, I think it's just awesome to like to demand that somebody stop caricaturing their opponent's positions by caricaturing your position.
Yeah.
That's a pretty good way to ask.
He owned me. Yeah. And what I do love about these guys though is that they never actually have like the criticism. It's just vibes based.
Well, yeah, because also like the criticism is not a criticism, it's a disagreement.
Yeah.
And it's like really hard to say like to turn like I disagree with you into like something that's like a stirring fucking
like
thing.
He goes, no real response as usual.
No real response. What's there to respond to? What is there to respond to? Where's your plan, Elizabeth Warren? Tell me what we should respond to.
I asked the question, like, what are the issues? Like, what is the real criticism you have of me? And you went, no real response as usual. Only further
typical loony lib to not being quizzical about what it is that's being asked of you. Well.
Yeah. Also, yeah, Noah, you are getting a little wild after fucking only 3 streams where I've pulled up like a couple of these losers every now and then. But yeah, if you have a real criticism, you can let it be known, you know, instead of just vaguely gesturing to the bad vibes overall.
I mean, I am having sympathy that it is like this stuff does cross your eyeballs at different points throughout the day.
Yeah, I mean, 1,000 times a day. Anyway. I love you. I love it. You go too fucking easy on these people? No, because if I go too hard, then they clip it. And then they post the clip compilations being like, oh, look at how mad he is at his own chat, bringing up reasonable criticisms over and over again when there's no criticism to be fucking had. You know? This was funny as well. We're going to get to this too. But before I do that, of course, DOJ, HHS, ED, and GSA announced initial cancellation of grants and contracts to Columbia University worth $400 million. Okay. Now, this is definitely a ridiculous thing that they're doing. And if college campuses don't quickly recognize that this is going to inevitably turn on them as well, okay? If their reaction to this is, no, you don't understand. We need to suppress more Israel criticism, as a matter of fact, and capitulate to this administration instead of trying to engage them in a legal battle by utilizing the pre-existing First Amendment rights that you have at your disposal to defend you, okay? You are cooked. More tank top streams, no response as usual. Shut up.
Typical no response.
Yeah. This is the same playbook, okay? McCarthyism will not stop at what these people claim is anti-Semitic speech.
Go to Dylan Sawa's Twitter. He had a good response.
You always glazing Dylan.
Always
dude.
Glazing my man Dylan.
Yeah, no, he does have great.
He does have
he
great,
has
and
great,
also this
he
is
has great
his
thoughts.
Yeah,
he has great thoughts and great statements.
And this is his and this is his job. He thinks about this stuff a lot.
Yeah. Oh yeah, here I had already liked it.
Oh wow!
Should
and
be
I'm
clear.
the glazer.
Should be clear to
Interesting.
universities
Very
that this is a vicious cycle. The repression of student protests is what's causing the escalation that causes demand for more aggressive crackdowns that cause more escalation. The feds and donors and ideologues are thus less and less satisfied. At a certain point, it makes financial sense, on top of the moral obligation to cease funding genocide and apartheid, to just meet the students' demands, actually end the protests, and deal with whatever blowback comes instead of extending the crisis.
Correct.
Because the cancellation, a joint governmental task force on anti-Semitism, announcing the cancellation of $400 million of federal grants to Columbia University with an announcement that more cancellations of grants will follow because they claim that Columbia is not hard enough on their student protesters.
And this is, by the way, this is a starting pistol. This is a way of signaling to like the rest of the fucking this is what we could do to you. I mean, granted, like I'm not. It is really hard for me to imagine like what they can do besides like a somewhat more intensified version of what they're already doing, which is to just like harass anybody who says anything about Palestine in public. You know.
What? But the claim is that if enough people believe criticism of Israel is anti-Semitic, by definition is anti-Semitic. But enough people believe that criticizing Israel is anti-Semitic that if by definition becomes anti-Semitic as minority groups define their oppression.
Time out. Minority groups.
Time out to hate.
Minority groups define their oppression is like not. That is itself like a bit of a glib simplification.
No, he doesn't believe this person.
Cool,
He's just saying that that's like. Also, Zionism is not a minority position, okay? It is not a fucking minority position. It is a fascist ideology that is the majority position in this country. Why? Not because of Jewish people, but because of Christians. The overwhelming majority of evangelical Christians and Christians alike that offer religious justifications for Israel's existence in the violent ways in which it exists. That's it. So it's not like a minority position. It's unironically even by the glib liberal standards of like a minority should not let the majority define the terms of their oppression is better suited when, and something that I actually brought up when talking to Ethan the last time we ever had a debate on this stuff. Where he ended up crying at the end of it because he thought that this chat was too mean to him, calling him a Zionist, which he said was anti-Semitic. Now he also says 90% of Jews are Zionists. So if you call a Jewish person a Zionist, then you're anti-Semitic. But also, if you even criticize Zionism, you're also anti-Semitic because all Jews are Zionists, and you're using Zionist as a substitute for Jew. That is literally the argument that he brought forward. So the real minority in this circumstance would be Palestinians, okay? The real victims in this circumstance are the Palestinians. They are the ones who are harmed by Israel's actions, by Israel's ethno-religious supremacist ideology, okay? They are the ones who set and dictate the terms. That is the conversation that we had about from the river to the sea, Palestine will be free, okay? Ethan considered that to be a bridge too far. He considered that to be anti-Semitic. That was my red line. I said, I'm not going to back down from this. I'm not going to allow people who defend Israel to dictate the terms of what that emancipatory slogan means, because that is identical to saying Black Lives Matter means you want to kill white people. Okay? That's ridiculous. That's a ridiculous way to that's a ridiculous assessment on an emancipatory slogan. It's just so stupid. Doesn't make any sense.
Like, I emphasize something I was saying earlier about like Zionism as like an ism and Zionism as like a practice, as like a thing in the world. And the idea of like, yeah, like if we were having like this, like, in the imaginary, like set of conversations about like, do Jews get to have a homeland? Like, I guess everybody, like who comes from a place like in that framing, like gets to have a homeland. But like in practice, what we're describing is like, dispossession and oppression sustained over time in the guise of making that homeland. Like, that's just not like you can't, I mean, like if you believe that that's an essential character of like what a people gets to does, like, yeah, that's pretty fascist. That's pretty, that's what, I mean, that's like that is the exact kind of like nationalist like ferment that like we, associate with like the worst horrors of the 20th century, whether it's Nazi Germany or the Khmer Rouge.
Yeah. The third Barnard student has been expelled after the U.S. Department of Justice announces it will investigate Colombia. In attempts to appease Zionist donors in the U.S. government, Barnard College has expelled a third student by circumventing anti-corruption measures established after 1968. Harlem, New York. On the afternoon of February 28th, Barnard informed a third student that they'd been expelled for allegedly protesting university's investment of genocide and allegedly participating in the occupation of Hins Hall. This comes after the expulsion of two students the week prior for allegedly disrupting a Columbia class called History of Modern Israel. That same day, the U.S. Department of Justice put out a press release announcing a McCarthyite federal task force to quash anti-genocide protests by investigating 10 college campuses, including Columbia University. It's ridiculous. Things are getting worse and worse. This is the one take that I completely disagree with you on, brother. Not one Christian community around the globe says this nor supports it. It is precisely evangelicals, which I would even question them being questioned. They themselves say they're evangelical more than Christians. My church leader, the Coptic Orthodox Church, had a ban on traveling to Israel. No, dude, I'm talking about America, okay? In the United States of America, evangelicals are an incredibly powerful force in the field of American politics, okay? Since Paul Weyrich, who himself was not evangelical but actually Catholic, recognized the nascent white supremacist, well, not nascent, the overt white supremacist attitude that evangelical Americans had, evangelical Christians had, the Republican Party has firmly utilized the evangelical base of support as their most loyal soldiers. This is precisely the reason why Republicans often make decisions that make no sense to the average American at the behest of this group of people that are rabid, okay? And there's a lot of them in comparison to Jewish people. There is a fuck ton more evangelical Christians in this country, okay? Anyway, that's what I'm talking about. All right.
You want to do the Trump meeting?
Which one?
Did we do the Musk Doge one?
No, I haven't. I have not done that yet. But I want to see if there's a video of it or something, because I want to see.
Well, there's no video of the meeting.
Yeah.
The Times had people inside. Like, that's how they got it.
This is the one, yeah.
Yeah. No.
All right, you want to start it off?
Yeah,
I'm going to go pee real quick while you start.
Marco Rubio was incensed. Here he was in the cabinet room of the White House, the Secretary of State, seated behind the president and listening to a litany of attacks from the richest man in the world. Seated diagonally opposite, across the elliptical mahogany table, Elon Musk was letting Mr. Rubio have it, accusing him of failing to slash his staff. You have fired nobody, Mr. Musk told Mr. Rubio, then scornfully added that the only person he had fired was a staff member from Mr. Musk's Department of Government Efficiency. Mr. Rubio had been privately furious with Mr. Musk for weeks, ever since his team effectively shuttered an entire agency that was supposedly under Mr. Rubio's control, USAID. But in the extraordinary cabinet meeting on Thursday in front of President Trump and around 20 others, details of which have not been reported before, Mr. Rubio got his grievances off his chest. Mr. Musk was not being truthful, Mr. Rubio said. What about the more than 1,500 State Department officials who took early retirement in buyouts? Didn't they count as layoffs? He asked sarcastically whether Mr. Musk wanted him to rehire all those people just so he could make a show of firing them again. Then he laid out his detailed plans for reorganizing the State Department. Mr. Musk was unimpressed. He told Mr. Rubio that he was good on TV, with the clear subtext being that he was not good for much else. Throughout all of this, the president sat back in his chair, arms folded, as if he were watching a tennis match. After the argument dragged on for an uncomfortable time, Mr. Trump finally intervened to defend Mr. Rubio as doing a great job. Mr. Rubio has a lot to deal with, the president said. He is very busy, he is always traveling and on TV, and he has an agency to run. So everyone just needs to work together. The meeting was a potential turning point after the frenetic first few weeks of Mr. Trump's second term. It yielded the first significant indication that Mr. Trump was willing to put some limits on Mr. Musk, whose efforts have become the subject of several lawsuits and prompted concerns from Republican lawmakers, some of whom have complained directly to the president. Cabinet officials almost uniformly like the concept of what Mr. Musk set out to do, reducing waste, fraud, and abuse in government, but have been frustrated by the chainsaw approach to upending the government and the lack of consistent coordination.
Thursday's meeting, which was abruptly scheduled on Wednesday evening, was a sign
This is the beginning of when it gets funny, by the way.
Was a sign that Mr. Trump was mindful of the growing complaints. He tried to offer each side something by praising both Mr. Musk's team that was not present. The president made clear he still supported the mission of the Musk initiative, but now was the time, he said, to be a bit more refined in his approach. This is like the lightest, most like baby criticism that you can give to Elon Musk. From now on, he said, the secretaries would be in charge. The Musk team would only advise. It is unclear what the long-term impact of the meeting will be. Mr. Musk remains Mr. Trump's biggest political financial supporter. Just this week, his super PAC aired $1 million worth of ads that said, "Thank you, President Trump." And Mr. Musk's control of the social media website X has made administration staff members and cabinet secretaries alike fearful that he will target them in public. But if nothing else, the session laid bare the tensions within Mr. Musk's team. And news of the sharp clashes spread quickly through senior ranks of cabinet agencies after it was over. This account is based on the interviews with 5 people with knowledge of the events. In a post on social media after the meeting, Mr. Trump said the next phase of his plan to cut federal workforce would be conducted with a scalpel rather than a hatchet, a clear reference to Mr. Musk's scorched earth approach. Mr. Musk, who wore a suit and tie to Thursday's meeting instead of his usual t-shirt after Mr. Trump publicly ribbed him about his sloppy appearance, defended
Do we know what the it's the Times, so their style is not to link to other people.
Yeah.
But I would love to know what he said about Musk.
Yeah.
Like what he said that was the fucking, oh my God, I love it. I love this. I love this.
Yeah.
This is finally some good fucking news.
Yeah. Defended himself by saying that he had 3 companies with a market cap of tens of billions of dollars and that his results spoke for themselves.
All right, let me take this.
He's about to say you bankrupted 7 businesses. He's about to hit him with that one. But you're not a real billionaire. You're fake. You can't go band for band with me, Mr. President.
But he was soon clashing with members of the cabinet. Just moments before the blow up with Mr. Rubio, Mr. Musk, and the transportation secretary, Sean Duffy, went back and forth about the state of the Federal Aviation Administration's equipment for tracking airplanes and what kind of fix was needed. Howard Lutnick, the Commerce Secretary, jumped in to support Mr. Musk. Mr. Duffy said the young staff of Mr. Musk's team was trying to lay off air traffic controller. What am I supposed to do? Mr. Duffy said. I have multiple plane crashes to deal with now, and your people want me to fire air traffic controllers?
That is probably the best.
Better. It keeps going. It's so
the
good,
best
man.
part.
Mr. Musk told Mr. Duffy that his assertion was a lie. Mr. Duffy insisted it was not. He had heard it from them directly. Mr. Musk, asking who had been fired, said, "Give me their names. Tell me their names." Mr. Duffy said there were not any names because he had stopped them from being fired. At another point, Mr. Musk insisted that people hired under DEI programs were working in control towers. Mr. Duffy pushed back, and Mr. Musk did not add details, but said during the longer back and forth that Mr. Duffy had his phone number and should call him if he had any issues to raise.
I love this.
The exchange ended with Mr. Trump telling Mr. Duffy that he had to hire people from MIT as air traffic controllers. These air traffic controllers need to be geniuses, he said.
Dude,
I love it.
Dude,
I love it.
When I see stuff like this, it actually increases my libimeter so hard, where I'm like, oh my God, they literally are the stupidest people. Like, these are unironically, like, Trump is unironically dumb. He's such a dumb guy. It pisses me off how much of a dumb guy he is. He's like,
it's so good.
They
man.
gotta be MIT. My uncle went there. My uncle was a genius. He was a professor there. And they gotta be from MIT. It's the greatest university. You gotta be brilliant.
Well, it's also like we need to make sure the air traffic controllers are from MIT, because we don't want the people from MIT doing the things that we're laying people off in, like, biomedical research, finding the cure for cancer, finding Alzheimer's treatments, exploring all that helium-3 that your chat kept telling me about on the moon.
On the moon.
Yeah, like,
it's not cheese, it's helium-3.
Correct. And instead we need those people making sure that planes don't crash into each other, which they weren't doing, by the way, when we had wokeness.
I just makes me so mad. But it is funny because, like, I like that Duffy has to be the competent guy in this situation, because he at the end of the day recognizes that these layoffs are bad, especially at a time when, like, especially at a time when planes are falling out of the sky and there's need for more air traffic controllers, not less. He recognizes that, so he's like, dude, what are you doing?
Okay, I will say
and then
this.
Elon's retort is, they're gay.
They're gay.
They're gay.
I'm sorry, they're gay, they're black, they're trans, they're gone. But the thing is, like, is that, yes, he recognizes that, like, some of this is wrong or whatever, but I think a more useful way to frame this, right, like, within the context of this whole meeting, because it's about to go to, like, talk about this, like, the VA, for example. We already had state. Like, this is about, secretaries, presidential appointments, who see this guy coming in and stepping all over them, taking their power, fucking up their fiefdom. So, like, the reason that in this article, by the way, notice how he never says a person said. Yes, they're drawing from accounts, but, like, this is reconstructed, on deep background, meaning that more likely than not, the person speaking to the two reporters, Maggie Haberman and Jonathan Swan, is somebody who is in the meeting, who has an axe to grind, and who wants to make Elon look like a putz.
Yeah.
And that's because these people see the threat he poses to their power. They see that, like, this guy doing what he's doing, like they say in the article, they agree broadly with the objectives of DOGE, which is a belief that is in direct conflict with what actually doing that thing means, which is, like, cutting their nuts off collectively.
Yeah.
Like, no wonder they're pissed. They've been taking a fucking beating in the last
You're
week.
cutting your nose to spite your face because you have this, like, insane ideological commitment to deregulation, but that Trump even saying that they're going to use a scalpel instead of a hatchet implies that they certainly recognize the situation, and that they're gonna have to be more careful in the future, because otherwise, like, it's gonna become too unpopular. Like, these decisions are far too unpopular because they're far too consequential. The Secretary of Veterans Affairs, Doug Collins, has been dealing with one of the most politically sensitive challenges of all the cabinet secretaries. Mr. Musk's cuts will affect thousands of veterans, a powerful constituency and a core part of the Trump base. Mr. Collins made the point that they should not wield a blunt instrument and cleave off everyone from the VA. They needed to be strategic about it. Mr. Trump agreed with Mr. Collins, saying they ought to retain the smart ones and get rid of the bad ones. Oh my God. In response,
there's just three.
But this implies that they believe their own shit, though.
Yeah, but this is where it's like this, but also that has like the tone to me of like, you know, pacifying a baby. Like there's a quality where they're like, well, of course we're gonna keep the good ones and get rid of the bad ones. I mean, but they're running away from the fact that like laying off any veterans at all is an insane political prospect for like the administration that runs more or less on like, you know, like American flags on the back of trucks. The next paragraphs are just a bunch of statements that are all boring.
Yeah. Okay. In response, okay, yeah, she's
and then Duffy is with him. Mr. Musk, who later claimed on X that the cabinet meeting was very productive, seemed far less enthused inside the room.
He aggressively defended himself, reminded the cabinet secretaries that he had built multiple billion-dollar companies from the ground up and knew something about hiring good people. Most cabinet members did not join the fray. Mr. Musk's anger, directed at Mr. Rubio in particular, seemed to catch people in the room by surprise, which I'm going to show you in a second, like the aftermath of it, because Trump was asked about it. Another person said Mr. Musk's caustic responses to Mr. Duffy and Mr. Rubio seemed to deter other cabinet members, many of whom have privately complained about the Musk team, from speaking. But it remains to be seen how long this new arrangement will last. Here it is. This is this is Donald Trump getting asked about the clashes that took place, according to the New York Times reporting, between Little Marco and Little Elon.
Mr. President, since you last spoke about it yesterday, some details have come out about your cabinet meeting with Elon Musk.
And even the dick riders in that room, by the way, still cannot stop themselves from engaging with palace intrigue. So this kind of story,
dude, what is this? What is this channel? I don't know.
Dude, that's Real America's Voice, dog. What do you mean? Excuse me.
I'm always so good.
Excuse me.
It's, I swear to God, we have like American Timu media. You know what I mean?
No, everything. Yeah, everything is like this. Everything is like this. All of the independent media is like this now.
Yeah, it's like fucking like China has Shein and we have like 50 million different conservative media brands.
Yeah, it's great. I love that.
Musk and some clashes potentially between Secretary Rubio and Secretary
No
Duffy.
clash. I was there. You're just a troublemaker. And you're not supposed to be asking that question because we're talking about the World Cup.
You're not supposed to be asking that question. First of all, Donald Trump has never shied away from a glacish that is completely irrelevant to whichever world leader is standing next to him. That's his favorite thing, to just make, like, I don't know, the Jordanian king stand next to him as he answers a question about how Zell Disney is a corrupt dictator, or how wonderful the DOGE operation has been so far. He just sits there. The Jordanian king is just like has to nod his head along, or Keir Starmer or whatever. So obviously, the reason why he's saying you're not supposed to ask that question, the FIFA president is here, not in front of the president of FIFA, is because he doesn't like the question.
And because it's like, and this is the other thing, is like, it's true. Like the premise of it is like very real, and it's probably like the one of the, you know, it's probably given, I mean, to the extent that Trump feels heartburn, it's probably giving him some version of it.
Yeah. Not in front of the FIFA president of all people. Not here, not now. How dare you?
Well, I'm great with Marco, and they're both doing a fantastic job. There is no clash.
Mr. President,
Who are you with? Who are you with?
NBC.
Oh, no wonder. That's
Mr. President,
NBC.
who has more authority, Elon Musk or the cabinet secretary?
Any other questions about the World Cup? I'd love to discuss something.
Yeah.
His mannerisms are great. All right. Finally, you know, it took like a month. It took 6 weeks.
It took longer. It took longer than this shaky allegiance to kind of start crumbling a little bit.
But it is like, I think it's, you know, not counting the pre-inauguration period, because those are, you know, that's preseason. It does really seem that like 6 weeks was about the time that most people, like, if you gave it to them, would have said that like Musk and Trump would start, you know. Oh wow.
Emhud loves this photo. It's such a awful photo.
Is that her boy? The guy?
Yeah, that's the guy. That's the guy who. That's the guy from that news outlet that we're.
I didn't see the substance, but that looks like a still from it.
Yeah, it's just. This is a terrifying. This is a terrifying photo.
Yeah, I'm
dude.
really pissed at the French lady for making that movie that gave us this image. This isn't fair for me to look at.
Yeah.
I always forget too that she has like a crazy hand. Like
yeah. Hold on. Oh, okay. Chat, what is a FIFA task force? What is this? Do I even have to say it? Okay. All right, let's see what else what else happened when they asked the same question again later.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
She says, "Want to follow up on the cabinet meeting, sir, about like Marco Rubio and Elon Musk."
We're talking about FIFA. Thank you very much.
He's like, he loves the sport. He is just so. This man does not fuck around.
He loves ball.
Yeah, he's like, when is football
He's like,
time?
I'm sorry, we're here to talk ball.
When
We're
is
here to
football
talk
time?
ball.
When
Why
is football time?
Why are we talking about Marco?
Yeah.
Why are we talking about little Marco? I'm here to talk about
Does
ball.
little Marco no ball? If not, I don't care. Don't want to hear it. Don't want to
I'm
hear
sorry, I
it.
thought we were here to
at
talk about
all.
Gooners.
Yeah.
Are we not here to talk about Gooners?
And they're both great guys. And by the way, they both get along fantastically well.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Okay.
man. Mom and dad are doing just fine. They're
Yeah.
not going anywhere. She's just spending a night outside of the house because the bed's not comfortable. Everything is fine.
And it's your fault that they're breaking up.
Yeah, you're being a troublemaker. You're not supposed to ask that question. Or they're not going to stay together. If you're a good boy, though, maybe they'll stay together. Maybe they will. Maybe they won't.
Joe has done unbelievably as Secretary of State, and Elon is a very unique guy who's done a fantastic job. Enough. It's FIFA.
Enough. It's FIFA.
It's FIFA. I don't play 2K. I don't play 2K.
Enough.
It's not a good game. It's not real. It's a Mickey Mouse game.
Enough. It's FIFA.
Best 2 of 3 in FIFA. Golden goal.
Yeah.
5-star teams.
All right.
Thank you.
So there is also the layoffs that have climbed in February to the highest level since the pandemic. And that is not even taking into account like the other additional layoffs that might happen because of the DOGE cuts that are happening, even though they've said that they're going to scale those back now, because everything that this administration does is just break things first and then ask for forgiveness later, or just like try to piece it back together later with not much thought given to it at all.
The unemployment report is giving us a fuller picture of the job market under the Trump administration. Meanwhile, new figures show layoffs reached the highest levels last month since the height of the COVID pandemic. Money Watch correspondent Kelly O'Grady is with us. Kelly, good morning.
Good morning to you, Adriana. Okay, so today's jobs report missed expectations slightly, but showed a labor market relatively unchanged in regards to hiring. So we saw 151,000 jobs added last month, and the unemployment rate ticked up slightly to 4.1%. The sectors with the biggest gains included healthcare, finance, and transportation, whereas federal employment dropped by 10,000.
That likely reflects some. Did you see that?
Excuse me. How else are people going to understand how to do a job search?
That's my favorite job search website.
This is what my haters should be doing. Okay, this find job. You understand me? That's what you need. Find job and then find God.
Actually, wait, no. This is actually you're doing deceptive, subtle programming to radicalize your audience into getting a damn job.
Yeah, that's
get a
what
job.
Get a job.
Dropped by 10,000. That likely reflects some of the DOGE cuts, but the bigger impact will be seen in the next 2 job reports. However, February layoffs paint a different picture, reaching the highest level in nearly 5 years. A new report from placement firm Challenger Gray and Christmas shows employers cut just over 172,000 jobs last month. That is a 245% increase from January. So 1/3 of those layoffs come from the government sector, as this data data does reflect more of those DOGE cuts. The retail and tech sectors also did big layoffs. The takeaway, the hiring picture hasn't changed drastically, but layoffs are increasing. Concern is brewing with tariffs and a pullback in consumer spending. So these next couple jobs report, that's going to be where you look for that.
God, I just feel for all those people who are now without work,
true. You
looking
do
for
generally
work.
look to the
So those
future to find
tariffs
out what's
are
happening
definitely
in
a
the
concern. How could that impact the unemployment rate?
So you could see it go up because
Not
if a
just yet.
business
Like
has
20
increased
minutes.
costs due to tariffs, they might have to lay off some people. And also, if they pass it on to the consumer, maybe prices increase, people don't spend as much, and the business doesn't do as well, so they also have to lay off some people.
When Donald Trump won November's election...
I love the title. Is Trump crashing the U.S. economy?
Is Trump crashing
Yes.
the U.S. economy?
The answer is yes.
Financial markets seemed almost as pleased as his supporters. Anticipating a Wall Street-friendly administration, a Trump bump sent the S&P 500 up 2.5% after polling day,
But
a
now
rally
the
that
number
continued
has
right
gone
through to
down.
mid-February in a peak of 6.3% higher. But since then, uncertainty about his economic plans, specifically the cost of those tariffs, have caused a Trump slump, with all the gains since Election Day handed back. Now, that slump has accelerated in this last week of unpredictability. On Monday, Trump confirmed that tariffs against China, Mexico and Canada would be
This is actually a
implemented.
really
The
good
market
graphic.
fell. On Tuesday, the tariffs began. Trump warned...
Trump bump to Trump slump.
Yeah, this is Sky News, Murdoch Media. They're doing good work here.
of a little disturbance in his address to Congress. But on Wednesday, he paused the tariffs after the car industry lobbied him to hold back. But a day later, facing threats of retaliation, he paused the levies on Canada and Mexico entirely for a month. All bumps in the road, but in the same direction, down. And that's because the tariffs are costly and disruptive and aimed at America's three biggest trading partners. Mexico has a total of $840 billion of goods traded with the US. Canada, $761 billion, and China, $582 billion. Now, these are total imports and exports, but the US has trade deficits with all three. That means it imports more than it exports, and it is that which irks Donald Trump, who believes it is fundamentally unfair.
This has been very unfair. Our country, from an economic standpoint, and financial standpoint, and a trade standpoint, has been absolutely ripped off by almost every country in the world. Canada, Mexico, and then you just go right down the line.
Now, if these tariffs were to be sustained, they would come at a price for consumers. This chart shows market expectations for inflation in the US, and you can see it's rising. Now, if we add a line for Europe, we can see the gap between the two has widened. In fact, it's at its largest in 3 years. And anecdotally, US businesses, including the retail giant Target, are warning of price rises. And there are also some early indications that growth may be slowing. This is from the Atlanta Federal Reserve. It's their best assessment of the economy.
There has been like a bunch of other estimates that have come out that project like GDP. The left-wing economist J.W. Mason has some stuff on his blog about this, which suggests that like this specific forecast, like this is the most doom and gloom one that's been publicized. It goes viral on Twitter. It may not be like it's what it shows is different enough from other ones that it may be worth taking with like a grain of salt, which is to say that like the economy do be seeming like it's slumping, like things are deteriorating. The stock market sell-off is itself a reflection of this for sure.
And the stock market itself is like the final the final bastion. It's not necessarily indicative when it's up. It's not indicative of the broader economy, especially for the average American laborer doing well.
No doubt. And moreover, that like even
when it's doing poorly, yes, you will feel it because the gains are privatized, the losses are always socialized.
Well, and in this instance, what's happening is that like you now see though that like it's because the shock is what it is, and that like we're not totally sure. Like it's put it this way, right? Like it's not immediately clear, not so evident. Just how bad things are. Like this projection even exists though and is being released by a Federal Reserve Bank to be put on TV suggests that the news isn't good. But it's
not that bad.
A 2.5% shrink in the Q1 of Trump's presidency may be a little bit like too much doom to be credibly wishing for. Like, it may not be totally plausible.
Yeah.
Economy today, and it suggests the economy is actually in reverse, shrinking by minus 2.4%. Now, these are not official national figures, but they indicate the jeopardy here for Donald Trump because he promised the precise opposite. Now, Donald Trump has a mandate for tariffs, and for now, he might be using them primarily for political leverage. But if this market downturn lasts and his popularity suffers, we'll find out just how beautiful he thinks tariffs really are.
Damn. They're putting stank on it,
They
dude.
really are. Like, that was
They're doing doo-doo.
I will say though that's like the kind of broadcast that like it has like a little spice, a little pizzazz, a little like motion, you know? Like Americans should pay attention to that. American broadcasters learn a thing or two from our cousins.
It's like here is so fake. Look at this. Elon Musk is now $122 billion poorer than he was at his post-election peak due to Tesla stock plummeting.
It's like this is where though it's like money being fake thing. It's like I do wonder like what effect does this have on like his life in any way? In the same way that like quote unquote buying Twitter for $44 billion, like did it have any like? It's hard for me to it's so.
Money. This is the.
It's impossible to conceive.
This is the fakest money has ever been throughout the history of currency. There's nothing faker than this, dude. Oh no, he lost $121 billion from eliminated from his net worth because it's like directly tied to his Tesla stocks, and Tesla stocks took a shitter. Why are they so high to begin with? You know,
it has also like this quality to it of how. Because Tesla is like a particularly weird stock and that there's like all of these trades that involve Tesla stock and options and all these other like it also feels like strange that this guy who's like I mean look, he is the protagonist of reality at the moment. It just can't be denied that like the like vicissitudes of that stock price, that he's now the one running and ruining our government. Like it's just it all makes too much goddamn horrible sense.
Yeah. This also is an interesting point from Libophonics, who is the #1 Elon rider in the chat. As someone with an ear towards the Tesla community, what a way to present that, present your background there. I can tell you that the uptick of vandalism and hatred of Teslas is turning a tide. Driving a Tesla is now genuinely a scarlet letter in many parts of the U.S.
It is true. Yeah. He really,
especially the Cybertruck. If you have a Cybertruck, it's getting vandalized 100%.
That's been my take. Is that like basically the Tesla vandalism, the Tesla hate would actually be even worse were it not for the fact that there is one car in the lineup that, as I've called it, is like the sin eater. It is the scapegoat.
Everyone is just like too busy shitting on the Cybertruck that they don't come after like the other, like the Model Y or whatever. Straight up. And it's like I called a guy a Nazi for driving one. It felt great. Yeah. And like people are vandalizing the Teslas. People are vandalizing like Tesla stations as well. I'm obviously not going to say this is a good thing. I don't think this is a good thing. I'm not saying it's a good thing.
Well,
I'm not saying
that thing that we also think is not a good thing. You see what happened in France?
Yeah.
That we especially don't think is a good thing.
Yes, I will show you more of this thing that I don't think is good. Info la dépêche. A Tesla dealership set on fire. 12 cars destroyed. At least 700 euros of damage. But that's just France, though. They love doing that shit.
They love doing that.
Yeah.
And we don't support it.
There are some here in New York City. I'm personally seen a couple with multiple bags of dog poop on them.
I live in Manhattan, and there's a couple in my neighborhood, and I've seen one of them like look like it was the owner just had to do something to clean it up. But you see, I mean, I've seen them since being in LA. I've seen like at least a half dozen. I mean, they're really fucking the headlight, that stupid fucking bright headlight that they have is really visible at night. But it is like. I mean, yeah, it's like a giant sore thumb traveling the streets. You just spot it immediately.
Yeah, Tesla sales in Germany, sales plummeted 76%, down 26%, down 26% in February. Norway, nearly 50% decline. Sales dropped 48% in Denmark. Sweden, sales fell 42%. They're faking sales in Canada. What does that mean? Suspicious Tesla surge triggers Canadian government investigation.
Oh my God. Wow. That's like now. It's today.
Also, the other side of this story is that Tesla took out Hertz. Like Tesla literally took out an entire rental car company. If you remember, Tesla was saved by during COVID. Tesla was saved by the rental company Hertz. They went and they bought like a shit ton of their stock, like a shit ton of the Teslas, and they're just, no one wants them. Like no one wants to rent them. Hertz is a car rental company. You haven't heard about this?
No, I mean, I will say that like I recently rented an EV from Hertz and it was a pain in the balls, but like not the EV part, the Hertz part, but like I am kind of curious that like I vaguely remember this stuff. I mean, I remember Hertz was in trouble. They declared bankruptcy.
Wait, where is it? I thought that there was, there's a Tesla fire sale happening at Hertz right now because the depreciation is like destroying them because one, nobody wants to get I'm getting Nazi salutes from Subarus. Tesla drivers targeted.
That's a great line.
Yeah.
I'm getting Nazi salutes from Subarus. I'm getting Sig Hails from GMC drivers.
Yeah, they're like tagging it with swastikas and stuff. Hertz's pioneering of EVs as rental cars seem foolproof. Less maintenance and a lower total cost of ownership are two things that are competing in the rental spaces thrives for. But as Hertz quickly found out, its grand experiment went horribly wrong.
The goal is sell off at least 30.
Yeah.
I mean, it is like
part of it is because there is no broad EV infrastructure in
place.
place.
Like, the reason is like, so I rented a Polestar from Hertz.
Yeah.
Got a flat tire like a half mile outside of the
No
off the
way.
lot. Yeah. I mean, which is clearly like that's not Polestar's fault, but like, yeah, no, it's also people don't. I mean, I'm kind of curious what the logic was in the first instance because like people rent cars largely because they put miles on them, and like the one thing that like electric cars are kind of difficult to do with right now in the American context is put a lot of miles on them, do road trips and what. Oh, the Toyota one's a pretty good joke.
Mazda.
Those are pretty good.
That's funny.
Oh my God.
No, this is fake. There's no way this is real. There's no way this is real. Dude, what A5?
I have to believe that's like that's fake. I mean, that feels very like my friend Willie has a joke like very Republiki Americi. Like when you like this is like the kind of thing that we used to make fun of like people in Poland for doing on the internet like 10 years ago, but now it's us.
We are Turkifying this country at an alarming rate, and it's becoming more. And what is more Turk than Balkan nations? Okay, the United States is becoming more Balkan every single day. Okay, straight up. Mardi Gras parade had a Cybertruck. Everyone started dumping trash on it. That was funny too.
I saw that video.
Yeah.
There's a footage of that one, or at least a photo.
It's sounding like Tesla's trying to cook their books and abuse Canadian tax credits due to declining sales and the EV tax credit running out of money soon.
I will say, like, I wrote for Vice News 8 years ago a story about like how basically like there were people at that time. This is 2017 when there was like another round of like Tesla may be bankrupt, because Musk had just organized that merge with Solar City, which is another one of his companies. And he essentially used Tesla to bail it out.
Yeah.
But like there were tons of, like Tesla says for years, like there used to be a whole community on Twitter, Tesla Q, that was obsessed with short selling Tesla because of these long standing concerns about accounting fraud. In fact, I interviewed a guy who used to run, he was one of the biggest short sellers on Wall Street, and he's retired now more or less. But like he made it, he was fixated on Tesla as like the big kahuna, of short selling targets. And it does strike me that it's been able to like ride many different storms, many different production cycles since then. But I don't know how they wriggle out of this one. It does seem like
it's because first of all, I've literally said this since the Twitter buyout. It is because Tesla. Obviously, you have the regular interpretation of the stock. It's a tech company. It's not a car company. So it's 10x the stock valuation of like normal car companies, whatever. That sort of bullshit plays a role in this. But it's because there are far too many people with vested financial interests who are very powerful to make sure that the stock continues performing the ways that it does. But also, Tesla stock is associated with a key man, Elon Musk. So as long as Elon Musk can get up there on stage every single quarter at conferences and lie about what Tesla is going to do in the future, even if he never actually follows through on those promises, even if he's just straight up lying, okay, Tesla stock always went up. But what the downside of that is, the moment the moment that your key man's credibility and confidence evaporates,
the whole
thing falls apart.
It's a good way of looking at it because it also like helps explain. And by the way, like what Hassan is saying is, if you read the financial statements, you read analyst notes about Tesla stock, like which obviously change from report to note, but like a lot of them have like consistent pieces of information that they use to explain why a stock is a buy, a hold, a sell rating, whatever. And consistently, one of the like the main things that you use for everything that is a Musk related company is that Elon Musk is an asset, that his name, affiliation, being on the CEO, being like on the board, whatever it is a reason to just like treat a company as being worth so much more than it is.
Yeah,
it's a signal. And that is, it's like, you can call it carnival barking to a point, but it's like if he died tomorrow, yeah, like you could credibly assume that the values of all these different companies, I mean, perhaps SpaceX being the most insulated for a bunch of different reasons, but the value of a bunch of these companies would like go to zero. XAI, Tesla, etc. I mean, zero, but you get it.
I will say this though. Obviously, there's other market factors as well that play a role in this. In terms of like Tesla's stock kind of taking hits over time, one of which is obviously the mass production of electric vehicles from other car manufacturers that have significantly better procurement strategies, that have better builds overall, right? Because like Tesla ultimately is kind of dog shit too. But that has also played a role in this as well. But the most significant aspect is Elon Musk. Now, I was wrong when I said I thought that the public confidence in Elon would be undermined because everyone would see how fucking narcissistic, thin-skinned, and stupid he is after purchasing Twitter and making a fool of himself over and over again with unlimited right-wing sentiment. Turns out the reality is, no, people are just as stupid, and they went along with everything he did and said by saying, no, he's brilliant, no, he's brilliant. Having said that, the association with Trump has finally set in this negative association also, with Elon Musk and the Sig Heiling.
And it was it was also, by the way, like inevitable in that, like, electric cars have been marketed, and Elon Musk's company, like they arose and developed like their market segment in years when having an electric car was a pretty lib coded thing.
Yeah,
like he built a customer base of libs.
That's the other. That's the other thing.
He became like the world's like most annoying Republican.
Yeah,
like you do the math on that.
And that's the other side of the story, which is that the base, the customer base that he tried to build for himself, he thought maybe he could expand on it because like liberals love EVs, liberals love renewable energy or whatever. And he thought maybe in his mind, because he's a fucking moron, that he could get the Republicans on board with Teslas as well. But all he did was agitate libs into selling their fucking Teslas while also simultaneously trying to penetrate a market that would not, under any circumstance, buy any electric vehicle, let alone a Tesla. Okay?
Well, this is why, like, and the big test of that, by the way.
Okay, Pramia Jayapal is taking notes. Okay. Trans kids didn't hike your rent. Billionaires did. Immigrants didn't make your groceries more expensive. Billionaires did. Federal workers didn't take away your health care. Billionaires did. Okay. At least some Democrats are.
Somebody at least can string a sentence together. 3 of them in this case.
That's a bar for bar. Actually. These are bar for bar, verbatim. I'm ghostwriting. That's a staffer watching you for sure? No, probably not. I don't know. I mean, I'm sure they came up with that on their own. Okay.
The other thing that was like when Ford unveiled the Ford Lightning, like this like F-150 with a battery that could like power a house. Like that car is extremely cool. It's crazy. I mean,
the F-150. Yeah.
I mean, it's a little too damn big in my opinion, but it gets at like, okay, if there's anybody who is going to be able to chudify the electric car, the thought to me was always going to be like, oh yeah, it would be like whoever does like the F-150 electric. But like even that's not like proven to be. I mean, like it's popular and it's in demand, but like clearly it's like the Cybertruck that has emerged as like something like that, and it's like been to the detriment of the rest of the lineup and to the idea of like flipping people on buying EVs to begin with. Because like I imagine that there probably is like some segment of asshole out there who doesn't really want an EV but wants a Cybertruck.
Yeah.
Oh, true. The GMC Hummer EV is the Chud EV, especially because it has that stupid ad. Like,
oh my god, it's so sick.
It can like move.
It can crab walk.
It can crab.
Yeah, I love that. If it wasn't so if it wasn't such a monstrosity, like oh man,
It wasn't such a monstrosity. It wasn't like 2000s conservative, like like boomer con coded. It wasn't also like, to me, like I see the crab walk thing though, and I'm like, is that
What
just
is
like an
this?
advertisement for not being able to parallel park?
Bro, don't send me up lovely tweets, please. While I got fucking anti-Semitism crosshairs on me. Okay, god damn, I'm gonna get my fucking. That's it. Someone's gonna clip that and just be like, dude, see, he briefly saw up lovely tweet. That means, you know, I'm not saying he's anti-Semitic, by the way. I'm just simply saying that people will use that against me and this community.
Yo.
That is a ridiculous article title, though. To be fair,
I didn't even see it because I don't.
Oh, it's
my eyes don't glaze anything.
No. E.F. Lovely is not anti-Semitic. I'm not
Obviously,
saying that.
He's no, but
Yeah. Yeah.
Anyway,
a lot of the EV charging infrastructure in America was built by Volkswagen as a consequence of the Dieselgate controversy. So I don't think they really fully asked it. And I'm not aware of anyone else doing large scale EV infrastructure in the US. No, they're shutting off EV infrastructure.
I mean, I recently had this experience where like I rented this car and I had to drive 250 miles 2 ways and like use it, finding superchargers, etc. It wasn't difficult, and I was in a pretty rural area. But like you also see though how like Rivian's got chargers, Tesla's got chargers. Like there is like this like incomplete patchy quality to it that is like again segmented by brand.
Anyway, getting back to the American collapse here. Trump suspends most new tariffs on imports from Mexico and Canada.
Trump
Wow.
backtracked on his new tariffs after a stock market sell-off.
Tariff
and gave
whiplash.
guidance to his cabinet on the role of Elon Musk's team as he slashes the federal workforce. Chief White House correspondent Mary Bruce is tracking it all. Good morning, Mary.
Good morning, George. Well, after a roller coaster week here in Washington and on Wall Street, the president is now reversing course, pausing many of the tariffs he put in place just days ago. This morning, President Trump with a dizzying reversal, allowing Mexico and Canada to avoid 25% tariffs on many goods just days after imposing them. But the retreat not enough to calm anxious investors. Amid the whiplash, the Dow dropping Thursday more than 400 points. The president insists Wall Street wasn't a factor in his decision.
No, nothing to do with the market. I'm not even looking at the market.
I never heard of it.
That's when you know.
I don't know what a stock is.
That's when you know it is definitive proof that it has everything to do with the market.
You could have just, because there's a bunch of ways to answer that by the way are like, well, I think the market's going to like what we're doing. I think the market is responding to half ideas, but no, he's like clearly concerned about it.
Yeah.
Says he agreed to change course as an accommodation and out of respect for Mexican President Claudia Sheinbaum.
We helped them out with the problem they were having to do with the tariffs, short-term tariffs.
But the suspension, just a short-term escape until April 2nd. According to the White House, about half of imports from Mexico and only 38% of goods from Canada qualify for the pause, including auto parts and most produce. Economists continue to warn that Trump's sweeping tariffs will be paid for by American businesses, who will pass along the costs to consumers in the form of higher prices.
There'll always be a little short-term interruption. I don't think it's going to be big, but the countries and companies that have been ripping us aren't particularly happy with what I'm doing.
And this morning, the president is also taking a new approach to his campaign to slash the federal workforce, as Elon Musk's chainsaw tactics have sparked backlash. Some Republicans getting an earful back home from angry constituents.
What DOGE is really trying to do.
The president now with a tacit admission that Musk may have gone too far, sending his
way.
cabinet secretaries a clear message.
That's
They're
hilarious.
in charge of who gets cut from their agency.
Yeah, I just showed a
not
Sana
Musk.
thing about SBF getting in trouble because he did that interview with Tucker Carlson, which is part of the please, pretty please get SBF a Trump pardon campaign.
Yeah.
And it turns out that he did not get permission from the Bureau of Prisons to do the interview with Tucker, so he got placed in solitary for it.
Yeah.
Which is, by the way, like, this has all been, I think you talked about it earlier, right? Like, this is SBF's plan.
Yeah, so this is something that I was going to bring up, but Sam Bankman-Fried's plan, if he got caught, literally that he detailed out in his Google document was to go on Tucker Carlson, come out as a Republican, go with the lawyers. We're in a shitty situation. I feel really bad about that. And like most people do, they reacted poorly to difficult circumstances narrative. He like wrote it out. While public contributions show one thing, you see another thing, including super PACs. Come out against the woke agenda. Talk about how the cartel of lawyers is destroying value and throwing entrepreneurs under the bus in order to cover up the incompetence of lawyers.
See, I need to emphasize that, like, I cannot stress enough how this is like there's never been more evidence that we need to make Adderall illegal. We need to not let anybody have stimulants ever again, because this is just like the most like methed out logic I can imagine.
I can't help but notice that one of my most common statements is once again proven here, which is it is the easiest audience. It is the most malleable dullards on the fucking planet. All you need to do is say, I hate woke, I hate gay, I'm Republican now, and they will welcome you with open arms.
I mean,
nobody groups to the left.
We need to come up with like a list of like the people who've done this, like, because I'm thinking of like obviously like SBF now, Rod Blagojevich, Eric Adams,
the Russell Brand.
Russell Brand. Oh, right. Well, he's the best. I mean,
Russell Brand is like such an obvious version.
He went from
of
being like, we need to set fire to the patriarchy, to like being like, buy my Christian crystal, so that you don't get like
Dr.
you don't get solar AIDS
Dr.
or whatever.
Kid Inspect. That was another one.
Dr. Kid Inspect.
Yeah. Mark Zuckerberg, the Zuckerbot, obviously was sucking up to Donald Trump aggressively after being king libtard himself.
That's true. He also, I mean, he's been a weather vane for years though. Remember when he said that he was going to he was going to name his first child something Chinese to like on, like, it was when he was trying to get Facebook into China. He did something insane and obsequious like that. Or said something insane and obsequious like
Dr. Phil. There's so many versions of this, which is like
Adam Carolla was always a
Lindy
right-winger.
Lee. If we're looking at political operatives,
Lindy Lee is my goat.
Yeah.
Lindy Lee fucking rules. Lindy Lee was always like a fraud and an idiot, and then she like realized she was on the losing team. So then she started, as Dave Weigel's pointed out, like she is basically just rehashing what she reads in the newspaper, presents it as insider Dem information, and that has made her like the Democrat whisperer on the conservative media circuit. It is amazing how good she is.
It's that easy. It's that easy. That's why everybody always does that. Like overwhelming majority of content creators as well that have like made a very weird pivot. Like either they were super silent about politics this entire time, or were somewhat woke even.
I think some people, I'm seeing chats for some names though that are like people who just like were conservatives. They weren't vocal about it. I think like we're talking about like people who were like Team Coke and they switched to Team Pepsi. You know, like it's about like you wore the trappings of one thing. The situation changed. You changed. Life got harder. Your kids stopped talking to you, whatever, and now you're Republican. Arguably, by the way, I know that a lot of people now are looking at like Elon's South African background and his earlier beliefs to like kind of rejudge him a bit. But like the reality is that Elon's adult life has mostly been spent being a lib guy.
Yeah, no. In 2018, there's that famous Tesla post of Tesla values LGBTQ. And then, of course, I mentioned Russell Brand. Fetterman is a different one because I think he did get hit with the heart attack gun. He got hit with the stroke that makes you not woke. But overall, like Elon used to be a massive advocate for like LGBTQ stuff. And look at him now. Like he was defending it. He was like, if you don't like gay people, you don't buy my Teslas, you know, that kind of thing. And now, a couple years later, he's like, look at him. He's like, oh, we're going to kill DI. I saw a tweet about this actually. Like, this lady was like, Elon has supported his trans daughter basically her whole life until 2020 when he decided like he wanted to be right wing and then literally fucking disowned her.
I mean, there is, I think,
I'm
like,
sure he wasn't like great to her, right?
No,
I'm
but
sure
because
he's a giant piece of shit.
In a second, but my last point on this is just that like a guy like him, or like people who have like vested interest, who like they're willing to. It's like one thing, right? If like you're a Lindy Lee, who, as near as I can tell, is like pure operator, pure reptile, lizard instinct, understands like where the juice is and she goes to the juice. Like, I get that. But the people for whom like it's not so immediately clear to me or whatever, it has to be like, that's where I think of it as like, wow, like you're just like Gavin Newsom's 13-year-old son. Like, this bullshit worked on you. Like, you were the mark.
Except that's not true. His daughter's written about how he was never president in her life. He's always been a reactionary shitbag. He just played lib for sales. I mean, I see.
Well, that's
that.
where it's like I'll say like that's why I prefaced it by also saying that like people are looking at his roots now and they're calling into question. But like I emphasize like his public profile. Like, yeah, like he played the lib, making an electric car company. You got to do that. Being in the Bay Area at that time, like, yes, tech executives are generally pretty conservative people, always have been. But like, he coded as lib and didn't really seem to try like he was ever going to code conservative. It's just that then like, the situation very much changed.
Yeah, it's just it's a very easy market to market yourself to. That's it. And you don't have to be like particularly intelligent. You don't have to be empathetic. You don't have to be charismatic. All you need to do is say the words. That's it. Okay? It's free clout, which is precisely the reason why the overwhelming majority of content creators slide in that direction and never in the direction of like, I'm going to do a socialist, I'm going to do a grift for socialism. Okay? That's it. It's the exit ramp for the worst possible scumbags.
But thank you, chat, for being way better behaved today, but still not good.
Yeah. All right. Noah's out for now. All right. Peace. Oh, yeah, that's true. All right.
Most disgusting podcasts I've ever seen. A podcast from prison, from a guy who went to jail for costing people billions of dollars. Eventually, he basically lucked out because crypto markets ramped back up. So luckily, people are getting their money back. And now he's making a case that maybe he should be pardoned. Maybe he should get off. We're talking, of course, about Sam Bankman-Fried, the person behind FTX, Alameda gambling billions of dollars. And the guy interviewing him doesn't really care about any of the details of the case. Instead, he's focused on a very strange line of questioning, which is, hey, you donated money to Democrats. Why didn't you get more corruption? Which I know is a strange thing to say. But this is the interview. It's by Tucker Carlson, Sam Bankman-Fried on life in prison with Diddy, and how Democrats stole his money and betrayed him. And you will find the premise is basically that, hey, you gave them money. Why didn't they do the corruption? Which is just like bizarre, because aren't we all on the same page that political corruption should not exist, right? Like, how could...
Yeah, that is... I'm sure CoffeeZilla is going to bring this up, but that is because that is a talking point given to Tucker Carlson prior that directly corresponds to Sam Bankman-Fried's previous previous assertion that if he's ever caught, he's going to do exactly that. That is going to be his right-wing pivot.
How can you steal someone's donation unless you're implying that quid pro quo should exist? The implicit assumption here is, oh, they should have basically let you off, even if you stole billions of dollars, because you gave them money, which is insane. I mean, it's just like, what are we doing here, fellas? What are we doing? Anyway, I'll just show you.
No, the other side of this also, unironically, makes the Democrats look good. Obviously, people are too stupid to understand that, but like, this logic implies that the Democrats are uncorruptible, and giving them money didn't cause Joe Brandon to actually free Sam Bankman-Fried. That's what's hilarious about this. But because people are so fucking stupid, okay, because people are so dumb, it doesn't matter. This is something I realized during COVID, okay, when Donald Trump came out and said over and over again that Barack Obama handled the swine flu worse than he was handling COVID. The numbers literally did not add up. The numbers actually showed a very different reality. at the time, I remember talking about this and saying, like, no, liberals are supposed to falsely use this as a comparison to say how much better Barack Obama is. And then the Republicans are supposed to go back and say, well, swine flu was not as contagious as COVID. But that never happened. And the reason for why that never happened is because there was no need for it. There was all you need to do at this point, because of the height of partisanship, the height of polarization that we're experiencing, all you need to do is Democrat bad. That's all you need to say. You can literally say something that they've done that unironically is good. Okay. And even then, people are just like, well, it's a Republican saying something about Democrats, so obviously I'm going to interpret that as them doing the wrong thing.
The clip and we'll talk about it.
Big picture, without getting into like all the details of your case, but it does seem like you guys made a decision at your company to form political alliances through political donations, which is not singling you out. You're hardly the only businessman who's done that. It's actually kind of par now.
It's bad though, right? We are going to say that that's bad. Trying to win political favors with money, right?
But you gave so much to Democrats that I kind of thought they would rescue you in the end. Where were all your friends?
Like, saying that the Democrats are fake friends to you is so funny in this regard, because it just if you're Tucker Carlson, you don't want to give the Democrats credit. But here, Tucker Carlson is literally giving the Democrats credit for being an incorruptible force. But because of the height of political polarization, people don't understand. Because of the height of political polarization and how stupid people are nowadays, they don't even understand what fucking Tucker Carlson is saying here. They just go, yeah, that's right. Democrats are fake friends, I guess.
Friends, the Democratic Party. They usually keep their friends from going to jail. Tony Podesta never went to jail. Why did you?
Oh, it's a really good question. Obviously, I can only guess at the answer to that. I can only speculate because I'm not in their minds.
The answer is it was billions of dollars of fraud. What are you talking about? Why weren't you rescued from, your billions of dollars of fraud because you gave some money to different? Isn't that what we all want? What is this? And then, by the way, my favorite part about this is the rationalization of basically Sam's going to say, well, maybe I wasn't Democrat enough. And maybe if I had been No.
Yeah, the reason why he's saying that is because, once again, he spelled that out in this Google Doc. He spelled it out. While public contributions show one thing, you see another thing, including super PACs. As in, the Democrats knew that my super PAC donations implied that I was actually secretly a Republican. That's why they didn't save me.
Oh, no, that's not why. You were a huge fraudster. You went to jail, as should be expected. We should all be happy about that. And to the extent there is political corruption and people aren't going to jail because they're donating, we should be targeting that as the problem, not, hey, you donated a lot of money. Why didn't you get a get out of jail free card with the FBI?
But, one fact that might be relevant is, in 2020, I was center left and I gave to Biden's campaign.
Like, come on, it's literally written right here. It's written right here. That's how simple this is, bro. You could just out and about say it, and that's it. Like, this is not something that he revealed, okay? Note, these are all random, probably bad ideas that aren't vetted, confidential, on the top of the Google Doc, okay? This is information that was leaked to the public. Do you understand?
This guy believes in nothing, by the way.
I was optimistic he'd be a sort of solid center-left president. I spent the next few years in D.C. a lot. I made dozens of trips there and was really, really shocked by what I saw, not in a good direction from the administration. By late 2022, I was giving to Republicans privately as much as Democrats. And
there it is.
That started becoming known right around FTX's collapse. So that probably played a role.
So, okay, just so we're clear, his explanation is the reason I didn't get any quid pro quo is because I also gave to the other team trying to win their quid pro quo because he was trying to hedge his bets. Remember, this is the same guy who goes, oh yeah, all you have to do is say the right shibboleths and people are going to believe it. Like, basically, you just say whatever you need to get power, which is exactly what he's doing here, by the way. He's aligned himself now with he was with the left when Biden was in office. Now he's with the right now that Trump's in office because he's angling for a pardon. And why aren't we skeptically looking at that? This guy believes in absolutely zero. All of a sudden, he was left and then he was donating to the right because he wanted to get both sides. And now his explanation of like, yeah, the reason, you know, I didn't get pardoned, which this is not why, but he's like basically saying the reason I didn't get pardoned is because it got out that I was trying to win both sides. I was trying to buy both teams, and that's the no-no. And it's just insane. This interview's like kind of implicit premise is if you don't give people like a get out of jail free card, you have stolen their money and betrayed them. Do you guys understand how insane this is? The literal chapter title is Democrats Refuse to Rescue SBF Despite His Large Donations. What are we doing?
Look at the comments. A lot of people are falling for the grift. Fraud should not be political, the most contentious take. SBF isn't center-left. He's just self-centered. Tucker's I'm listening to face. It's not that bad. He's 100% trying to get Trump or Elon's attention for a pardon. The void is getting blagger and blagger. They're not. Why did you say that his comments were falling for the grift, chat? No, they're not buying it at all. Oh, you mean on the Tucker video? Of course Tucker Carlson's audience is eating that. Dude, I'm going to go back to the same. Okay. I just realized you were talking about Tucker Carlson's video and the comments under the Tucker Carlson video. Yeah, no duh. Oh my God, what a shocking revelation. Tucker Carlson's fans are fucking stupid. Oh my God. You're telling me now for the first time ever that a right-wing broadcaster's right-wing audience are a bunch of dumb fucking hogs? Hello? I mean, yeah, you're going to see a lot more of this, by the way. America deserves the best. America gets the best when the fries are cooked in 100% beef tallow. Only available at Steak and Shake. Sayonara, Ronald. You chose the Nazi font? Old English font style is not Nazi. It's Old English. Get over the Nazi nonsense. Like, brands are actively trying to fucking promote to, like, weirdos online. Like, they are literally... marketing is moving in the anti-DEI direction. You're going to see literal Burger Reich nonsense. Okay? I'm telling you right now, this is deliberate and it will happen more frequently. Okay? Everything's a Nazi. Steak and Shake endorses eating your heart out and also giving your heart out to others. Now, it's like silly stuff. It's just marketing. Does this mean that everyone at Steak and Shake is a fucking Nazi? No, of course not. It just more so is indicative of the change in attitude where these dummies unironically do think that there is a real big market for people who believe this kind of nonsense. McDonald's used to do this and had to stop because they were literally killing their customers. Yeah, I love that. I love that we're just going to America is just going to be entirely lard. Every American is just going to be filled to the brim with lard, baby. Let's go. Fantastic.
Here, fellas. And look, I've got to, I don't want to do this whole, by the way, I despise this politics stuff. I don't like it. I do not like it. However, we cannot ignore the fact that fraudsters are basically walking free left and right because of political contributions or at least it doesn't hurt them. I am, of course, talking about Justin Sun, who got charged by the SEC basically a couple years ago for pretty serious fraud claims. Market manipulation, wash trading, things that hurt like real customers. This is not some political anything. It's just like, hey, you committed fraud, or it looks like you committed fraud. We're going to go after you. That's sort of the idea that the SEC's indictment would have you believe. Now, it just so happens to be that Justin Sun, same guy who got indicted, donated a ton of money to World Liberty Financial, which is the Trump financial project. In fact, he donated so much money that the guy who leads it, the founder, claims that World Liberty Financial's success came partly because of Justin Sun. He says the project's fortunes changed, however, when Justin Sun stepped in. This guy, Folkman said, with a gesture towards Sun, saw that regardless of the outcome, this project is a monumental move for the entire crypto community. Justin Sun put 10 figures into it, over $10 million. I've seen reports that it was $75 million into this Trump-backed coin, which you could not trade. So it's like, why would you put money into a coin you couldn't sell? And you're being indicted by the SEC, or you're being charged by the SEC, and just coincidentally, you put in $75 million into the political leader's coin, right? All of a sudden, what happens? SEC halts fraud prosecution of the crypto rogues purchases enriched Trump. Quote, on Wednesday, the Securities Exchange Commission and Sun sent a joint letter to a federal judge asking for a stay of Sun's case. Now, did this all come because of the donations or the buying of the World Liberty Financial token? It's hard to know. I'm sure it didn't hurt, right? It's a similar type of
the answer is yes.
Tacit donation that Bankman-Fried made. So it's impossible not to look at this interview and compare the two outcomes. And you go like, well, are we just like selling get out of jail free cards to people?
The answer is yes.
Right? Again, not saying that Sun directly did that. But indirectly, if you literally are credited with like the turnaround of someone's entire crypto endeavor, and then all of a sudden you get let off being prosecuted, we have to look at that skeptically. Like, it's, come on, let's put two and two together a little bit. But it's insane to have a podcast where instead of like seeing that as the problem, like Justin Sun getting off after making one of Trump's projects very wealthy, instead of seeing that as the problem and maybe something that politically is corrupt, we go, well, why didn't you benefit from the same thing, Sam Bankman-Fried? Why did you get your money stolen? And why were you betrayed? I mean, what a backwards clown world to live in, where we're having prisoners pontificate about, well, why weren't you just like, you paid? Why didn't you get what you paid for? It's crazy. I mean, it's absolutely insane. We are in so much of the like bizarro world where we're almost like trying to make everyone feel bad for the criminals who basically didn't benefit from political corruption. You did all the right things, Sam. Can you please explain why you didn't also get out of jail? I mean, basically what we're realizing is Sam was too early. Sam was too early, and if he had just been a little bit later and he had lined the right pockets, would he have gone to jail? It's impossible to say. In fact, what's sick about this, dude, I don't know if y'all see that I'm going crazy here. I'm going a little bit crazy.
I love the radicalization. Argo Coffeezilla watching.
Sam Bankman-Fried is now parlaying for a pardon, right? And we're all clear about that. He's basically trying to say that his prosecution was political. The irony is, what we've just established is that in some ways it's the most not political prosecution because he donated the most to the guys who were in office at the time. So actually it's not political that you went to jail, I guess. But now he's trying to say like, oh, what happened to me is maybe similar to what happened to Trump. Maybe I was politically prosecuted.
Biased judges in terms of prosecutorial abuse, and in terms of sort of the politicization of the DOJ over the last decades, and I would say speeding up recently.
And do you think your trial is part of that story?
I think that's a piece of the picture.
How could it possibly be a piece of the picture? And now he's sort of going the whole, like he's aligning himself with the guys in power for the same reasons he did it the last cycle. And we're sort of credulously interviewing him on podcast after podcast with very little pushback beyond, hey, do you feel like you got cheated because you didn't get the same deal that, maybe other people have gotten where they paid their way out of their problems. Now, not only was this crazy to watch Sam say this, there's also just sort of no pushback on Sam's kind of discussion of, he's sort of asked like, oh, do you think you're the biggest criminal? Sam says no, and then there's not really any pushback because I'm not sure Tucker understands the details or cares about the details. And like, my only view is, look, interview whoever you want. But if you're going to interview one of arguably the biggest financial criminals of the last decade, You should know what he did. Like, you should know the details, right? If you're going to do journalism, instead of just being like, well, do you think you did it? No, I don't. Okay, well, I don't want to get into it.
Being as honest as you can, do you think you were the biggest criminal in the crypto business?
I don't think I was a criminal. So certainly the answer to that is no. I mean, I think the DOJ thinks that I may have been, but I don't share their view.
Well, yeah, you're in jail. They definitely, that's their claim anyway. But I wonder, and I'm not, I've certainly criticized your business and other businesses like it in the past. And again, I'm not even getting into the details of your case because it's like Byzantine, but.
No, not but. Not but. What do you mean? Hey, I'm going to ask you if you're a criminal. You say no. Well, I don't want to get into the details because it's Byzantine. What?
This is like, this is double exposure for Tucker Carlson because it once again shows that he is obviously a right-wing propagandist with no interest in like the truth, right? But he's also a guy who is still very much not independent from the Republican Party and very much still operating alongside like Fox News while seemingly retaining his independent status. No independent guy is gonna, no like independent reporter Tucker Carlson is gonna go and like do this kind of defense for Sam Bankman-Fried and unveil him as a newfound right-wing guy who's attacking the Democrats. That's it.
It's just so weird. And I'm just like, why does this interview exist? It's not like Sam is a darling of the right. He's trying to make himself one. I don't even understand what this piece of media is or what it hopes to achieve. And I'm just sort of frustrated because now the new playbook for scammers and people like the Tate brothers who are accused of horrendous actions is just to cry political prosecution, and it's sort of working. So it's infected my sphere of influence where I talk about scams, and these scammers are now saying, with no seeming cause, they're like, well, I'm politically prosecuted. It was all politics. And so now I feel like I have to talk about it. I can't have, Sam Bankman-Fried from prison angling for some kind of pardon with a guy who has no idea about his case. And it's just like, I have to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. Why? It's stupid. It's stupid. This isn't a political thing. Fraud should not be political. Scams should not be a political issue. We should hate them equally on both sides. And the same is true of corruption, which is kind of a type of scam, where you get away with something for no reason, other than you've aligned yourself, you've lined the right pockets. These should be universal issues that we all agree on. So it kind of disgusts me that I have to even talk about it, but we can't trick ourselves into like what's actually happening here. Why is Sam going on these podcasts? Also, we played this Sun interview. Why is he going on this podcast? Is it because he just loves talking, or is it because he's trying to align himself and trying to claim like political prosecution to try to get a pardon, even though we've already gone through the litigation of establishing that he's one of the great financial criminals?
I'm not trying to be annoying. I just want to know, how do we obtain SBF's strategy if he got caught? I think it was court documents. Like, it was revealing court documents.
Criminals of our time. Anyways, it's just insane. I mean, what a wild discussion to go, hey, you lined everyone's pockets. Why'd they steal your money and betray you when you committed crimes? We are in a, dude, I feel like every day we sink more into this black hole, the void, you might say. Every day I'm just like hit with these insane things.
And I
have to I'm having to ingest it, and I'm like, every day I'm like, it can't get worse. So yeah, that's basically it. One of the more disgusting interviews I've seen, and I hope people view it outside of the polarizing lens of politics and just realize Corruption is bad, and we should not accept it.
It will get worse. $100%. Do you think SBA was a fall guy or patsy? No. No, I don't. No, I don't. Sometimes people are the guy, and then the guy gets caught. I don't like that everything has to be a fucking psyop. I hate it. I hate that everyone interprets everything as a fucking psyop. No. Not everything's a psyop. Jesus Christ. The 4chanification of the internet has bricked the brains of so many goddamn people. Yeah, it rained quite a bit yesterday in Southern California. Is that a psyop? No, just fucking rained.
I had a meeting and I said, I want the cabinet members go first. Keep all the people you want, everybody that you need.
The president directing his cabinet secretaries to be more precise, telling them to decide who stays and who goes using the scalpel rather than the hatchet.
I don't want to see a big cut where a lot of good people are cut.
Now, this all comes as some Republicans on the Hill have been trying to get more input in this process, some even now publicly saying that Musk may be making mistakes and hurting innocent Americans in the process, George.
And Mary, the president continuing his campaign of retribution against his political adversaries.
Yeah, this time, George, he's punishing the law firm Perkins Coie, going after the security clearances of its lawyers, stripping them of those security clearances and also access to government buildings and officials after the firm represented Hillary Clinton's 2016 campaign. It comes as the White House is also trying to make it harder to sue the administration, trying to make it costlier for plaintiffs who seek to come after the government. George.
Okay, Mary, thanks. Rebecca, let's continue this. Mary used the word whiplash, talking about these tariffs in the stock market this week. The market is not responding well.
Well, it's not, George. And when I talk to people on Wall Street, really the big word here is uncertainty. They're following every new headline out of this White House. You're also seeing it, though, impacting consumer confidence, where the minds of American consumers are. We spend money. That's what generates economic growth. The big question is the impact on jobs. We have this jobs report today, an important one. Those DOGE cuts, they're not going to show up in today's jobs report because of the timing, but the White House is going to be watching, and so will the Federal Reserve. They're going to have to balance this idea of if the economy is in fact slowing down, what do they do? Because inflation, you have egg prices and other things like that still going higher.
But the expectation is that jobs were created in February.
Jobs were created, but it might be fewer based on some of the most recent reports we're seeing.
All right, Rebecca, thank you.
One other thing, in Canada, you know, we find that they're charging us over 200% for dairy products. You know about that. And when I left, we had that well taken care of, but under Biden, they just kept raising it. Very difficult to deal with the Canadian representatives. 250% for dairy products, tariff. So where do you hear that? You don't hear that. They have a tremendously high tariff. Give you the exact numbers in a little while coming out on lumber. So they sell us lumber. They have a tremendous tariff. They make it impossible for us to sell lumber or dairy products into Canada, but our numbers are a tiny fraction of that, almost non-existent. And what we're doing is freeing up our forests from the environmental.
Guys, please stop asking me for Could Have Been Love, okay? Please. There is a likelihood that I won't be able to watch it today. I don't care if that upsets you. I will watch it tomorrow, okay? Please stop. You make it so that I don't want to ever fucking react to shit ever again. Everyone is like constantly spamming in the chat. Lock in, dude. It's politics time.
Nonsense that they put on them where you can't cut down a tree. And we have to cut down trees in order to build the firewalls. And those trees are sold, but we're freeing it up on an emergency basis because Canada has been ripping us off for years on tariffs for lumber and for dairy products. 250%, nobody ever talks about that. 250% tariff which is taking advantage of our farmers. So that's not going to happen anymore. They'll be met with the exact same tariff unless they drop it. And that's what reciprocal means. And we may do it as early as today, or we'll wait till Monday or Tuesday. But that's what we're going to do. We're going to charge the same thing. It's not fair. Never has been fair. And they've treated our farmers badly. Look, our country's been ripped off by everybody. That stops now. I had it stopped in my first term. And
all right, here's the 1 hour interview with Charlie Kirk and Gavin Newsom. There are numerous parts of this interview that I actually want to look at. Gavin Newsom started his own podcast. It got fucking 81,000 views, by the way. No motion whatsoever. It feels like the Democrats heard what I was, the Democrats kept asking the question, like, who's the Joe Rogan of the left? And then instead of hearing my answer to it, which was, you can't podcast your way out of this problem, they decided, oh, shut the fuck up. We just need to be the Joe Rogan of the left ourselves. Okay? And that in and of itself is incredibly frustrating. But there was also a lot that he said in this conversation that he had with Charlie Kirk that was even more frustrating. It was actually what he said, the concessions that he made, that was very frustrating. I know a lot of liberals cherish Gavin Newsom. This is like very much this is very much for the Midas Touch fan base, I would say. That they think that he's like a clever, charismatic man who will one day lead the Democratic Party back to its glory, restore its former glory, and win so much that they'll say, Mr. Gavin Newsom, sir, Mr. President, sir, you are winning too hard. We don't want this much winning. Now, the solution to the Democratic Party's crisis right now is not to flood the market with more social media. The solution to the Democratic Party's problem right now is to change its policies, okay, and address the real material harm that people are experiencing every single day. Recognize the hurt and showcase the ways in which the Republicans are not helping people. Do you understand? So for someone like myself, this is endlessly frustrating to watch because I know what must be done, and I see this, and I recognize that Dems are just like unable to read the room and do what's right. They think they can message their way out of this. They think if they have more charismatic podcasts and podcasters, or if the elected representatives themselves become the podcasters, that this will be fine. This will be enough. That's not going to happen. It's very, very frustrating to watch. So, an open admission that your 13-year-old is a major Charlie Kirk fan is literally an abdication of responsibility as a parent. You have failed as a parent, Gavin Newsom. Why would you say that? Why would you say that? The man sitting across from you with the tiniest face of all time on the relatively sizable dome is literally anti-MLK, anti-civil rights, pro Derek Chauvin. Like, he's everything. He is everything bad. Okay? Trapped in one weird conservative body. And you're like, yeah, my 13-year-old loves your content. Are you out of your mind? Like, you're admitting to having a Groyper son? What the fuck? Bro, I feel like I'm losing my fucking mind. The fact that he's glazing Charlie Kirk is insane. I will say this. I responded to his tweet. I know his comms team saw it, saying, like, I would go on. Okay. Having said that, I think legitimately that Gavin Newsom is happier having his 13-year-old watch this fucking incel content, okay, than his 13-year-old getting radicalized by someone like myself. And I think that is at the heart of the problem within the Democratic Party. These people would rather have their children advocate for the most insane right-wing positions than to go outside of the permissible boundaries of neoliberalism. You can go as far right as you want, but God forbid you actually end up on the left. God forbid you outflank the Democrats. It's very frustrating.
Accelerated once president.
Never forget that Charlie Kirk was an anti-Trump Republican on Fox News initially, and very quickly turned around and has been an unstoppable glazer.
Yeah.
Don't forget, I despise Republican political operatives. I would categorize someone like THEOVON or Bradley Martin in an entirely different spectrum. Okay, on the political spectrum, they're somewhere very different. They open up the funnel and they have the broadest audiences, and it's important to go to where they're at and communicate with them and have a charitable back and forth. But a guy like Charlie Kirk is a party machine guy. He is a party propagandist. Okay? He's not interested in having a normal back and forth. He does not have a well-defined worldview. He does not. He just will always defend whatever the party position is. Okay? So when someone like Gavin Newsom chooses to have him on and basically seemingly agree with him throughout this entire process, this is a deliberate attempt by the likes of Gavin to actually say the direction I'm heading in for 2028. What's up, Kason? The beard is bearding. Thank you. The direction that Gavin Newsom is heading in for 2028 when he runs for office eventually is going to be this weird neoliberal, but like kind of right-wing adjacent on social policy position. And that in and of itself would absolutely cause, unless the Republican Party collapses in its entirety, which is very likely, would cause just like, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe people will say you're self-glazing, but I think I have a better understanding of why Trump won than Charlie Kirk. And I'm sure Charlie Kirk has a decent understanding of why Trump won, but he's obviously trying to present it in a different package here in front of Gavin Newsom. But no, it's not because it was a fucking comeback story. It's like completely and utterly devoid of the real material reasons as to why Trump won and what the Democrats failed to do in the moment. It is deeply frustrating that we got guys like this becoming more and more prominent as right-wing politics becomes more and more prominent. It always has been, and it's getting worse. And I think the consequences for regular discourse are going to be impossible to comprehend. This is literally the reason why he became a prominent conservative person, by the way. He did a black woman took my position at West Point that I deserved. And conservatives love that shit. A lot of the DEI narratives, for the record, are exactly the same as the previous narratives. Before DEI, it was CRT. Before CRT, it was woke. Before woke, it was, thug. Before thug, before woke, it was affirmative action. Before affirmative action, it was thug, welfare queen. And then you go all the way back to the N-word, okay? That's how it works. So this is precisely the reason why the same cultural resentments demonstrated by conservatives have not really changed at all throughout time. We're talking about 2 decades almost ago when Charlie Kirk was writing articles for his high school newspaper about how he did not get into West Point because a black woman that didn't deserve that point, that didn't deserve that appointment, that didn't deserve that seat, got it instead of him because of affirmative action. That was his article. It got so popular, Breitbart published it. Then he went on Fox News. Then he took the newfound fame that he saw from Fox News, because they immediately blast you if you're young into orbit and make you a conservative commentator. A similar thing is currently happening with that the brain cancer kid. Okay, conservatives love that, when they love having like dumbass children running around being like, I love whatever, this and that. I hate DEI. Like, that's literally what it was going on for fucking Charlie Kirk. Like, he was the dumbass child who wrote an article that went on Breitbart, that went on Fox News, and then they turned around. They turned around and he took that newfound fame and took it back to his father's friend, Foster Friess, who was a major right-wing donor to the Republican cause back then. Okay. And he said, I'm going to do Citizens United style election interference and lobbying on high school and college campuses for the student body governments. These are places where woke exists. We are going to single-handedly change the political ideologies and the ideological leanings of these institutions. That's what he said. That was Turning Point USA. Now, of course, he achieved zero success in this. I can't stress this enough. Zero. He did not actually end up getting any impact whatsoever. He very famously did the diaper incident. If you remember, a lot of some of these chapters were like wearing diapers to talk about safe spaces and how shitty safe spaces were, how lame they were, whatever, all this stuff. But basically, for Charlie, his entire operation was trying to convince elderly Republican mega donors that he actually was having an impact amongst the youth. Now, the only thing that has changed since then is that now right-wing commentary does have a noticeable impact amongst the youth, and the only way that he was able to arrive at that was through TikTok. This is the first time in Charlie Kirk's career where he actually has motion amongst the youth. Part of that is because of Andrew Tate and the likes of Andrew Tate and the likes all these like whatever podcast style podcasts, the men's rights movement online. Okay, all of that stuff created an ample ground for volatile youths to feel a sense of belonging and a sense of purpose and become actively more reactionary. So that's it. That is the reason why he does actually have motion amongst the youth for the first time ever. But for his entire career, he basically lied to old people to tell them, like, give me some money and I'll make the youths more right-wing, which never really worked. There has been an active pendulum swing in terms of like youth politics in this country, and I think that spells disorder and devastation for the future. But that is where we're at. Okay, he's right about this. Like, he's not wrong about this. It's just that his solutions are, this is the problem with the Republican Party and the problem with the Democratic Party. The Democratic Party is actively not seeking out the real answers and actively not recognizing the real problems, whereas the Republican Party, on the other hand, recognizes the problem and then uses it to its advantage. Uses it to its advantage in a very devastating way. By redirecting that anger and resentment to more acceptable targets, while they still continue with their devastating agenda that makes the situation worse overall. On that note, I just wanted to briefly touch on this interview, but of course, it is now time for Marvel Rivals. That's right. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Marvel Rivals time. And because it's Marvel Rivals time, I'm going to be moving away from all of this and getting into Marvel Rivals. Hold on one second. I have to make some changes. I have to put the panel up, and I have to hope that I can find some people who will play with me. If they won't, then it's okay. I will one shot and single-handedly uplift my ranks. Hold on a moment. Let me see. Where the hell is it? All right. Hold on. Okay. Apparently, people are saying that there is a new Marvel Rivals skin as well, which I'm excited for. and we'll be taking a look at, or there's a new skin for Venom. Hold on. All right, change that. Okay. A bunch of new characters since you play, by the way. No, I played the last time. So I do know I've played the Thing quite a bit, as a matter of fact, and I really enjoyed playing as the Thing. Why do you have a WoW collector's box? Ooh, good eye, chatter. That is a WoW Classic Original Collector's Edition. Because I'm a real one. That's why. Because I'm a real WoW head. I noticed that Asmongold was moving away from WoW and becoming a political commentator. So now, as the number one apolitical content creator on this platform, I am moving into the direction of WoW. I'm a WoW guy now. as a centrist WoW head. Okay. Hold up. Let's see. I gotta put the panel up real quick as well. All right, got the link for it. Thank you, Marvel Rivals, for sponsoring the stream. Also, remember, you can get it for free, and you can play the game for free. You like free stuff, chat, don't you? Free stuff is good. Well, there you go. You can play Marvel Rivals for free in the panel by clicking the panel that I'm going to post in one moment underneath my underneath the stream. 1 second. Let's get the panel. When do we get the mount off competition? What do you mean? I don't know what that means. Are you planning on covering the ongoing conflict in Latveria today? I don't know what you mean by that, but I assume it's a Marvel related reference. The answer is no. The answer is I am the conflict in Latveria. Wait, is that WoW? It's an Asmongold reference? Oh. The hell is this? Oh, my fucking Twitch front page. What is happening on Twitch front page right now? Okay, there it is. Okay, I gotta put the panel up real quick. Edit panels. Play for free. What is this, family first? What is happening? To heck with whether it's 3 or 4, even if it's just the two of us, there's nothing we can't conquer as we're not alone. Latveria is Dr. Doom? Oh, that's what I thought. Wait, what? Accessible? Oh. Oh, add image right here. Okay, there we go. Boom. I'm just making the panel, chat. Sorry. Okay. New Venom skin. Let's take a look. Who are you playing with? I'm going to be doing it by myself because normally I would be doing it with Elam, but I believe he's doing a Valorant thing today. And I have good enough reason to force him to do it with me, but no, could have been love. Take a week off. You're joking, right? Yeah, I'm gonna solo queue. Yes. Like, dude, come on, chatters, come on. You can't be serious, right? Like, it's a joke, right? Like, I'm literally. I think a lot of chatters actually take great pleasure in just being annoying. Yes, I'm gonna go into solo queue hell, which is not hell because I'm actually goated. Okay. Having said that, let's take a look at what's happening here. What's popping on the season pass real quick. Asking because you said you would yesterday? Yes, and then plans changed. Also, more importantly than plans changing, I earlier told chatters who were constantly spamming to that I wasn't gonna play, that I wasn't gonna watch Could Have Been Love right now. He's gonna carry the irons into eternity? Yeah. I hear that there's a new Venom skin. Wait, it's on. My shaders are compiling. Do not try to stream snipe me. If you stream snipe me, you have to throw. Those are the. Oh my God, lingering imprint. Okay. I still think this one is the best. I still think the snow symbiote is the best one. Costume wise. Like, new skin is good, but I think snow symbiote is still the best. Press P when imagine mute people just in case. I know it's March. It's cold though. I'll play with the new skin regardless. Venom has too many skins. They need to slow him down. No. You're wrong about that. Okay. All right, let's do it. First, let's start off with some quick matches, okay? Let's get into some quick matches before we get into the competitive because obviously I need to warm up. You can Gamba as well if you would like to. What rank are you? I think I'm like silver 2 or something. I'm not sure.
Heroes could make all the difference.
What's up? What's up? Hello? Can you guys hear me? Can you hear me? Wait, which button was the one for speaking? What's the button? Hello? Hello? Can y'all hear me? Pure R? Hello? Hello, can you hear me? Yo. Hello, can you guys hear me? P? Is it P? Hello? Oh. No?
I don't know how you do it, Mr. Graham.
Quick player bots? Not muted? It's the tilde. Make sure you get the correct input. Yeah, I'll fix it.
4, 3,
my audio is definitely push to talk.
1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
You guys call for the cavalry? Cause Benji's here, baby.
Okay, I'm diving in. Wait, what the heck? Oh my God, I messed it up already. Ah! I'm eating it already. I'm rusty. I forgot how to play this game. Calm down. Oh God. This is why I'm playing quick play. 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 I need to get better. Ellum carries you? Yeah. I forgot how to play. I need to. I'm warming up. Oh God! Okay, well that was 13 million on no. Y'all are haters, bro. I mean, I would have voted no as well, to be fair. I'm not gonna lie, I would have voted no on that too. I'm not showing great promise currently, okay?
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Also, we're playing quick play. Also, I think our team comp is pretty bad. God damn it.
Us against the world.
No! How did she? Oh, she's ulted! Snipers on Hassan's team throw? No, dude, no. No, I will ban you. I will ban you. Force the healer alt pog. Yeah, none of this matters.
We could get used to working together.
I wish Hassan was a comic nerd. I'd love to hear his opinions on the characters. Wait, what is this? What is happening? What are these what are these shields?
No. Pulse charge. Watch out there. Hero away.
All right, I got one kill at least.
Sorry, Johnny.
God damn it. Where are you going?
Stop them in their tracks.
Ah! Oh, gotta get the helper. Oh God, never mind. We got X-Men now? What do you mean? Not you pushing the spawn? Dude, you gotta be aggressive diving tank. That's me. I'm the most aggressive. I'm the most aggressive off tank you've ever seen, okay? I will dive deep. I will dig deep. I don't care. Bro, wait for your team. My team is in shambles, okay? This is a shambolic display from my team. So there's not much I can do in terms of waiting for my team. See? I did it. I don't think I've been healed once so far, by the way, which is just now.
By the eye of Agamotto.
No! No Nagamoto me! You're dead. No, what do I do? How does that not die back? Ha-ha! Get wrecked.
My favorite time.
Get his ass, get his ass, get his ass, get his ass. I'll get the back.
Spider-Man.
Against the world.
Where you going? Uh-oh. Ah! I'm dead. The shield was invisible woman trying to heal. Oh. Cyclops in this game is an apolitical centrist like you. Good.
Shields up. Anyone willing to help?
They should have Professor X, the Bald King. I think they will.
Disappear!
Oh my god, I get stuck so hard on the dumbest stuff. Thank you for the shields, my fair maiden. Dead. Their tank is kind of ass, not gonna lie. They don't have a very good tank. Cooked them. This is...
They got the drop on you.
Where'd he go? God, Spider-Man characters are frustrating because they like... Oh.
Only 60 seconds left. They snapped it in their track.
Get that support. Oh no. No, I can't. What is going on? I should be able to swing away. Too fast for you? Yeah, it's true. I'm not very good at aiming. You're a Spider-Man character? No, I'm a tank. I'm talking about specifically Spider-Man, which you probably knew already. You're just saying that to be like, ancient-y. You know what I mean? Oh god, I hate the Agamotto!
Help, please.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Where my healers at? Thank you.
Us against the world.
Oh god, she ulted. It's dying anyway. That's all. Never see you in Rivals worse than Tony. Bro, I'm getting trolled in Turkish by Turkish chatters, okay? You have hyperinflation. Have fun. I will not be talked down to by Turkish chatters like this. You're surrounded, baby. That's right. Timed it perfectly to make him see Lamau. I did see it. Yeah. How's the Lyra doing? Turkish chatters? That's right. I mean, that wasn't too bad. It's terrible. 1077 is not great. I am not cut out for competitive yet. I gotta play one more. Hey, where are my doubters at? What happened? No. Oh, I did win. I did win this game, but I'm performing very poorly by my own expectations. Like, I judge myself very harshly. I doubted you. I apologize. I didn't realize your team could carry. What are you talking about? I was one of the best players on my team. Y'all are haters, bro. Y'all are... You know what it is? You know what it is? Not only are y'all haters and not motivators, which you should be. You should be motivators, and yet you are haters and not participators. Okay? But more importantly than that, you're sore. You're sore. You're sore because there was an unimaginable distribution of points here. 14 million doubters, 8 million yeppers, and the yeppers won. That's it. That's it. Not as sore as that ass kicking Venom got. Okay, see, that's what I mean. Sore. And we won without 2 healers. We got 1 healer and we still won. Think about that. As a tank main myself, I appreciate being seen. Yeah. Change your server to Oregon at the top right for best connection, Brody. It seems like you just want me to... I am in Oregon, okay? And also, it seems like you just want to stream snipe me, so I'm not going to do that. I'm actually clicking out of the Oregon server. Wait a minute. Now that you said that. Let's see what we got on this. Ooh. The new sign... What? The new sign looks like an ugly version of a failed arcade in the 80s. That one? I think it's sick. I have no frame of reference. All I say was you getting butchered. I'm going to play as the thing in a second. Hold on. All right. We're going to go back into quick play again. We're going to do one more quick match. But this time I'm going to play as the thing. You know there's a queue randomizer? What do you mean? I like the new sign.
Pick your hero or villain. I'm not judging.
Unc, you have drops on? Always. Always. Oh, dang. Hold on. I'm gonna be the thing.
When you've got one like me.
Wait, should I do... I should do DPS, right? I'm gonna go with this guy again. I'm gonna see if I can do this time. Okay, we don't have any tanks, I don't think. Don't do DPS? No, I want to do Flame On. I did it once and it was great, but oh, we don't have a tank.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Wait, how do you switch characters with H? Oh, damn. This is a crazy team comp, dude. What is happening? Quick play is wild with it, dude.
Open your eyes. Reality? I am Groot.
I'm trying to do something different.
The battle starts in 5, 4.
This guy, hello, Johnny Storm. Yes, man. I like Marvel too, okay?
All you need to
You
do
don't
is
have
capture
to...
the mission area. Got it?
Does it take you back to your Fortnite days? No.
Right now, I think we need superheroes for that.
I know Uncle Sam is in the Jubilee video. I will be watching that. That will be the first time I watch a Jubilee video in a long time.
WMD if I've ever seen one, Castle.
Oh God. Okay, well that was not good. I haven't played Groot in a while. So give me a break, okay? I will get into it. I mean, I did get clamped on. That was a 4-banger. We have an AFK? No. Wait, what? How did he break that? That is craziness. I am Groot. That's what happened. I am Groot. Called it? You didn't call anything. Hold on. The MMR obviously went up because I'm too good. Okay, calm down. The MMR went up because I'm too good. Oh my God! They're clamping on me.
Control lost.
I am Groot.
You guys should be excited that I'm this bad at gaming, because honestly, it's a reminder that you too can be this bad at gaming without feeling embarrassed. You know what I mean? Oh my God!
Executioner!
Bro, this is madness. Wait for team. No. I am. I'm literally putting my body in front of my healers. But you know, I'm not getting healed fast enough. That was crazy. 0-4-0 is not good. That's not a good showing.
I am Groot. Coming through.
0-4-0 is switch tanks, brother. It's quick play. I'm not gonna switch tanks. I want to learn how to play this one. Oh God.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Stop. I will turn off the chat if you don't. Like when I play by myself, I get to read chat a lot more. But that literally gets abused by chatters who then make me want to not read the chat. So don't do it. I don't.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3.
Cheer me on.
2, 1.
We're never just thankful we're here. Exactly.
Capture the mission area. Got it? Intruders detected. Oh, I can handle the time entanglement.
True silver performance. This is not even a silver. This is.
Watch out, they're headed our way.
This is not silver performance, chat. This is unironically the performance of a lifetime. Okay, this right here, I would say. He's dead. Oh yeah, there we go.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. The mission area is yours. It's ours.
I am Groot. I am Groot. I am Groot myself.
Oh, damn it. Come on, come on, come out here. Oh, wait, what? Oh, dude. Dude, no!
Us against the world. You captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
I am Groot. I am Groot. Judge, jury, executioner.
See, not so bad. I'm getting better at it.
It's up behind you.
No! No! I'm starting to heat up a little bit. I'm starting to learn the ways. Whoa, that is a very cool skin. Epic wall, sir. Thank you. I can't tell if you're memeing or being serious, but I think I understand it now. Is what's going on. Bob the Builder style, yes. The Groot loves building the wall. Wait, why does that close the? Wait, what?
We are undefeatable.
Why does that break? Why does that break? I know I'm supposed to use my wall to separate the tanks and the healers, but
You
Is your game audio muted, buddy? Wait, what? What do you mean? Oh, crap. Sorry.
They're headed our way.
Control thieves. The area's almost yours.
Again! No! Oh my God! This guy is. How is he spamming that?
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner. Control lost.
He's clip farming. He's clip farming for TikTok. That's what he's doing.
Time. I'm ready. Help. Come on, time.
That's that guy.
My favorite time!
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Wait, what is going on?
Us against the world. Friends, gather around.
Your powers are mine.
It's clobbering time!
Locked in. And then one. Only one more to go. Eldritch Monument. A lot of you were talking big dumps, big dookies. Many of you should have been locking in as well.
Before you attack. Get ready.
You're looking a little dried out there, old pal.
Throwing melees with your regular attack up close.
I am Groot. Oh, sorry. No offense, but if Johnny's around, I want to take cover. Just
Oh.
Starts in 5, 4, 3, 2.
I didn't know that this character had a good melee.
Is capture the mission area. Got it?
Something tells
Bro,
me
are
this
you a
is
pro?
good
You're
day to
just
have a
this damn
healing
good? No,
factor.
I'm actually a pro. I was offered a contract from Sentinels. Yeah, I refused it because I was like, you know,
Here come our next victims.
I don't want to make it. I don't want to, you know, ruin it for everybody else, right? Like, I literally was just like, nah, I don't want to do that. Like, I don't want to.
Area is yours to capture now. Mission area is yours.
Wait, oh, wait, I didn't die. How is that possible?
Too fast for you. Chin up.
Oh, sorry. I'm making my own healer suffer. Oh! Almost. Bro, a lot of variety in the way I say I am Groot.
Mission area. Keep going.
Is FPS messed up? I mean, it's literally 120. Don't you see it? It's pretty crazy how much.
Us against the world.
Damn, cooked his ass. Come on, get in here. Come in here. Get in here. Get in here. Wait, no, no, no. Give me heals. Give me heals. I need heals. I need heals. I can't hold it for longer. Okay, come on, come on.
Spider domain is nothing.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
He's so dead. How was he able to survive that? That's crazy. Wait, what? There's a Jeff? Since when? That's crazy. That's, I mean, that is cheeky. How did he get a... I didn't even know there was a Jeff on that team. He just sat around and farmed alt points until he could do that.
Get ready. Here come the bad
That's
guys.
crazy. Mods, please nerf. Jeff OP, please nerf. Mods. Ah! That Jeff actually cooked us. Look, that's why Jeffs are so OP. They can literally change the tide of battle with a move like that. Like, we were at 99%, and that Jeff came in, swooped the entire team, 4 of us, cooked us out, and now, like, now they are actively recovering the battle. It's pretty crazy when you think about it. Oh! Damn it! I did everything right on that one. Bro, look at this. They're like they actively are changing it. It went from 99-0 to 86 now, and they're still overwhelming us.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Martin. Oh. GG, hi Kaya. Okay. There you go. To all the doubters. Your big wall heals you? No, I know that. I know my big wall heals me. When your team attacks the enemy, it's usually better to hide it nearby and use small walls to block and damage. Those ones damage with you. Yeah. React to your own gameplay. Let's look at the highlight. That's at the end. Got a double kill at the end. I was wrong. You could. Thank you. Never gambling again with these rigged matches. The matches are rigged. Okay, I'm gonna go ranked after this.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Best player ever. Thank you. Thank you, chatter.
I am Groot.
Wait, we got a Hulk. I'll be Groot then. I'll be Groot again. I'm training. This is my training arc. This is my training arc. solo ranked, aren't you usually carried? No. I'm not usually carried. I do the carrying around these parts. I'm the one who carries, dude. Chill.
30 seconds.
Did you not hear me? I said Sentinels offered me a slot as the #1 Groot in North America.
I am happy to see you too. And happy we will be in this battle together.
Oh my god, the odds have turned in my favor. Oh my god. One healer, you are cooked. Yeah. We got... Whoa, that Hulk skin is insane.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Please, I'm addicted to parlays. Addicted to parlays.
Got it? One blade pierces minds.
Are you out, peace? Ah! Ah! Why do I always do this? I just walk into the field of battle and get absolutely destroyed. Groot up and Groot out, brother. Yeah, you got it. Oh my god! What is happening? Do we not have a healer? We have one healer. That seems to be your play style, and they're a tank that work with that. I know. Normally, I play as an off tank for that reason, but someone else is playing as an off tank because Hulk is not like a... I can't do anything! Okay, I'm no. I'm just gonna this is craziness, brother. This is actually craziness because I need more movement because there's no my entire team is just like little bullet sponges. Oh, we have a second. We must have a second healer now, don't we? Soul bonded? I hate that thing.
Feel the wrath of the goddess!
We are undefeatable!
Oh god, they're all on me! Okay, that's not bad. Good push, guys. Buy the new Venom skin, it's dope AF. Brother, what are you talking about? Wait, what? What is happening? Can it hit me while I'm literally flying in the air? That's crazy.
Be careful here.
Help get that vehicle to its destination.
Dead.
Grace us with victory.
No! I need heals. Dead. Dead. Thank you for the soul bonding. Oh my god, 5-player KO streak is happening. It's happening. Uh-oh, Wolverine. A tank's worst nightmare. Where'd he go?
We are undefeatable! Keep going!
No! No!
This is real!
Let's go.
You're welcome.
Dead. Come on, squirrel girl. Come on, squirrel girl. No, my shield. I should have waited 2 more seconds.
You are under my protection.
Streamer tank mains are my favorite. Yo, let's go. You're in the right spot then. Where am I? What the heck? God damn. Aw.
I appreciate you.
Tim is a goated tank main. Tim the Titman. You should play as Hulk. I love playing as Hulk. But there's another Hulk on our team, or was one. Wolverine is hunting you. That's definitely a chatter. I'm definitely being stream sniped by that chatter for sure. To be fair, that could just simply be because Wolverine is a tank hunter and I am a tank. But he might have switched to Wolverine specifically because he knows I'm playing a tank. I don't know. I don't want to speculate here. No! Oh. Wait, what am I? Am I stuck? What is happening? Oh, Wolverine is hunting me for sure.
This is real firepower.
I hate that. I hate that Wolverine. God damn it!
Rise, my friends.
How is he not dead?
I require some aid. No more. Second chance is over.
Oh, dead.
Down to 30 seconds.
Oh, I'm dead. I'm so dead. There's no way I get out of this. There's no way I'm stuck behind this wall. Oh, well, that was predestined.
The vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep
Oh. Already a better Venom than Shroud, no cap. Hey, that's what I'm talking about, dude. I agree. Thank you for the kind words. No! God damn it. No! What is happening? I hate Wolverines! I hate them.
We have returned.
You would really like... Shroud doesn't play Venom? Yeah, that's why he said I'm a better Venom than Shroud. That's why they call me the Turkish Shroud.
Spider-Man. This together.
God, Captain America is annoying. I don't remember it being this good. Did Captain America get like a... No! I'm dead. I'm gonna be revived though. And then I'm gonna die again. Because holy moly, I am cooked right now. Oh my god! So annoying! Dead. We gotta push!
Disappear! The final 10 seconds!
Die, Wolverine.
We'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner. That's it! Don't let anything stand in your way.
That didn't do anything to Captain America. That's crazy. It did piss him off enough, though, to...
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
What is happening? How is she getting ultimate heals?
Born again!
No, I'm pushing him back. Don't worry. I'm making space. I'm making a lot of space.
Second chance is over.
Dead. Die. Wolverine, die, Wolvie. There we go. Yeah, you ult all day, baby. What are you going to do about it? Dude, I think the real...
We are undefeatable!
No! Ah!
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
That's called a Venom Clinic, dude. I don't know how we lost that one. I don't know how we lost, to be honest. I feel like we won that. In my heart, I feel like we won. You know what I mean? If that makes sense. C9, bruh? What does that mean? C9D? Oh, we got off the cart. It was stolen from us, yeah. The victory was ours to seize, and yet it was stolen from us. C9 means you left the point and lost. Okay, that makes sense. We did do that. C9 stands for Cloud9, which is a team that left the point to chase kills and lost the round in Overwatch League. The Venom ult heals you. Don't use it to just do damage. No, I know that already. Come on, dude. I know how to play Venom. Jesus Christ. Let me see if there's anyone in the... Okay, they're playing customs. Let me see. Let's see. Clone Rumble. All my friends are doing a custom Valo match. All my Marvel Rivals friends that normally play custom or normally play Valo with me, or not Valo, Marvel Rivals with me, are in a custom match. Not sure if you noticed, but Venom's ult is based on the ops health, so it's good for tanks. No, I do know that. I do know that. It's good to pop it when you... The best time to pop it is when you have the lowest health I'm distracted now. It's your fault? No. Let's all play Val. Oh, no. Okay, calm down. Calm down. Should I try it? Should I go to competitive mode? I need to figure out how to speak. Fix your push talk first. Yeah, no, I'm gonna do that right now. Hold on. Do comp as Venom. I'm gonna do that. Hold on. Mouse acceleration. Oh, you can turn it off. Nice. Finally. Do a clone game first. No, I'm not going to. Hold on. Allied health bars on. Communication. Ping button. Attack here. Ultimate status. Wait, where is it? Voice chat. Push to talk. Okay. What should I use for this too? Like maybe T? Is T used? Is there anything for T? Would you announce a fan meet? No. No, that's melee. Use mouse button 5? No, that one is for melee. All right, let's do it. Silver 3, baby. On my way to silver 2. Let's go. You've been slaying the Boots house down, Diva. Keep up. Thank you. I don't know what that means, but I think it's a positive thing, right? Uh-oh. I hope that they're all Smurfs. I hope we got a bunch of Smurfs in here because I'm diving into rank as a diva. You're likely underranked. I'm not. Everybody else have a does anyone have a mic? Hello? Hello? Can you guys hear me? Hello? 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 I'm playing with one hand. Nice. Hello? Wait, I don't think they can hear me. Wait, hello?
No.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Yo, calm down. Calm down.
Can you guys hear me?
Dude.
Dude, I think your voice is kind of recognizable. Wait, what? This is wrong.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Hello? Can you hear me? Hello? Hello? Bro, I love Hasanabi. Unfortunately. Yes, they can hear you. Average silver lobby. Good luck, everybody. This is my first time playing this game.
In 5, 4, 3, 2,
I said oof. That's not Don't Talk to Randos. Why not?
the mission area.
Behind you. Over here. I can heal you.
I'm diving in.
Guys, they're on side.
Frick. They're gonna be toxic. It's fine. We're just having fun, I think. I just solo dived. I don't know why I did that. Everyone was just waiting.
We have returned.
Sentinels, I'm still willing to look at your offer. I'm still willing to entertain your offer. But pay no attention to the gameplay so far that you've seen. This is just like a dud, you know what I mean? It's just everybody has bad days sometimes, you know what I mean? Like, it's fine. It's not that end of the world.
Amazing Spider-Man!
That is a what is happening? Why are they pushing all the way up? What is going on right now? Oh, so annoying. They've literally pushed into the respawn like checkpoints away. This sucks. Oh, this is the worst thing that could have happened. Especially as my first game. Jesus Christ.
Maximum pulse!
I love solo queuing. I love solo queuing. What a spectacular imbalance!
Now might be a good time to stop them.
Hassan is my tank. Dude, what are you talking about? Hassan is my tank. Look at their team and look at our team, chat. What are you talking about? You're the one feeding? I have died 4 times.
They look like they
I'm the tank. What am I supposed to do? He solo ulted. That's crazy. Like, what am I supposed to do here, chat? What am I supposed to do here? Chatters? Oh my god! This is so bad. I mean, look at this. Look at this.
We have returned.
Now, a disappearing act.
Your team is whack. It's not my team that's whack. I'm whack too. You're slowly getting better though. Not really. Not fast enough at least. Like, dude, look at this. Look at this. They literally destroy us every time. There's nothing I can do here. Like, what am I supposed to do here? What can I do here? We are getting absolutely destroyed. Look at this. The Iron Man has 21 kills, Chad. Group up. Well, okay. Let me group up. Up. Game over.
The current score is 0-2-3.
The only reason why the Iron Man only got 21 kills is because the round ended too quickly.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
What can I expect? We literally have a team comprised of Hasanabi stream snipers, you know?
Universe needs a different kind of protector. A lethal one. We are Venom. You are
Science. I'm not Hulk.
I'm Hulk.
30 seconds before
I'm
you
playing as
attack.
Hulk.
Get ready.
What is shark thing with feet? Ha! Hulk likes shark thing.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it? They say that
No! Okay, maybe I shouldn't do Hulk. You are getting 0 healing, Lol. It doesn't matter. I'm out of line of sight for the healers. This is my fault.
I have to get this right.
Dive tanks are really hard to play. Not really. If there's good team chemistry, you can play dive tanks. I definitely exhibit too much greed though, but that's not the only problem. I also haven't played Hulk in a while. I'm just not very good. That's what it is. Wait, oh, those are my... Wait, do we have a Namor on the team? I didn't even realize. No, I couldn't save the Jeff.
You were expecting the Hulk?
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Dude, come on, dude. Like, part of the reason why I play tank is because it's like the least consequential position to play. Like, or not the least consequential, but like, it's not like the most difficult. It is not. No, tank is really important. I know, but I mean, like, there's less room for. There's more room for error with a tank. There's more room for error with a tank. Okay. Whereas I feel like with a healer you have to constantly be on. That's why I don't play support, because it's harder. Everyone says supports are easier, but I think support is the backbone of the team. It's the hardest job to play. Anyway, my point is. My point is. Actually, I don't have a point. I don't know what I'm saying. Don't listen to me.
I am ready to put on a show.
God damn it.
Beholds the god of thunder!
Only 60 seconds left.
What is it? What is Nezwa saying? Don't argue with me. Someone say mod tank is the hardest. A good tank is nothing without healers. That's my point. Our healer is AFK.
Down to 30 seconds. Time for the big finish.
They literally didn't let us leave. They did not let us leave our spawn point, dude. I'm so done.
The final 10 seconds.
This sucks so bad. There's nothing to do here.
Final score 0-3.
Oh my god. This rank is gonna be coin flip? Dude, that was crazy. I'm literally one of the lowest ranks you can be, dude. Like, I don't know what to do. Should I just not, like, do you know what I mean? I'm silver 3. There is not really much lower that you can get. Okay? So at that point, it's like, in a game like this, when you get steamrolled at silver 3 against people who are absolutely destroying you, it's like, silver elo as hell. It gets better on gold. I don't know why. I know why, because silver is like every Smurf stops at silver. That's why. Stop it. No tilt. I know. I'm not tilting. I'm not tilting. I am complaining a little bit though, because we just got absolutely destroyed like 2 rounds in a, like, back to back. 0. Play Moon Knight, bro. Easiest character in the game. Learn a damage character is easier to carry when you get good. Tank is team reliant. Wrong. Tanks are the hardest to play properly. You need to start with a DPS, then you can learn a tank. Punisher is the best starter DPS. I know how to play a tank on a decent team, on a team where, you know, I can communicate. Calm down. How do I turn on streamer mode? Not that it's going to change anything, because people are already lining and people are already getting in regardless, but what is it? Streaming mode? Oh, streaming mode is on already. Wait, isn't it streaming mode? Isn't that it? Or do you have to also... You get your game sense over time. These kids learn FPS like 7-12. Just play it. Take your ego out of comp. Okay. How do you do your hide own name on competitive? Oh, there it is. Okay, I got it. Okay, let's try it again. If you want advice as a tank, you need to be very aware of your team and enemy position. Good strategy is just go in and out. You need to escape before you think you need to. You got this. You only get to censor name and ranked above diamond. Your dog is a Halo right now? That's so cute. You're right. As a solo cure to Diamond 1, I just want to say every rank is giga miserable.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Okay. I'm gonna go with Venom, hopefully, because we have a tank this time. How far are you in Kingdom Come? I mean, I haven't even gotten to the wedding. Also, we're playing Marvel Rivals right now. Dive tank is all about initiating, meaning the point is to find a way to create advantage, meaning the most important thing is to keep the track of the enemy player count. Initiate only when you have enough health, and never if you have down teammates.
Round 1.
I thought
30 seconds before you attack.
Good luck, everybody.
Get ready.
There is great chaos in you, woman. Chaos and darkness.
You are one to talk.
Wait, we're at 3.
It was not an insult. We find it.
Wait, we have 3 tanks? Oh, we do have 3 tanks. What the hell?
Made me want to save the universe.
I don't know how to play any support. I don't know how to play any healers.
2, 1.
Oh, we're cooked. We're 3 tanks. Oh, it's the same map.
I'm not sure 3 tanks is the move, but we'll see.
Sorry, whose butt exactly are we kicking?
That's a meta. Am I on the loser queue? Is that what's going on? We have one healer. This is so bad. Oh wait, they have 3 tanks too. 3 tanks is meta, but not one healer with 3 tanks.
I'll take a healer. One of you tanks wants to take a damage.
Back to full strength. This spot concerns us. More spiders, just our luck.
No! We have one healer and they just spam. Off tank spams healer. No! Wait, we have 2 healers now. Where are the comms? Chatter. There is no comms. We're playing. We're playing.
Tanks wants to switch to, I don't know, Squirrel Girl or Hawkeye or something that does burst.
Wolverine is licking his lips seeing these tanks. I know. No!
This is real firepower!
Wait, isn't that?
Let's do this. I'll patch you up. I think I was chosen to do some good in the world.
Thanks, Chad.
Play Squirrel Girl. Chad.
We just gotta be able to burst through those heals.
Chad. I don't know how to play any of those characters. And no, I cannot comm with a team that is not really using any comms to begin with. That did nothing. How is that possible? How is that possible?
You can't get rid of us so easy.
You're in silver. It doesn't hurt to learn other rules. Look at our situation. 11, 17, 10, 12, 6, 9. 1, 1, 0, 0,
We
1,
got
1.
throw it anyways, guys. We might as well just report him and fucking surrender our game.
Like, what do you mean, chat? What are you talking about? Do you not see a disparity here? Oh, you can't see the kill counts. My screen is covering it. They have 17 kills. They have like 2 players with 10 plus kills on their team. This is the second game in a row where this has happened, by the way. It's insane. Oh my god! I'm not gonna tilt. I'm not gonna tilt. I'm tilting though. Look at this. 6, 15, 13, 11, 18, 9. 1, 1, 0, 1.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
You have to solo carry. Wait, does this guy quit? Oh no, please tell me. Whoa, no, we have a AFK. Thank you, Marvel Rivals, for sponsoring this game. I swear it's a lot of fun. I promise. It's just, you know, maybe there's some. This is one of those very unique moments where we have some. We just, you know, it just happened to be one of those days, you know, one of those games.
Oh, that got a boop. is gonna get a symbiote smacked up. The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
Oh, I'm surrendering, yes. Don't even know why I'm doing this. None of it matters. They didn't even surrender. Please surrender. That would be nice. Oh no, they failed their surrender vote. That's crazy.
Final score 0-1. Well, you can't expect to win them all.
All my losses are lessons, chat. Don't worry. This is a crazy idea. Learn a different character. I can't. I mean, I'm trying to do competitive. I'm not going to be able to. I solo queued tank the Grandmaster. 80% of it was getting lucky and getting good teammates. 20% of it was skill. Anybody who's telling you can just get good and rank up doesn't know anything. I mean, learning a quick play is perfectly fine. No, I'm still going competitive. Hassan is the Democratic Party of gaming, all L's and never learns. I think the problem with silver usually is just like it is entirely dominated by
Villain, I'm not judging.
people on Smurfs. So if it's completely about like which team has more Smurfs than the other. If you get lucky and you have a team with Smurfs, here I'll go Groot. Wait, we need. I think we might need another healer. I mean, another tank. Oh no! Stop justifying your losses, little bro.
I am Groot.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I'm gonna solo tank with a team full of DPSs.
I know exactly how you
Oh,
feel.
thank God. Okay, that's.
It's not my fault an Egyptian god whispers in my brain and tells me who deserves his righteous.
I am Groot.
No, we don't. We don't have a.
The battle starts in 5.
Nope. We
4,
have
3,
3 DPSs
1.
and 2
All you
supports.
need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Solo tank. Let's go.
Either you're on my side or
Let's go. It's solo tanking time. I'm Mr. Solo Tank. Already getting eaten up.
So it begins.
The mission area is yours to capture now. Capture the mission area.
love battlefield medicine.
Double KO.
I am Groot.
How come I wasn't invited to Kai's birthday? You're all invited. Hey, I just want to say thanks for watching your gameplay. I just hit Diamond 1. I don't know what that means. Is that Wolverine? Captain America Wolverine? What is that?
An enchanted object. Interesting.
Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
The moon haunts
Nice.
you.
Please, we have healers. What is going on? I don't know what to do. I don't know what else I can do. I'm not placing walls randomly. I'm getting kills with the walls. Those are not bad walls. I'm trying my best. The walls hit people, for those of you who don't know.
Stand down.
Everybody needs a hand.
Incoming.
Or a dagger.
Sorry about your little arms.
Leave them to
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner. Us against the world.
Remember what I told you about, like, having one Smurf? Or two? We need to change things up. What do you suggest? I shouldn't have the highest kill count on the team alongside the
30
Jeff
seconds before you attack.
and the and our DPS.
I'll do what's needed to win this, even if it does mean taking out four.
There is no way to get out of this rut with the way I didn't play this bad. I'm not playing this bad right now. It's not copium.
Capture the mission area. Got it?
Playing as Penny is not going to help.
Damage to the web of blanking destiny.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture.
The moon haunts you.
I'm not good.
Ah!
Capture the mission area. Help, friends.
Oh, we have a Penny. Okay, I'll switch to Venom.
This universe needs a different kind of protector. A lethal one.
Let's see if that works better. Probably not. I doubt it'll be better, but we'll see. No! I mean, there's...
The wounds are gone. Thanks. Vengeance is mine.
Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
"19 inches of Venom Is not happening. I mean, we have 2 dead. Team up deactivated. No longer playing Penny. What's the purpose for me playing Venom now? It's gone. Oh, God. Look at that. I mean, I swung great there. I can't even reach that guy. Great. Was that? Did the stream F? What happened?
The move.
Oh, the stream F. Okay, well.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Yeah, what happened is what happened is on my end, I had a brief internet issue, and all the characters started running into the walls as I was chasing them down, and I was like, I don't know what's going on here. What the hell's going on? Is it the game breaking? Turns out, nope, it was me. Okay, let's see. Come on, we're gonna change the trajectory. I'm gonna get on a WQ in a brief moment. Yeah, I won that game. Yeah, we turned it. We turned it around. Yeah, WQ happening right now. People always quit before they hit a hot streak, and then things look up.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
Things will look up eventually. I know how to play the thing. I have played it. I played it decently when I played it. Last time I did Marvel Rivals. Play Doctor Strange is pretty easy. It don't matter. It don't matter. What is happening? Why are they not picking anything?
Spiders. We have bigger.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
You're a famous pop star, right?
Strange isn't easy. I think Strange is fine. It's not that hard. I'm not very good at it, but I'm not necessarily good at many characters. I'm not good at any characters, really.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
Oh boy. In a situation as unpredictable as this, it's important to remain flexible.
God damn, that was fast. No!
Directly behind you. Found a spider nest.
No!
Even better than my mutant power. You're mine.
You focus on tanks way too much. You're right. I do. I should be diving, and I'm not. I should be playing off tank better by diving into the back line. But the problem is I have no confidence in my healers to. Uh-oh.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks. Spiders are after me. A little help, please. Better stop that vehicle.
I've lost
Oh god, she ulted that area. I know Wolverine is such a good anti-tank. I know. I mean, his entire thing is like how much health you have, right? Dude, I'm so bad. Wait, how does she, what? What happened? Oh my god! At least I pushed the healer out.
You thought we were done?
There's still a chance to stop them.
Yes, I'm solo queuing. I'm solo
I'll pop
queuing.
DPS, bro.
Now might be a good time to stop them.
Bro, look at this. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1, 16, 8, 14, 8, 10, 13. How is this every game? There's no way. Like, this is... How is this happening every single game? Like, every single game I've played so far, I've had this issue.
Now I see them. It's now or never. Stop them.
I mean, I'm diving in, and that was my fault, but...
Tandy needs help. I need assistance.
That is...
Better stop that vehicle.
Yo, somebody tell me how can I get a body like Mr. Fantastic? It's easy. Great. We're so dead. We're done. I'm a gooner. How do I get a woman like Storm? You have to learn how to... You have to get the weather machine. Hey, we got 1 kill. Sick. And then I died. Stop gooning. Never goon. Never goon. Never surrender.
This is together.
We have returned.
The Democrat of gaming. Wow, we've mounted a significant defense here, it seems. pushing him out. Yay. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're going to win. Oh my God!
Down to 30 seconds.
I feel like myself again.
Don't attack the red bubble, lol.
We have returned.
The final 10 seconds.
Dude, I couldn't even shield up. He literally stun locked me before I could even shield up.
Judge, jury,
The current score is 0.
Yeah, I mean, I pushed because, not because I was trying to. I didn't push because I was trying to die. I pushed it because I was trying to push them out of the point, which worked, but it doesn't matter because we were slated to lose there anyway.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Begging for Strange. Okay, dude, here, watch me play poorly with Strange as well. Tank experiences no diamond when Wolverine is permanently banned every game.
Round 2.
There you go. Here you go. Watch me play with Doctor Strange now.
here is the prize we seek.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Kids should stay out of this.
It's our world too.
Wolverine is going to destroy my life, I think. If there is still a Wolverine in this game.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
I don't think I could handle the pressure of the Dark Force.
Good medicine.
I am so good. I can't do anything against Wolverine. I can't. How do you play against Wolverine? What is a tank that does decently against Wolverine? Is there a tank that I can play that... Maybe Thing? Is the Thing good against him? I'm just going to go with Groot, honestly. Just run away from him. Oh my God!
Everybody needs a hand sometimes. Or a dagger. Chaos always.
Only DPS can take on DPS, my guy. Okay, well, I can't. So I forgot what the things were.
It's spider time! We are undefeatable!
You can always count on me. On the move again. Hostiles.
Die. No! No! Almost.
You kidding? I feel fantastic.
Penny can destroy Volvi with her webs.
I'm doing this my way.
Against the world.
It's clobbering time!
No! Apparently, best against Wolverine is Magneto. Wait, how? Why? You can avoid Scarlet Witch ult if you charge. Well, I got stunned before I could hit her. I would have.
30 seconds.
Bubble.
Well, are we doing this or not?
You can always count on me. Feeling better already.
Ah!
The final 10 seconds.
Bro, are you playing the Fantastic Car or the Lame-tastic Char, my guy?
You kidding? I feel fantastic.
Final score.
You need either a shield like Mag's Bubble or some CC like Penny, Stun, and Webs. I'm gonna play as the Thing, I think.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Yeah, y'all need to log off. Keep playing. This is growth. I mean, I've D-ranked, I think. Or did I? Oh, I didn't D-rank. Oh, because I have the Chrono Shield. Thank you, Marvel Rivals, for sponsoring the stream. No, I will not be doing politics, chatter, who says, can we do politics, please? Actually, here you go. Take a perma, okay? Eat the perma, 8-month subscriber. One of the most annoying things of all time. I hope that shot across the bow will get the rest of you in line. I don't do politics. I'm an apolitical streamer. All right, I'm gonna play as the Thing this time. Other team look like they're all Smurfs again. It does look like it, but or this is their first time playing competitive. Think about that. Why is it taking so long to load? Oh my God, this person is gonna drop. Look at this. It hasn't even loaded. Oh no, there's two.
Top-notch team to win this one.
Who needs four when you got one like me?
Remember? Yeah, I hit E to get back to my healers so I can run away from the damage, but
Round 1, go!
Family always comes first.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Will you be able to put aside our past and trust us on the field of battle?
oh, is this a new map?
I couldn't even trust you to write an accurate news story, Eddie. What's changed?
Dude, I love the right click on this. I actually love the
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3,
2,
We have 3 tanks.
all you need
And
to
one.
do is capture the
Well,
mission
I don't know
area.
what this.
Got it?
I have no idea what this map is. I haven't played this map before.
Finally, someone worth clobbering.
Look, here is an enemy.
Benji's here. Thanks. I can still take it. There's a plan.
No. 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 E. Ah!
I hate this part.
I love that sound effect too. It's sick.
The thing ain't going
For
nowhere.
the love of God, help me. I'm gambling my life, my daughter's college savings. I don't know this map, by the way, so don't yell at me if I get lost, please. Why would you sedate me? This doesn't make any sense. This doesn't make any dang sense. Whoa, this vehicle's crazy. Dead.
We are undefeatable.
Why? What is she doing? What is happening? Do we just... What is this newfound feeling that I have right now? Oh, shoot. I shouldn't have used the ult there. I should have waited. Ah, whatever. I'll get it again. Easy. The only problem with this character is that it's very difficult when you have a lot of ranged players.
Thanks. I can still take it.
Almost there. Don't turn back now. Chin up.
Where'd he go?
I can be more reckless now.
You can always count on me.
Okay, we're doing all right.
The vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
Okay, we're doing... I don't want to jinx it, but I don't know what this feeling is, but it feels good.
The next version of me I meet is nicer. Supernova!
What is that?
Went down pretty hard.
Oh, that's Flash, or not Flash, the freaking fire guy, Johnny Storm. The freaking fire guy. Oh wait, let me get this. Okay.
Feeling better already.
That feeling. What is this? What is this feeling? This uncomfortable feeling. I don't know what it is.
Always glad that. Walk it off.
So close. This is your big chance.
I got you. I got you, big dog. How do we do that?
The current score
How did this happen? Now, look at the role reversal. Look at the role reversal.
including which side
How did this
you're on.
happen?
Who needs 4 when you've got one like me?
The right heroes could make all the difference.
Are we on the winners queue now? We have team comp.
Round 2.
There's a reason I'm Aunt Petunia's favorite nephew.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Will you be able to put aside our past and trust us on the field of
Left shift close to space, smash the healers, E to get out, but you must get out. Yeah.
What's changed?
We have embraced our role as a protector.
Where's a good position to stay at? I don't know.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area. I can be reckless.
Thought I was strong enough already.
Help, friends.
Watch out, they're headed our way. Hard. Real good,
No. Oh. I should have eat earlier. I ate it. That wasn't the best. I went too far and I didn't back away in time. They did too much damage output before I could do it. I'm lost. I'm lost again.
I'm halting.
Where'd he go? Dead.
Double KO.
Dead. Double KO.
Gotcha back.
Bursting with life energy.
We should be more reckless now.
Better already. Sure.
Dead.
Friends, gather around.
Okay, we're flexing, right? This is crazy.
Jury, executioner.
No, almost got him. I had one more arc. If he didn't notice the damage, if he didn't notice the damage, the third punch would have killed him. Or if I had the ult. No, I knew he was ulting. I just took a shot. I took a shot in the dark to see if, to try to see if I could kill him before he could.
Can't hurt me now. It's clobbering time.
I need heals. I need heals. I need heals.
Only 60 seconds left.
Coming through. Got your back. There's a bit. That's
Chin up.
You get a weapon. You get a weapon. You get a weapon.
It's so annoying. This character is. I'm so annoying.
Down to 30 seconds.
hang on a
I'm
little longer.
so annoying, dude. I am a nuisance.
Final 10 seconds.
Judge, jury, executioner.
I would be so mad at me if I was on the opposing team. That's crazy. Melted.
Another epic victory.
Oh, thank God. And thank God and thank Marvel for this epic victory. Finally ending it on a high note. Shouts out to Marvel. God, it feels so good. It feels so good when you're winning. Thank you, Marvel Rivals, for sponsoring the stream. It feels so good when you're winning, chat. I'm serious. Oh, there's no better thrill than the thrill of epic battle and epic victory. Oh, for all the believers, oh my Lord, look at the details. Let's pop this out. Let's see. 20 million points go to the people who believe. 7 million believers, 12 million doubters. The doubters are in the bottom. The doubters are on the ground. Okay, that was a fantastic experience. Wow, the highs, the lows. That's why we do it. That is why we do it. The epic tale of Marvel Rivals. I'm not going to watch the Drewski episode because I have an obligation tonight. I actually have to go somewhere. Which is why I will see you tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. I will see you tomorrow because I have a grass touching obligation. Once again, you can click the panel underneath. Yes, I'm going to be hanging out with my brother and with my IRL friends. And are you going somewhere Sunday? Yes, I have something on Sunday as well, but that's neither here nor there. But for tonight, this is all. And yeah. Noah will probably be on tomorrow as well for a little bit, briefly. But Bro thought grass will fly. I'm gonna put the grass in the bag, chat. I'm gonna put the grass in the bag. Love you guys. Once again, thank you, Marvel Rivals, and peace, everybody. We will watch Drewski tomorrow, and a lot of other fun day videos that I haven't gotten to, like that Fern video that I've been meaning to watch. There's a bunch of stuff. Love you all. See you tomorrow, and peace.
Streaming,